Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Stein Porcupine, I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Yes. Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the discs you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm going to tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it, he kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down, and that's basically you can I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much: with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, and I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here. It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we're giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset, ayy. Wanna welcome you to the man mindset, yeah. Won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset, yeah. Let's go.
Hey, Zaggin.
What's good? What's good, fam?
Tell them how to get in. Give me your information, dog, before we get in my field. Go ahead and get at me.
K-Zaggin20 on the tube, also on the gram. Fuck with your boy. Manhood is a skill set. Let's go.
Yes, and from all my chat room dogs out there, I just want to say what's up to all my dogs out there. Like we always say, even for this show right here, this is 100% original. This is 100% authentic, and everything we talk about is original. Hold on, 678. We got to put you in poll. Hold on 1 second, sir. Let us finish our spew. Everything's 100% original. Again, wait. Hold on, God. Hold on, man. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Give me time a second. 678. Can you please give us a second, sir? Hold on, okay? Hold on.
All right.
Thank you. Fuck. Anyway, guys, I apologize. All my dogs out there. What we want to say to you guys out there, we want to say shout out to all the guys who have liked, subscribed, hit the notification buttons. We want to say thank you to all you guys out there. And last but not least, we do want to say to you guys out there, if you got questions, put a Q in there. If you want to call in the Lumbers Live. We got a good show for you today. So let's go and bring this call in who doesn't have any fucking patience, but let's bring him in anyway. Jesus fucking Christ. Area code 678. All right, sir, what is your question? How can we help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, I went to
Efosa, God damn it, Efosa. Dog. Okay, what's your question, man? What's up, man?
I went to the audition site.
Yes.
And I look at the list. Like, they didn't say anything about casual.
All right, well, Efosa, you're gonna have to stay in your lane, buddy. We keep telling you the same thing, dog. We got to move on with the show. You have to stay in your lane.
Hold on.
What is your question, man?
I did this before.
Fuck, dude. What's your question, Efosa? What is your question? We got a show to do. What's your question? What's up?
Okay, my question is that how I can get swagger. I can get swagger.
Okay, man, you gotta get under 1950 to teach you swag. I teach game. Zag teaches your skill sets. So you just got to get under who you need to get under, dog. Okay, you got to find a mentor. Okay, sir.
Yeah, let me say this to him real quick, Steve, and to anyone else listening. If you're the type of individual where you call every single week and there's a new problem or something else a hurdle you're trying to get over, that means the help you need is more in depth. Okay, we just can't tell you some fly shit in 20 minutes and you're gonna get it. You actually need some tutelage.
Yeah, so please find a mentor, okay, Ifosa?
Okay.
All right, have a good day, sir. Thank you for the call, buddy. Thank you. Fuck. All the way from the UK. How can we help you, sir? What's going on? UK, what is going on? 44 UK. What's going on, sir? Area code 4447. Fuck.
Hello.
God.
Yeah, I'm calling from the UK. How are you?
Really? Okay. Yes, sir. How can we help you, big dog? How can we help you?
So K-Zakin, because I've been watching a lot of K-Zakin videos, so I just want to ask. So there's this girl at work that I really like. So I want to try and basically I want to get to the point because I like mode 1, like how Alan.
Sir, stop. Pause right there. Well, let me tell you something. Now, we hate talking about the dead, but that mode 1 shit is full of bullshit. Think about this for a second. Do you have the balls to walk up to a woman and say you want to fuck her, yes or no?
I do, but this is just
hold on. Let me show you how this shit is so fucking silly. What is the difference between do you want to be a mode, a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, or do you want to be a fucking man? What is it that you want to be?
I want to be mode 1. I want to be
there ain't no such thing. Okay, listen, motherfucker, please listen. There's no such thing as a mode 1. You are either a man. Okay, you understand how you guys fall into wordplay? Do you understand how ignorant you got to be? Think about what I'm saying. What is the difference between mode 1 and pineapple 1? Mode 1 and carrot 1? Mode 1 and apple 1? What is the difference?
Steve, I got him. Caller.
Fucker, man.
I want people to understand.
Jesus.
This is called awareness. If I was a caller, like if I was not doing YouTube videos, I would not call Steve and mention somebody else's shit to him. It's very disrespectful, right? You might not think it is, but it is. But also, you're asking the wrong question. Instead of saying mode 1, what you could be saying is, how do I be more transparent? How do I be more assertive? How do I be more direct? How do I stop beating around the bush with women? Okay, that's probably a better question to ask.
Well, he can't do that, Zag, because he has no fucking game, because he thinks that he's looking at numbers. So he's defining himself off of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You see what I'm saying? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's what you call it. Do you understand that's why you're losing right now? Do you understand that, sir?
Yeah, I do understand. Basically, I just wanted to it's just a work situation. I am gaming. I have a rotation, but the main thing is just
Sir, stop.
It's
Sir, wait, time out, Governor. Don't lie on this show. You ain't got no motherfucking game sounding soft like you do, dog. Come on, don't lie, dog. You don't have any game. You don't have a rotation. Because if you had game in a rotation, why are you calling us if you have game in a rotation, sir?
I do have game. I do whole
What is game? All right, stop,
outside.
Mr. Mode 5, 6, and 8. What is game then? What is game?
I use mode 1 outside of work, but I'm just saying in a work situation.
He's still
okay, sir. Wait, sir. How old are you? How old are you, big dog? How old are you? 22. Okay, 22. So let me help you out, because I don't think you understand. So we're not going to talk about the dead. So we're going to go with watermelon 1, watermelon 2, watermelon 3. Okay. Do you understand if you're focused on the watermelon, you don't have any game because you're being defined by something that's not even game? Do you understand that?
Yeah.
So then everything you're doing, you don't have game, because those that have game do not use words and tactics to define themselves. Does that make any sense, big guy?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying to you is that you want to learn game, but you're saying you want to pick women up at your job?
It's just this one girl that I really like.
All right,
I
sir.
really want to like.
Okay, so
pull out of her.
sir, how long have you been at your job for?
So basically, I'm leaving at this place. I'm
They
leaving.
don't know how to call it. Stop. Can you stop for a minute? Can you stop for a minute? This caller and anyone else is going to call up after the caller. This will go a lot smoother if we ask you a direct question. Just answer the question, and then all that other shit behind it. If we need to know more, we'll ask you, fam.
Yeah, but big dog, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
You want to talk to okay, you're leaving the job, right? Right?
Yeah.
So if you're so watermelon one, why the fuck haven't you walked up to that bitch and told her you want to get at her if you're so about that game?
So she just started.
Wait a second. That's not the question. Wait, sir. That's not the question.
She's new to the work.
I don't give a
She's
fuck.
new to the work.
Caller.
Listen, that's why I called you today.
Listen, this is
to ask about
why.
the
I want y'all to hear why y'all fucking lose and why women see you as losers. Are you fucking telling me that your weak ass excuse is that she just started at work? So why do you want to talk to her at all if you can't talk to her right now?
I have been talking to her, but I just want to get to the point and tell her.
Sir, talking to her about what? Talking to her about what, sir?
Basically, I want to go up to her and tell her. I want to tell her, like, look, I want to have something casual relationship with you and take it from there.
Sir, why like it's porn? This is what these guys do to these. Go ahead, Zach. Take it.
You are about to get fired. Look, let me tell y'all something. Okay, number one, first and foremost, we tell you guys all the time. Leave those women at your job alone. A lot of times, the reason why y'all dealing with women at your job because you're lazy macking, right? Instead of just going out and dealing with women that you see in the street, it's comfortable for you. But not only that, you're at work on the clock, on company property. You're really going to go talk about sex.
But here's the big question, caller. Why would a woman want to fuck you?
She shows like there's an interest there. That's why.
Well, okay, tell me.
Really now?
Wait. Let me ask you a question. Has she said to you, I'm going to happy hour, would you like to join me? Has she said to you, I'm going to lunch, would you like to join me? Has she said to you, I'm going to the club Friday, Thursday, or Saturday, this is the place I'm going? Has she said anything like that to you?
No.
So then what the fuck do you think and what is she doing to make you think that she's interested in you?
Tell us.
That's why I called.
No,
so
you just said she's in. No, wait, call her. We got you. You just made a statement. You just said that she's interested in you. Did you not say that? She's showing you interest. Did you not say that?
Yeah, I said that she's showing interest by body language. Body language.
Wait a
second. Body language.
Sir, wait. Sir. Are you fucking with her? Wait, let me get this straight. You're saying because what? She smiles at you? That she wants to what is she doing with her body language? Is she laying her back on the desk, spreading her legs open? Or spreading her butt cheeks? What is she doing in this body language bullshit that shows you she wants to fuck?
Eye contact.
Dog, are you? Wait a second. Let me get.
No, he can't. Okay. Hold on, caller. You can't. So caller, if you were introduced to a guy at your job and y'all shook hands and made eye contact, is he giving you shooting signals?
No, basically, I've been with a few girls, so it's obvious, like some girls.
No, caller. Eye contact is not an obvious sign of interest. I mean, it could possibly be, but eye contact alone is not an obvious sign of interest, fam.
Can you read her mind, caller? Can you read her mind?
No, that's why I called just to ask what's the best option to do.
There is no
to get to her.
Sir, you have deeper problems than this. Are you telling me because a woman looks at you that she wants to sleep with you? Is that what you're saying?
No, I just thought that would be one of the.
Wait a second. You thought? Wait. You thought? Wait, dogs, listen. We're trying to save you from sexual harassment here. Are you telling us because a woman looks at you that you assume that she wants to fuck? Hello?
Hello. No.
So then how do you know she's interested in you?
Tell us something else that happened other than making eye contact. If you guys are having a conversation, it's customary to make eye contact. Everybody does it. Okay?
Right.
So give us something else, please.
Yeah, what makes you think she wants to talk to you?
Basically, we've been working together. Like we are working together. So I'm just my main point.
Caller, please. Caller, stop. Let me talk to him real quick. Caller, I need for you to listen to the question. Okay, listen to the question, and I can see why you struggle with women just because you can't comprehend what people are saying. Outside of you guys making eye contact, what else is she doing and or saying that makes you think she wants to get with you?
At the moment, there isn't that much that I've noticed that much, but we've been like flirting how? A little bit. So,
Okay. Can you listen, dog? How have you been flirting with her? What is flirting? Tell us.
Basically, like I've been like asking like what's her type, like what type of guys she's into.
Okay, caller.
Are you serious?
Caller, let me say something to your weak ass mother. You just weak as fuck. Do you think Kay Zagan and I would ever ask a woman what her fucking type is? And we have game. Do you think we would do that, caller? What the fuck? Is he serious? He's serious.
Bro, he said flirting is asking her what's her type. Do you really think that's what flirting is? Asking a woman what's her type?
You think that's what flirting is, caller? Hey, fish and chips, you there? Come on, governor. Listen, do you think that's real? You think that's flirting?
It's just like talking to her.
Sir, listen.
And Steve, and he said he had a rotation of women.
Okay,
now I know it's not believable.
Brother, listen to me. You asking a woman what she's looking for, what the fuck is that supposed to do when she tell you what she's looking for? Why does that matter? Why do you care?
So can you tell me like what's the best strategy to do? Like
there is no strategy. Okay, brother. Show me. It doesn't. Wait, when a lion hunts a zebra, he has a strategy through nature. But does he read a book? Why are you looking for a shortcut to try to present yourself to a woman, sir? Why would you do that?
I don't.
Young man, I'm saying to you, listen, here's your problem. You don't have a rotation. You cannot fuck. You can't eat pussy. You don't know how to even make her pussy wet with words. So I ask you again with love, what makes you think a woman that doesn't know anything except you're a nice guy, what makes you think she's going to want to fuck you?
Kept bringing things about sex or being seductive.
Wait, you've been seductive? So you have seduced a woman by asking her what was it? What she's looking for in a guy zag?
Yeah, what's her type?
I did not seduce her yet, but that's what I'm thinking to
Tell
start.
us. Oh no, caller.
That's why I
Tell us
called
how
you.
tell us how you're gonna seduce her.
Sorry.
How would you seduce her?
Right. So this is what I was saying. I would like, because it's at work. My idea was like to tell her to come to the side. So I'll tell her, look, like I've got something to tell you, but please don't tell anyone. Like, just keep this between us.
Like he's in high
So
school.
I would like.
And then what?
So I would tell her like. So I would tell her, look, like we're gonna go grab drinks, and if everything goes well, I want to take you back mine, and I want to grab you. I want to like start kissing your neck, and grab you against my wall, and tease the shit out of you, push you against my bed.
Wait. Are you?
Sorry?
Wait, sir, my brother.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna watch this caller. Let's say that works, okay? And you're out on, you're at the bar with her, okay? So everything you now just mind you, everything you say from this point at being at the bar with her is going to be the difference between going to your place or her just using you. You're right in front of her. Y'all are outside of work. You are at the bar. Now it's just you and her. What are you talking to her about?
What do you mean? Do you mean I should do it?
No, caller.
You mean I should ask her for drinks and we at the bar?
No, caller. You just said, hello, governor. We're going to go to the bloody bar and we're going to have a few 14 drinks. And then after we have our drinks, we're going to go back to my place and shag a little bit while I kiss all over you. That's what you said, right? So what I'm saying to you,
wait,
sir.
My plan was to when we go to the bar,
sir. Okay, sir.
This motherfucker can't listen worth shit.
I'm not getting worth shit, sir. I'm saying she says, okay, let's go to the bar. You're at the bar with her right now. What are you going to say to her?
Wait 1 second. I need to toilet.
Are you fucking serious?
Get rid of him, bro. He's using the bathroom. Come on, man. This nigga taking a shit, dog.
Yeah, man. Let him go. All right. Area code 919. How can we help you, sir? What's up? 919 going once. 919 going twice.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How can we help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, good evening, gentlemen. My name is Tyler.
What's going on, T?
I had a quick question.
Sure. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, so quick. I know this question is not going to be along the lines of like what you guys got in store for this evening. Is it cool?
No. We're open to any questions. I mean, that's what game is, you know. So please feel free to ask any questions, sir. What's up?
Awesome. Hey, how you doing? Also, K Zagan. Real quick. So my question is more of a career-based question. You guys are both military veterans, correct?
Yes.
U.S. Army.
Army.
Got you. Well, I'm a little bit past the bell curve for what they're looking for the military, but they did say that they're still recruiting for my age. I'm 29 years old.
Yes.
So I think that it would be a great decision to help kind of stabilize my life moving forward for the rest of my life. But there's still something in me that I can't pinpoint what it is that still has me a little bit hesitant into taking the next step.
You're just lazy as fuck, and you really don't want to be shit in life. That's what. Being honest with you, you're just lazy as fuck, and you don't want to be shit in life. Because I just want to say this. And I say this with love to you. Think about this. You graduated at 18, so you have fucked off damn near like almost 12 years of your life doing nothing. And now you're at the precipice of falling off to the young guy. You are at this crossroads where you have fucked up, where you might be too old for a company because they like bringing guys in young and grooming them and getting them together. So you have fucked off your life doing whatever you want to do. Now you have a chance to get in and start making something of your life. And you're telling me that you have a problem with doing something to get your shit together?
No, there's no problem. Like I've already taken the practice ASVAB. I've spoken to a couple different recruiters.
Let me. Okay. Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you have any college?
He can take the GI Bill.
Yeah, I've taken some courses in
Okay,
college.
so you'll go to
primarily.
No, yeah, I'm asking for a reason. I'm asking because he's 29 years old. So what I was saying is he can start off as a E4.
E4 or PSC.
You know what I'm saying? If he graduated college and probably get into the officer training joint, right?
Yeah.
But at his age, I don't think they're gonna let him do that. What prior to trying to get into the military, what is your background in as far as like your skill set and the type of jobs you've done? What is your background in?
I have a CDL, Class A. I've done multiple like customer service oriented jobs, technical jobs such as like repair for.
Does the Army know? I mean, the recruiter does he or she know you have a CDL?
No.
Okay. The reason why I say that is because if they know that, they're probably going to have you do some shit in transportation.
Right. Well, it depends. Well, it's also
it depends what the score is. What the score is too.
Yeah, your score is going to give you. Okay, you already took the score. You already have a bunch of options that you could do. Is there anything under there that you want to do? Yes or no?
Yeah. Yes. Simple. The short answer, yes.
Okay.
I want to go more into like the IT technology.
Well, then I understand. Well, then what's stopping you from getting there as the basic training? Then.
Oh my God. Okay, caller, stop. But before you say anything else, so you took the ASVAB and they gave you a list of the jobs you can do. And was IT and all that shit was that on there?
Wait. I'm taking the actual ASVAB this Friday.
Oh, you haven't taken it yet?
You haven't taken it? Okay.
I did the practice last Friday.
All right. Well, you haven't taken. Okay, wait. We're putting the cart before the horse.
Yeah.
You got to take the course, and then after you get your score, they're going to give you a list of jobs you can have under your score. So we can't answer that yet until you take that class. But what we're saying to you is, regardless of what you get as a score, what is so hesitant where you don't want to get your shit together as a man?
That's not what has me hesitant. What has me hesitant is me going in there knowing that this is, bar none, without a shadow of a doubt, the best route for me to take.
Okay, sir. In this thing, it's very important you to understand this. You have fucked off 11 years of your life, and now you're at your crossroads right now. Now, look, I give you another route. You go get a mailroom job at a major company. And then what's beautiful about a major company is that they hire from within, and you can grow with the company that way. You start at the bottom and work your way up in the company, or you can get your ass in the Army and find something and begin your life. You listen, you are almost you're like what, 10 to 15 years away from like 20 years from retirement. You have nothing to show for your life right now. So what we're saying to you is, big dog, is that you have no options, but only a few now because you fucked your life off. You fucked off 11 years, man.
Well, you know what, Steve, was mind-boggling is you have a CDL. What was the point of you getting that CDL? Why did you get it?
I got the CDL in 2016. The reason I got that was essentially kind of like this situation. It was just, okay, well, what else can I do?
I know what he's doing.
What I mean?
Okay, I know exactly.
I know what he's doing too. Go ahead, Steve.
You're like a journey. Okay, this is the problem with a lot of you guys. Y'all are journeymen. You don't know what you want to do, so you'll just do anything to collect a check, but you're not happy. So when something else comes along,
and then I get bored.
You get bored.
Like, okay,
you want to do right. Okay.
So that's like the actual issue, Steve, because I know with military, so they offer me, two different options: active service and then reserves, right? So the active service, like you have most of the the jobs for the military is like 4 years. My thing is, okay, so what's to say I don't go that same exact route? I get into the military and I just start to do the service, but then I get bored.
Okay,
or it's like, I start looking on the other.
Dog, listen. Fuck, don't do the military. If I were you, go into the mailroom. I'm telling you, get a mailroom job at a prestigious company, a Fortune 500 company. Try to, in your area, you get a mailroom job. Start at the bottom. But the beautiful thing about a mailroom job, you rub elbows with everybody in that whole entire building that works there. So you could get in with the HR ladies and things like that, where you have established a little bit of clout for yourself. And then when the company starts to hire from within, they don't hire without first. They always post the jobs within the company.
That's especially in corporate America. That's how they do that.
They do it within. So that, but see, here's your problem, man. Your problem is I would say the 10th grade is where a lot of young men go wrong, because that's when you're supposed to have an idea of what I want to be. And then you start working towards that idea in the 11th and 12th grade. You didn't do that. So you did the journeyman thing. You just was going from job to job. You got your CDL thinking that you was going to like that, realize you didn't like that. So what I'm saying to you right now, you're in a position right now where you have no choice. You have got to do one or the other, whether you like it or not. You got to do something, Zach.
Now let me ask you this: what? Number one, you have no sense of direction. You have no discipline, and more importantly than that, you have no sense of purpose. What are you passionate about? You said what?
I said that's what the military is going to give. So that's a part of why. I feel like
but you see, but here's the problem, though. Because here's the problem. See, you're relying on an outside entity to empower you and give you drive. You got to get that to yourself.
You got to give it to yourself.
You said it just now. What if I get bored? So you don't really believe the military can give you that, because if you did, you wouldn't have called. You would have just took the fucking test and you would have been gone. Now, what are you passionate about? What are your passions? What are you good at that you like doing?
What am I passionate about? For I guess that is more like an I do.
I thought you liked the IT stuff. I thought you were saying IT. Did you say you like IT stuff?
Well, the reason I say IT is because I know where the world is going to start going in the next.
No. Assume what are you? Let's go back to you, like caller, For me, I always knew I wanted to start my own business. Right? I just didn't know what it was. Right? Now I did have the military, so I did have discipline, and I was doing what I needed to do, and I did have a job, or in corporate America. Right? Now, when I came to YouTube, I realized, damn, this is what I want to do. So then I started paying attention to how Steve was moving, how Lucario and Miles was moving, because they're business owners. This is their business. They've been doing this for decades. I'm a newbie. I'm a novice at this still, right? So I'm peeping them, and this is what I want to do. So this is my passion now. Okay, now I'm doing fucking seminars and doing other shit. This is my passion. This is my purpose, to help young men like you out. Now, what are your passions? What do you like doing that you're good at?
What do you like doing?
I love sports, basketball, football, more so basketball.
Well, you're not gonna be a professional athlete. Get that out your head.
Well, no. Just because there's a lot. You can be an analyst. You can go into like doing content for basketball.
No, but you can't. Okay, stop. You can't. Okay. Listen. Y'all have got to stop this idea that I'm gonna be what's that Mr. Beast or something overnight type shit. Like you're gonna have like millions of followers and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, see, this is something I was talking to a client today about. Think about the line of a wave, okay? So those like the Zags, the Carios, 1950s, those, we're in front of the wave. That means the wave is pushing us because the AI and all these things are coming in that's making the game more easier for us to teach on that end. But if you're on the but if you're on the opposite side of that wave, you're kind of in trouble because you're past that point. You're in the jumble bunch with everybody trying to make a name for themselves. So what I'm saying to you, big dog, is this. Listen. Why, if you like sports, you can. Have you been to college? Do you have any college experience?
When you say college experience, what do you mean?
Well, I'm saying, have you been to school? Because maybe you could be a PE coach or something. Work. Maybe you get in with a high school or something, or junior high. Or you could be a PE teacher and then a basketball coach for that. You see what I'm saying? But I mean, and I hate to say you got to think small before big, but you gotta create the bricks before you even build them, brother, because you're not too okay. You're not old, but you're long in the tooth in the eyes of society when it comes to having your shit together. And if you're 29 years old and you don't have your shit together, you're saying to everybody that I have no discipline. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do, and I'm journeying around because that's what they're gonna ask you. What have you been doing for 29 years? Look at your resume; it's all over the fucking place.
Exactly. There's no consistency where you're doing jobs in the same industry.
Yes.
You're a truck driver 1 month, and you cutting lines the next month,
security,
and you bagging groceries the next month.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you're doing all these different things, but based on what you're saying, it just sounds like you just trying anything and everything to try and find your niche, your way in the world. And shout out to Miles. Hold on real quick, caller. Hold on real quick. Shout out to Miles. Because if you knew your masculine identity, you would know exactly what you want to do and you'll be doing it.
Exactly. Right. And caller, I was doing security and I was so cool with the president that kept walking in. He pulled my ass aside. He helped me build my resume, and he said, "Hey, look, you ain't got much skill, but we'll put you in the mail room where you start off as a mail clerk, then become a mail manager, and then move up if you choose to move up." So what I'm saying to you is that if you're not ready for the military, because it doesn't sound like you're just doing it to do it, I'm saying that this is the beautiful thing that he told me about the mail room. When companies go down, we are the last to be fired because mail needs to get passed because contracts and all that stuff, they need the mail room. But what I'm saying is,
all that shit,
what I'm saying is you got to start off somewhere. But I'm not saying you got to stay in the mail room. I'm saying through the mail room, you can network between the managers, directors, presidents. You rub elbows with everybody in the building. That's what I'm saying, which gives you another level of power that most people don't even understand. That when there's a job that comes along, see, when I was doing a mailroom, I was so cool with the clerks, with the HR department. Guess what they would do, caller? They would say, Steve, there's a job. Hey, Steve, I wanted to call you and let you know there's a position. Do you want to try to go for it? And they say, I just want to let you know before we post it on there, because it's not about what you know in the business world. It's about who you
know.
Right.
And not only that, Steve, it's about you being personable and likable.
Yes.
When people like you, there'll be somebody more qualified than you, but they like you more. They like your personality more, so they're going to give you the leg up.
Yeah, and not only that, their friend, if they like you enough, their friends who are in other companies say, we have a job open. Oh, I know the perfect guy. You know what I mean?
Even if I don't have the qualifications?
Okay,
Brother,
bro.
You don't need qualifications to put mail in slots and then walk the mail around and deliver it to the secretaries and people.
Well, not only that, caller, check this out. Check this out. To Steve's point, right? Because all corporations have an IT department. Like, let's say you're in the mailroom, right? And you want to be in IT. If you're cool with people, they'll say, okay, we can give you this position, but we need for you to get this certification. So a lot of times what they'll do is they'll give you a certain time frame.
Right.
You know, whether it be 2 months, 3 months, or whatever it is, but you already got the job though. But they're telling you, if you want to keep this motherfucker though, because we're giving you the job without the certification. We typically make people have the certification first, but we like you, so we're going to give you the job without the certification, contingent upon you getting it within a certain time frame.
Right. And last but not least, what I'm saying to you, let me teach you a little game. See, while you're in the mail room, what happens if someone who is a high up in the IT department comes down and say, oh man, I got to mail this thing off. I got to mail this thing off. I don't have it. Hey, I got you. Just go ahead and give it to me. And I'm going to go ahead and mail it off and I'll send you the receipt. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Oh, no, it's cool. And you keep doing that. And then when you see him, hey, do you need anything? Do you need me to mail anything off to you? Hey, what's going on? And then you talk sports with him, basketball, video, and then you create a personal connection with these motherfuckers. So then when y'all are at the bar chilling and eating y'all nachos and fucking wings and shit, you be like, yeah, man, wait, I just found out we got another opening in the IT department, man. You sure you want to try for it? That's how the game works.
You want to know what's so funny, Steve? And I know you know this.
Yes.
See, on the back end, if you're that dude, that's how you get invited to those risky ass sex parties. And shit.
Right. We'll get to that in a second. But Carl, we got to keep going, dog. But listen, you got to have a talk with yourself. Do the armband. Listen, find a job. If you want to do security, listen, brother, this is the problem. You've got to do something. Now is the time. You're 29 years old, dog. You're 29. You have already fucked off 11 years, all right? You got to get yourself together. And you're going to have to find something that you might not like, but it's going to pay your bills. But again, what with these two things we're showing you, the military and this mailroom thing, you'll get benefits. Later on, you get 401k and things like that because you got to think about your future and your retirement, buddy.
Speaking of 401k, caller, do you have any type of retirement fund? Do you have any investments? Do you have anything going?
Hell no.
Yeah, so I have 401k. I actually do a Roth IRA, and then I also put a percentage of my paycheck into a stock purchase plan.
Okay, all right, cool. All right, at least you got enough sense to. Cause a lot of guys 29, they just be lost in the sauce. They be living with mommy, ain't doing shit. As a matter of fact, speaking of living with mommy, do you got your own crib?
That's why I'm still where I am, is because I've looked at all these different things. Like, oh, this might help me get to where I want to be, or this might help me get to where I want to be. So I pick up little things here and there.
Right, we gotta let you go. Call it real quick. Call it. We let you go. But listen, small steps. You got to start off small, okay, my brother. So let us know how you're doing let us know how you're doing the ASRAF, and we'll talk next week or something, okay, brother?
Yeah, give us a call back. Why don't you take the ASVAB? Give us a call back.
All right, respect, brother. Thank you for the call, brother. Thank you for the call. Area code 215, sir. How can we help you, sir? What's up? 215,
Hello?
sir. Going once. Yes, sir. How can we help you, sir?
Hey, Steve, what's going on? K-Zag and peace to the family.
What's up, fam?
Yeah, man. That last caller, I had to call up here.
Okay, stop. Wait. Wait, stop. So no. We're not doing that. We're gonna talk. One thing men do. We don't give a fuck about the next man. You're not calling up about the next man. You're calling us because there's something going on in your life you need help with. So how can we help you, 215? What's up?
Oh no, I'm good, bro.
Okay, well then hang the phone up then. Fucking dumb. See, this is and this is the British guy again. This is what we're talking about, why y'all a bunch of fucking suckers and losers. See, y'all want to pee and piss on the next guy, but you know you ain't good, 215. You know you ain't shit in the bedroom. You know you ain't a motherfucking man, but yeah, you want to tear another motherfucker down and make yourself feel good while someone's down, man. Fuck, I'm glad that bitch ass left. What the fuck do you want, kid? Brit boy.
Hey, what's up? K-Zach,
what do you want, Brit boy? What is it that, okay, Brit boy.
How are you doing?
Brother, let's go, brother. We're going to ask you this last question and move on. So you said you told the woman that you want to go and meet at the bar. What is the conversation you're going to have at the bar with the woman that you want to take home? Let's hear the conversation. What are you saying?
Okay, so it's gonna be a sexual conversation because you don't want to be.
You don't tell us. Tell us what you're saying. She's right in front of you. What are you saying out of your mouth?
So she comes to the bar.
No. Caller. And don't. Steve already gave you the scenario.
What am I saying?
I'll say.
Stop talking for a minute. Caller, please stop talking. Caller, stop talking. Please listen. Steve already gave you the scenario, so you don't have to say she came to the bar. It's already established that you're at the bar. You sit at the bar. You sit next to the bitch. You sit next to the bitch. You got a drink in your hand. What are you talking to her about?
What are you saying? What's the thing that's coming out of your mouth? That's what we're asking you. What's coming out of your mouth?
Just to mention, my English is not that good, so
okay.
Maybe if I say something,
okay, I'm gonna slow it down.
You might not understand what I'm saying.
Governor, let me slow it down. The woman is right in front of you. What are you going to say to her? We want to hear you say it. Don't tell us what you're going to say. Just say what it is you're going to say, sir.
Cinderella, I fucking love your outfit. You look fucking hot.
So let me ask you a question, sir. Does your mother teach you to talk to people that way? Did your parents teach you to use the word fucking in everything you like to say?
No, it comes out from my mouth.
Were you born in a barn?
No, I was born in a hospital.
Well, if you were born in a fucking hospital, then why are you?
He'll be facetious, man.
Why are you talking like that? You are fucking hot. You look fucking this and fucking that. Why are you saying that to that woman?
Because I'm saying exactly what I'm seeing, like exactly what I'm seeing. So I'll be like.
No, caller. Let me ask you a question.
If she's wearing a short skirt, I'll be like, you know that little skirt you're wearing. I would fucking love to bend you over my bed and.
All right, we're gonna let you go, dog. This ain't for you. That mode shit, dog. Get the fuck off our show. This ain't for you. Let's continue the show. Guys, we can't do no sucker ass shit like this. Anyway, guys, we welcome you all to the show. Y'all got questions, go ahead and ask. But today we're talking about promiscuous women are very picky, even in selection. And let's talk about that, Zach.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that. Guys, you got questions, go ahead and call. We got y'all covered. But gentlemen, please understand what we're about to talk to y'all about, because these are the things that women are looking for. Now, guys, y'all must understand this. Women like you are sometimes looking for a side dick. That means somebody that she can call whenever she's stressing out. Maybe it's a workout or something. Oh, shit. Fuck. Hold on. Wait. Anonymous, how can we help you, sir? What's up? Anonymous going once. Anonymous going twice. Okay. All right. We're sorry, Spagoli. We gotta keep going, buddy. Talk to us later, Spagoli. Now listen. We're saying to y'all guys is that women are going to look for dick or a side guy. And this Spagoli, what do you want, man?
Hey guys, dude, it's me, Lifeblood.
I know it is. We got a show to do, dog. We hurry up.
I think your phone is screwed up because when you guys say hello, going once, going twice, I mean, I don't hear it until you do the countdown. But a CDL, guys, is not bad. You can listen to the podcast.
Okay.
I was looking into it. It only takes 8 weeks to attain that.
He's already got a CDL, man. All right, man, we got to go. He's already got a CDL.
But you can podcast. You can listen to the fucking Dean and UFO
Okay,
show.
bye. We'll throw you back in. Come on, dude. We got it. God, yes, Anonymous. How can yes, sir. Anonymous. How can we? I don't understand, man. Anonymous. Hello, sir. Hello. Okay, so anyway, let me turn this down. I'll turn it down so we can just make him wait in line. But what we're saying to you guys out there that's very important in the game is that this is very important for you guys to understand. A lot of women like you, sometimes the dildo and the fingers are not enough. And sometimes they are looking for someone that's not a friend. Sometimes they're not looking for a relationship. Sometimes they either are looking for somebody who can come over, fuck them, and go about their merry way, Zach. I was going to say, Zach, without any drama, any questions, and no relationship. Just like most of you guys out there, you want to fuck women and you just want to go about your way. The women are the same way. But there's a way they do. That's what we're going to be talking about, Zach, before I throw it to you. There is a way that they do these things. But before we talk about the way, Zach, let's get from you why they're that way, sir.
Well, number one, regardless of what you guys think about promiscuous women, they still have a reputation they want to uphold.
Yes.
Especially publicly, right? Because here's the thing. A lot of guys, they think they can tell what a promiscuous woman is. No, the fuck you can't. Because a lot of you guys, you're used to watching these low quality bitches twerking in public shit. There are a lot of women who are career women, professional women who would never do that. They would never do that in public. But privately, they're super freaks, super nasty, super kinky.
God. Yes.
Privately.
But
in public, so when people that saying act like a lady in the streets and be a freak in the sheets, they're just that way. They're ladies. When they go out in public, they carry themselves with esteem. But behind closed doors, they're doing their thing. So a lot of these women who are professionals, pediatricians, psychiatrists,
doctors, all that good
doctors, pharmacists, all this, engineers. A lot of these single chicks, what they want a lot of times is they want at least one guy that they can fuck continuously. So regardless of what y'all think about promiscuous women, a lot of women, they prefer one guy that can give them some steady dick.
With no strings attached.
No strings attached, no judgment, and he's discreet. He doesn't run his fucking mouth.
Absolutely. Not only do they love that, what they love the most is somebody. And now listen, guys, this is very important because we're going to talk about what the criteria, what they're looking for. They want to make sure that at the end of the day, that individual, we'll answer your question 1 second, sir. We're at the end of the day that she's got a life and she loves her life. She loves hanging out with her friends, like when she wants to hang out. She likes casually dating when she wants to casually date. She likes to just do things and have her life the way her life is running. And she never wants anything or anyone to mess up the life she has on the front end. And what she is technically looking for is somebody that's saying, I'm not here to fuck up your life. I'm not here to judge what you do. I'm not, matter of fact, even it can even be a thing where, you know what? Let's hang out. Let's hang out. Or see, okay. There is hanging out and hanging out. So we got to break this day. There's so many layers of this. Right, I'll throw to you in a second. There's hanging out and hanging out. Let me give you an example. There's front end hanging out with you guys. You guys get to take them to dinner. You guys get to do the Seinfeld thing where y'all hang out in groups. You guys get maybe a dance, a hug. You guys get all the surface dweller benefits without getting any pussy. Now, when she wants to hang out with us, the hangout is, you already know what it is. So we don't even have to look. It's not like, can I see you to come over and fuck? No, they say, can I see you right now? And it's already known what's going to happen. And sometimes she's saying, you know what? And sometimes women who like to fuck, sometimes they like to, Zach, I'll throw it because Zach, I know you're going to laugh at this one. Some women, guys, going to shock y'all, love role playing as the stranger, where they will say, right. They'll say to you, I'm going to be at, let's call the bar Sylvia. I'm going to use you, Sylvia. You're the last one up. I'm going to be at Sylvia's at 9:00. That's all. I'm going to be at Sylvia's at 9:00. And then she's going to be sitting at the bar Sylvia's at 9:00 having her drink. And she's expecting you to roll up in that motherfucker like a stranger, get right up on her and start talking that shit to her and taking her home and fucking her, because that's a part of a role play fantasy, because she's always wanted that. But you're right. Go ahead, Zach.
I'm gonna tell him why. No, go ahead and continue. I'm gonna tell him why that is.
She cannot do that with you average guys, because let me explain something. She's like, okay, meet me at Sylvia's bar at 9:00. Well, why do we go to Sylvia's bar? Why can't we just fuck right now? Why is it I got to use my gas money to get in the car to go over and talk to you when you just want to fuck anyway? It's like, Zach, go ahead. What you got on that, bro?
Oh, let me tell y'all something. The reason why a woman would role play like that, right? Because it takes her back. It takes her back when she would be out and a bunch of dudes would holler at her.
Yes.
She would have no interest in them. But that one guy comes along and then he perks her interest. He piques her interest.
Yeah.
And then that's the guy that she's fucking with. So in the role play scenario, she knows, she's gonna get dressed, she's gonna do her hair, the whole nine. like she's single. She's really gonna go out like she's single, trying to catch some new dudes. So while she's sitting at the bar waiting on you to come up, she gonna get hollered at. She's gonna get talked to and hollered at. So when a guy shows up, I want guys to understand what goes on in some women's mind. When a guy shows up, her and the guy know each other. She knows she about to get some dick, but nobody at the bar knows. They're none the wiser. So when a guy shows up and then scoops her up after talking to her for a brief period of time, she knows the other guys at the bar are thinking, "What the hell? What the fuck? I've been trying to holler at her all night, and this guy shows up." So part of the role play and part of the excitement of it is knowing that all those men wanted to fuck her. So while she's leaving with this guy to go fuck him, she know those guys are thinking about, "Damn, I wish I could have been the one."
Now, first I'm gonna tell you about a shoulder to cry on. Hold on, let me see. Anonymous, what's your question, brother?
Call one of your women, Zach.
Okay, all right. We're going. Hey, wait. Hold on, wait. Before we let you in, sir. Can you give us your name and how old you are, sir?
My name is Michael. I'm from Oklahoma.
Okay, Michael, please. Michael, wait a second. Michael, please. Michael.
This motherfucker triggered. He's emotional. He called up emotional as hell.
Michael. I'll tell you about myself and Zach. We can't get women. We just started doing this yesterday. So you're right. Okay. We can't get women. Okay. So there's no reason to call us. We can't get women. Okay, buddy. Okay.
Call one of your women.
We can't. No, stop. Michael, listen to us, Michael. We can't get women. So there's no reason for you to call. Okay, buddy. So there's no reason for you to call. Okay, Michael. So take care, Mike. Goodbye. Now, let me talk about shoulder to cry on and shoulder to cry on.
Oh, shit.
Now, for a lot of you guys, y'all are the shoulder to cry on because she wants a guy over to talk to.
Mm-hmm.
But let me tell you our shoulder to cry on. So when she goes out on a date with a lot of you guys, she'll tell us to come over. And while we're going over there, she'll start to tell us, the same thing she's telling you. But let me explain the difference between the two things. See, while she's talking to you next to the couch, because that's all you're going to get, what she's going to do is while she's kissing us or taking her clothes off or pulling our shirts off, she's going to say, "There, I just had another date again. And you know what? I really thought this was the guy for me. And I really thought while she's taking off her fucking clothes." See, there's a difference between what y'all understand is we have no problem talking to them because sometimes they do want to talk, which is not a bad thing because sex is always happening. And look, even on her period, she's sucking dick. You know what I mean? So don't think, even no matter, guys, something's happening all the time because she loves the connection of being around somebody that she can be herself with for the first time. And it's something that people don't understand. Most women are hiding who they are from a lot of you guys.
Oh, that's facts.
Because most of you guys are out here automatically judging women based upon your interpretation of women. And so when Zag and I, or men like us, when they realize, wait a second, you know what? This motherfucker has not bothered me. This motherfucker, matter of fact, he's real cool. He's not trying to pressure me to do anything. I see that he's suave. I like, and they say, "Listen, look, I just want to say this. Listen, I don't want anything serious. And I just, from time to time, I like to spend some time with you." See what I'm saying? From time to time, I like to spend a little bit of time with you with no strings attached. And see, go ahead, Zach. I
was gonna say there are women who will orchestrate sexual relationships or fuck buddy, and they'll tell you, "Hey, look, I don't expect anything from you. I'm cool with us just getting together every once in a while. We fuck, you go your way, I go my way. I ain't tripping." And this is why a lot of times women, when we talk about rather, women who like to get it in, but they're still picky.
Yeah.
Part of the reason why they're picky is because with the the state of dating with how emotional modern males are, like the caller that called up.
Yes.
They know a lot of guys get super fucking clingy. They get territorial and possessive, right?
Yep.
So they already know this. So if a woman already can see that you're the insecure, clingy type before she even fuck you, she knows if I give this dude some pussy, he's gonna be even worse. So I don't want to fuck him now.
It was beautiful about it. Listen, I'm talking about from masturbate. They were just, you know what? I just need you to be in my ear, and I just like to play my pussy. I need you to get me off. You know, and they enjoy this shit. They see, a lot of y'all guys think it's a bad thing to hang out with a woman that really want. Okay, because the judgments of a lot of guys, a lot of women like to be slutty and all these other things, right, Zach? But sometimes they want to go through certain steps. Sometimes they just like to be around a man, and they like to do things around men. They like to go shopping around a man, because shopping with a man is different than shopping with you guys. So
not only that, but they feel like a woman. I don't think guys understand that there are, real quick, my bad, I'm gonna cut you off. I just want to say this before I forget it. I don't think a lot of guys understand that sometimes when a woman is around a certain type of dude, they don't feel like a woman. But when they get around other guys, like, I feel so much like a woman with this fucking guy.
Yeah. Right. So let me explain when they want to go. All right. So for a lot of you guys, she'll say, well, I'm going to the mall shopping. Would you like to go? So you guys go and you get to hold her purse while she shops for us. But when she's with the guy who has game, she's like, can you come to the mall with me? And listen, don't worry, I'll treat. It's on me. It's my treat. I got you on lunch and all this other stuff. And when you go to that mall, I promise, let me tell you how this shit works, guys. I swear to y'all, this is how it works. When you're going to the mall with her, these are the benefits of the mall. The moment, and when she's really to say thank you, when she walks by a Foot Locker, she gonna say, come on, let's go inside here for a second. And walk you over to the men's side, not the woman's side, but the men's side, and say, what kind of shoe would you? What shoe do you like? What do you like to wear? I probably like. Hey, sir, do you have that in a size? I just want to see I would say how you looking at. That's one thing. Another thing is when they go shopping for clothes, they love while they're shopping, how you get right behind them and hold their waist. While they're looking for their size and all that shit, they like how you get behind them and cup their ass a little bit and kiss on their legs. Stop, everybody's looking, but they love that shit. And then when she is going in the fitting room, she's gonna bring you in the fitting room and see. These are the benefits. See, when a woman wants to go shopping, it's not a bad thing, because she enjoys your company, but what's so cool, Zach, before I throw it to you, is when she says, damn, you know what? My pussy is wet right now. I love just to be around you, and I'm enjoying these things. See, y'all guys think sex has to be you penetrating her, but it's the connection that you have with her that has no strings attached. Where, guys, I promise you, if you walk in, because I know because I always do the Macy's. When you go in front of Macy's, yes, there's the purses, there are the shoes and the dresses and the perfumes, but just on the other side of that motherfucker are the colognes. And what women and what they love to do is that they love to walk you over to the colognes, because they have a little piece of paper, guys. This is what they do. Y'all understand? They spray the cologne on a piece of paper. The lady, she'll wiggle like this. And then they have this like cup. I don't know what it is. It's like coffee beans in there, guys, if y'all don't understand this. Most of y'all women don't shop for y'all motherfuckers. So what it is that you get to smell the scent, but to take the smell of that, you smell the coffee beans that kills the scent, to let her try and smell different colognes on you. So, and they like to buy you things because they're saying that, you know what? I appreciate the way you take care of my body. I appreciate the way you take care of my mind. And I appreciate the fact that you know what? That you're not forcing me, judging me, rushing me. And I enjoy what I like now, even though, and guess what, real quick, Zach, she said, well, you know what? I got a date around 7, so we got to hurry this up. I was like, oh, hey, not a problem at all. So can we hurry and go back to my place? Fuck a little bit because I need to get that nut off, right? Just like y'all guys. Some of y'all guys got a little bit of stress. Y'all got to get that nut off before they go on a date. Zach, what say you, my brother?
Or Steve, check this out. when you that dude,
yes,
do y'all realize how much a woman pays attention to you? Like, women that fuck with me, they know I like watches. So if she sees me 3 different times and I got on 3 different watches, she knows this guy likes, because he has on 3 different watches. He never wear the same watch all the time. So if she's really intuitive and paying attention to you, she's gonna notice every time I see him, he either got on different watches or different sunglasses. So she might hit you up at the Ray-Ban. If you know anything about Ray-Bans, them motherfuckers, they're expensive, right?
Yes.
Or she might take you to the motherfucking guest store, and there are some watches in that motherfucker. And I'm saying, so I just want guys to understand, like what Steve is saying, when you're dealing with that chick and y'all at the mall, see, she ain't trying to get you to spend money on her. She doing her own thing. She just wants to enjoy your company while she's doing her thing. And then many times she's already decided that she gonna bring out that debit card, hashtag her debit card works too. She already decided, she just didn't tell you, right? So she just chilling and enjoying the aura that you provide. Like Steve saying, you holding her waist from behind. Yeah, wear that shit. Or Steve, they go to Victoria's Secret with you and they be like, can you pick out which one you like?
Yay.
Victoria's Secret. Which one do you like?
Not only Victoria's Secret, guys, they will bring you into a men's store and they will say, hey, try that shirt on. Not because I want to see you in it, but you know what? That's something I like to take off of you. Go put that shirt on. Let me see if that, that's my, okay. All right, let's get that. And they'll tell the guy, let's get that. She'll put her wallet, she'll put her credit card down or whatever and pay for it and not even care. Not even one care whatsoever. See, a lot of y'all guys think that women won't spend on you guys. Women won't do that. Right. They're very, 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 very picky because they want to make sure that whoever they're fucking with, because they listen, there's going to be a time where they're going to say, you know what? I think I found somebody I'm interested in. And you know what? It was good while it lasted. Hey, guys, it's okay. Listen, hey, best of luck to y'all. All right, hey, if shit don't work out, I know who to call. Yeah, I mean, right? But like Zach, I always like to give like an example for people like be always asking for receipts. This is like one of the best examples. I can't really talk much about it, but what I'm saying is this is kind of like the same example when they realize that, you know what? After a while, they will tend to fall in love with you and they will say, you know what, I want a little bit more and you can't give me that more. So I've got to back out because, gentlemen, they have an idea that I just want to fuck. But because we are laid back and listen, this is the crazy thing, Zach, they hate the most is they hate that we are everything. We are the ones that pillow fight with them motherfuckers. We're the ones that throw water at them. We're the ones that chase them all around the house. We're the ones that play wrestle with them. We're the ones that when she's not feeling good, we're the ones that's rubbing their feet. We're the ones that's talking to her. We're the ones that's talk to her and just look at her and just move her hair off her ears. And she's like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? Oh, just because I like you looking this. I mean, gentlemen, we are the ones, right? Like in wrestling, we're the ones, right? But they pay for the ones because it is the ones that don't put pressure on them. It is the ones that don't judge them. So they're very, very picky. Because listen, that's why we keep telling you, every woman, even when we do the Pineapple Show, which Zad's going to be on tomorrow. Well, even though we do every woman, that's why we tell you they have a dick on the side. It's just a lot of women are saying, okay, I've got my dick, but you know what? I want a relationship. I'm looking for my Mr. whatever the fuck they have. You know, it's really us and shit. But they are always looking. Zag, what say you on that, brother?
No, they are always looking, because here's the thing though, and this is what a lot of women realize. See, a lot of women, they think they know what they want. Okay, meaning, they want the guy that's gonna be the boyfriend, the guy that's gonna dote on them and spoil them and all that. And they will meet guys. Like Steve says all the time, I'll help her get ready for the date. They will meet those type of guys that don't mind leading with their wallet, that don't mind taking them out on dates, but those guys don't really do it for them. Okay, this is why those same women, they'll go to the bathroom and they'll call.
Oh, yeah.
They'll call while you're on the date. I can't do that. I'm so bored. Like, girl, chill. And if she had Red Lobster, I'm gonna tell her to get the biscuits. Before you leave that motherfucker, I'm gonna need you to get them cheddar biscuits. I love them cheddar biscuits. I'm gonna need you to get me an order of cheddar biscuits. Just tell that motherfucker you taking them home because you like them. But what's gonna happen is when you dropping her off at the crib, and as our cars passing each other up, you know what I'm saying? While you leaving the crib, I'm coming right behind you, pulling up in the driveway, and she got the cheddar biscuits. You know what I'm saying? We doing our thing, because a lot of guys don't understand. Women will do that. Women will get some extra food or whatever, and they bringing it to the guy that they're gonna fuck that night because they ain't fucking you.
Oh yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they love, gentlemen. The benefits are, they love to cook for guys. They love to do just about everything, and it's a beautiful thing. We got a call right here. Area code 832. Let me bring you in, sir. 832. How can we help you, brother? What's up?
No problem. Hey, I shouldn't. Well, what's up, guys?
How are you, sir?
Sir,
what's your name and how old are you? What's going on? What's your name? How old are you, brother?
Oh, my name is Rashad. I'm 32.
Okay, how can we help you? We're good, sir. So how can we help you, Rashad?
What up, Rashad? What up?
What's your question, brother? How can we help you?
Nothing, chilling. When a woman is like cooking for you and offering to buy you something, as a guy, should I keep my mind open knowing that she could potentially be doing that to kind of like lure me in as a woman trying to like, get you on a good side?
You want to get that first? I'll get that second.
Yeah, Rashad, here's the problem. See, the difference between us and you is that we have structure and leadership. So if she's doing it, she already knows that there will never be a relationship. She knows that all you can do is rent or lease me. You can spend all the time with me. When I'm with you, I'll make you feel like the only woman in the world. I'll make you feel like this. I'll make it, but you cannot have me, but you can rent me out. So anything you're doing, we already have an understanding in place. You see what I'm saying, my brother? See, that's the foundation in which we're moving off of. You can't have me. So everything you're doing is you have this understanding that you got to now keep me. See that, Rashad? You can't have me, but what are you going to do to keep me around? Because, see, let me explain something. Watch this, Rashad. See, women have this thing with guys that, okay, I got a bunch of other guys, so what the fuck are you bringing to my ass because I get all these from these other guys, right? When you have game, Rashad, we're saying that I got other women that want to do the same thing you want to do. So I can't throw my dick out to everybody. So what are you going to do to keep me? It's not what you're going to do for me, but what are you going to do to keep me? Zag, what say you, brother?
So this is what I'll say to that, and I'll answer it in two parts. And I'm gonna hit your question with an answer, Carl. I'm gonna get to that. Here's the thing, to Steve's point. When you're dealing with a woman and you already basically let her know what the deal is, you let her know what the assignment is, right?
Yeah.
So if a woman is dealing with a certain type of man, she's gonna know, number one, she's not the only one, and she's also gonna be fully aware that my pussy to him is no different than all the other chicks. So that's not what's gonna make me stand out. What will make me stand out so I can get a little bit more of his time outside of his dick? What am I gonna do? You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times what they're gonna do is what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? They'll call you up, hey, I've been thinking about you, I want to see you. There's this new restaurant. I know you like Vietnamese food. I want to take you to this restaurant on my dime. They'll do certain shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want you to forget about them, right? Because if you're just fucking them like everybody else, they're not getting the type of attention they really want from you. So they're gonna do extra shit, like what the homie Steve is saying, to kind of stay on the front of your mind instead of at the back of your mind. Now, to your point, caller, I had a client. He was dealing with this young lady, and he just met her. And when he would go on his lunch break, she would tell him, why don't you come to my house and I'll cook you lunch? And I asked him this. I said, did you tell her that you just wanted to fuck and that's all you wanted to do? He was like, well, nah, not really. And I'm like, exactly. So more than likely, she's doing that because she's trying to get at you and spend time with you without fucking, right? So a lot of times you will have women in some instances where they'll do a little shit for you on the front end, but they're doing that to kind of catch you, to kind of get you and lure you in a little bit. But what happens to most guys, a woman will do that for like a month and guys will take it and they'll bite on it and they'll make that woman their girl like that.
Right. Well, caller, let me ask, are you having this problem right now with the woman?
A little bit, you know. She's offering to cook and do little things.
Brother, do you want to solve it now? You want to do what men do? You want to solve this shit? Because we got the way to solve it. You want to solve it? Wait a second. Why are you laughing? Then you a grown ass man. What's so funny? We ain't joking. We trying to help you. Why are you giggling like a little girl, dog? Do you want to solve it? Yes or no?
No, I'm laughing because I know your next move.
Well, you already know the next move. So why you see? This is what's wrong with y'all motherfuckers, man. You have a problem. We've got the answer.
Yeah.
So do you want to solve it or not? Yes or no?
No, I got it under control.
You don't have it under control because that's why you're calling into the show.
No, I was calling for some game.
Sorry, okay, sir. We're giving you game. You called us because the woman you're fucking with, you have not displayed any kind of leadership capabilities to let her know what's going on. So she has no idea. She thinks that you are going towards a relationship knowing all you're trying to do is fuck. But Jesus Christ, man.
Let me say this to the caller. And I want all guys to think about this, okay? Not everything that glitters is gold, okay? I want guys to understand something. Caller, can we both agree that a good number of men will pretend to care about a woman more than they actually do just to get pussy? Can we agree that happens?
Oh,
okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, now, do you think that women got to pretend to be something they're not to get dick?
At times, yeah. At times.
No, they don't. No, they don't. So this is what I want to get to. So what is the one instance that a woman will pretend to be something she not to get?
To get dick? I mean,
not to get dick. Not to get dick. No. Bro, okay, I really want you to get this. Women don't have to lie to get a guy's dick. They don't have to pretend, right? The only time a woman, so if you want to look at the scale, men will lie and pretend to be something they're not to get dick. Women will lie and pretend to be something they're not to get into a relationship with your resources. So what we're trying to say is you have to be able to discern, is this chick trying to pretend to be something that she's not to get this role in my life or to get to the money if you got some money?
I want to know why he's chicken shit scared to call the bitch. Why are you so scared to call her?
No, I don't want to go through all that.
Then, you know what? Then you just hang the phone up. You waste our time. Get the fuck off her phone. I can't stand weak motherfuckers. So let me tell y'all why y'all motherfuckers lose. He's the case in point why you motherfuckers lose as suckers. You guys do not have the balls, and this is why women don't want to fuck y'all on the side. Because you don't even have the balls to tell the fucking woman what the fuck y'all are on, what we are. This 32-year-old goofball has been lying, manipulating, and dirty macking, making this woman think that they're having a relationship. He knows he doesn't want a relationship. And this weak-ass motherfucker has not told the woman that we ain't in a relationship. And this is what's wrong with y'all guys. Because, see, he doesn't want to lose all the benefits. Because he's worried, Zach, if I tell her the truth, I'm going to lose all the shit she's giving me.
And let me explain something to you guys, to what Steve was alluding to earlier. If a woman is doing shit for you, knowing that you already told her that you don't want a relationship, that's completely different. But if a woman is doing shit for you, believing she can get a relationship out of it, and you know you don't want a relationship, you're wrong. You're wrong for that. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it. If you know you don't want a relationship, you cannot have a chick doing a bunch of shit for you unless you let her know it ain't gonna happen, right? Because all you're doing is giving her the misleading impression that she can get what she want on the back end if she gives you what she believes you want on the front end. So, so a lot of times when you first meet women, and if they come out the gate just doing shit, spending money, that's a red flag.
This is why they do shit for Zag, Lucario, Miles, 50, and Taekwondo, because they already know. Gentlemen, this is how simple it goes. I'm looking for a relationship. I'm looking for somebody long term. Well, guess what? I'm not looking for a relationship. Matter of fact, you already know I have other women. And you can either be on the team or not. Oh, I can't believe you would ask that. How dare you and all this other stuff. I'm not that kind of woman. Okay, listen. It's all good. Well, listen, I don't mean to bother you. Take care. Okay, fine. Goodbye. Hey, like SpongeBob, 3 days later, 2 hours later, 1 day later, right? They call you back and say, hey, what's going on? Oh, nothing. What's up? Did you butt down me? No. You know what? So how's your day? So, hey, guys, see, women know how to tell you they understand what's going on without saying, yeah, okay, well, I'll just be that bitch on your roster. No, when they call you back after you stand on your principles, they're saying that, you know what? I'm down with that. Just, I don't want to talk about the other women, but they get territorial and jealous, whatever the fuck. But the thing is this is why we don't dirty Mac, because we let them know from Jump Street that, listen, hey, Zach, this is why I always tell them, I give them the best contract. It's a contract that they have never, ever got, that they have to sign it, because it's just the benefits sway them so much that they will sign it. And what are the benefits? Whatever you were doing before you met me, keep doing it. Hey, don't stop. Get it, girl. Hey, don't stop. I am not going to run behind you. You don't have to worry about me looking through your phone. I'm not going to be insecure. If you're on a date, matter of fact, if I see you walking with another dude and we're at Walmart, I'm still going to walk past.
I'm not going to say shit.
I'm going to say shit. You listen. You see,
I've actually been in those kind of scenarios where I just walk by the chick like I didn't know the best.
Hey, exactly. They privately text you, say, I know you saw me. Yeah, but anyway.
They texted me while they was walking with the dude.
Yeah, right, exactly.
They was still walking with him texting.
I don't want to change anything you have going on. The only thing is this. When you want access to me in the dick, you just let me know. Other than that, listen, you are, listen, I'm not going to judge you. I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to allow you. Hold on. I think the loser's calling back. Hold on a second. Right. Let's see if the loser wants. Hold on. Let me bring it back in. 832, what's your question, man?
Yeah, did my phone drop or y'all had dropped?
No, we dropped because you're a loser, dog. You were a loser wasting our time.
So if I call her, y'all want me to show you that
Well, sir, hold on, listen to us. You came to us with a problem. We gave you a simple solution. And then when I asked you what you want to do, you cackle like a woman. A man is going to say, all right, I'm going to call her and let her know. We'll tell you exactly what to say. We're not going to leave you hanging, but we're going to show you how men do things. So not only do you listen, you'll be able to do this for every fucking woman past this point, where you're going to let every woman you meet from this point. So what we want you to say, this is all we want you to say is, listen, I want you to call her up and tell her what's up, sexy. And I want you to tell her, I appreciate everything you're doing. I appreciate your cooking. I appreciate doing all this stuff. But I want to make it known, and I want you to understand that I'm not looking for a relationship.
Right.
I am not looking for a relationship.
Be honest with these women.
Be honest with you. Listen, if I ever gave you relationship vibes, I'm sorry. That's on me. But I never want a relationship because I'm not ready for a relationship right now. And if I lose you for that, then take care. But if you can accept, where we are, knowing I don't want a relationship, then we can keep pushing forward. You see what I'm saying? That's when men. But what?
Right. No, but I already got it like that. But I can call her though. But I already got it like that.
But sir, what did you call us about?
I was just calling y'all about a situation where I do got a couple women who wanted to cook for me and stuff like that. I just want to let y'all know, hey, do y'all think sometimes these women be doing that just to lure you in? Or you want to do that
I already answered that question, fam.
I can't understand you, dog. How you cannot comprehend what we're saying? Those women do not know where they stand with you, man. You even just admitted it.
I'm gonna show you.
Dog,
okay, I'm gonna show you.
What you gonna show? Caller. These women that you say want to cook for you, have you already had sex with these women? Listen, have you already had sex with these women?
Yeah.
Have they ever asked you, where's this going, or what are we doing? Have you ever had that discussion?
The new one I'm dealing with, the new two ones that I'm dealing with, the two new ones, no. But in the past, I have had girls ask that, even though it was
a woman shouldn't have to ask. Sir,
Mm-hmm.
a woman shouldn't have to ask you. This is what is wrong.
Exactly. That's my point.
A woman should never ask where we're at because she should know from the first time you meet the bitch what the fuck y'all are.
She should know.
Yeah, but they always, well, I will say in my situation, they would kind of double back down the road, like, hey, you ain't trying to, you have to change your mind on the situation as far as want to do something more and stuff like that. They have came back like that.
And in those instances, what would you say? What would you say to them?
No, I'm still doing it how it is.
Okay, then why don't you call these? Hey, call these two women live on the air and tell both them bitches that you know what? I don't want a relationship. We can continue. No, do it right now. You big Dick McGriff, do it right now because you didn't do it. I'm gonna let you go.
He ain't gonna do it. Hold on, Steve. I want to ask something real quick. I want to ask something. Caller. I want to ask something real quick. Caller.
What's up?
Be honest. In some of these instances where these women were trying to cook for you and all that, did you ever spend the night with these chicks?
Did I do what?
Spend the night with them.
I might have with one.
Just say yes.
Fuck.
Okay. See, now that we know that you did, because you took too long to answer it. Okay.
No. I'm saying the two new girls that I'm dealing with, I have never spent the night over there. In the past,
caller. Okay, so caller. All right, so I'm gonna answer another question. So, was there ever an instance where you told a woman, "I don't want nothing but sex," but then after you told her that, you spent the night with her after that?
Say the last part as far as I told a girl that I don't want nothing but sex.
I'm gonna repeat what I said. Please listen. Was there ever an instance where you told a woman straight up you don't want anything but sex, but after you told her that, you spent the night with her later on down the road?
Oh yeah.
That's where you fucking up.
Caller, I'm asking.
That's where you fucked up.
Caller, you said you have two women right now that have no idea what their position is. Yes or no?
No, I have two new ones who already know what it is. They already know what it is.
What do they know what it is?
As far as we just doing our thing. I just want to be casual, and they cool with that at this moment.
You called us because you said there is a woman that is doing things for you and doesn't know where she stands with you. Why?
No, I didn't say that. I said that there's a woman I'm dealing with who does do things for you. I said, do y'all think sometimes they do that shit for you to kind of lure you in, or they do them things to see your good graces?
Oh my God!
We don't get the caller. Let me ask you a question. These two new women that you're dealing with, have you spent the night with them? Have you taken showers with them? Have you shared a meal with them?
No.
Okay, are you fucking them raw?
Nah.
Okay, now let me explain something to you. Okay, and I'm gonna say this and pass it back to Steve. For all you guys listening, if you tell a woman, I don't want nothing but sex, I don't want nothing else, you cannot spend the night with her. Your words have to match your actions. Guys who don't want relationships don't spend the night with bitches.
Yeah. Well, here's my thing.
So me and my fuck buddy can't go to New York?
No,
Me and my fuck
listen.
buddy can't
It's
go to
not
New
that
York
you
down the
can't.
road?
Okay, stop. Wait, listen. I'm
that what
saying,
y'all saying?
listen, brother, listen. I'm not saying that you can't go to New York with your fuck buddy. I'm saying,
I'm saying you can't.
Well, watch this. I'm saying you can't go to New York with your fuck buddy unless she understands that y'all are not in a relationship and y'all just hanging the fuck out.
Absolutely, and that's what I got. I'm gonna call one of them real quick. Hopefully she answers, and I'm gonna show you that it's just a situation where we doing what we doing,
No,
and it's
I
cool.
want you to call.
And we
I
ain't
want you
trying
to
do
call
nothing
her. I want you to
else
call her and say, you know what? I'm gonna come through tonight so you suck my dick. Why do you keep laughing when I say? Why do you think? Why is everything a joke to you?
Because I don't talk like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't come at it like that.
How do you tell her to suck your dick?
But I can show you a little something. But I can show you a little something.
How do you?
I'm gonna show you a little something. All right?
How do you tell her to suck your dick? How do you tell her to suck your dick? How?
He says, "Can you perform fellatio?"
Can you please put your mouth on my penis?
You mean in person or over the text?
However you do
It don't matter.
How
It
you
shouldn't
do
matter.
I mean, if it's over the phone and I'm just kind of like texting her or quote unquote just fucking with her through the text messages, I say little shit like, "Hey, you're gonna have a whole mouthful tonight." Like I say little shit like
tell
that.
her
Like
I'm
she know
coming
what I'm
over
talking about.
tonight to give you a mouthful. Then call her right now and say, you know what? Don't worry about it. You laugh. You giggling too much, dog.
I got you.
No. Don't do it. You don't need to. We're gonna move on. Don't worry. Don't do it. We're gonna move on. We appreciate your call, sir. You don't need to do it. We believe you. We believe you. No. Goodbye. We believe you. Air code 404. How can we help you, sir? What's up? 404, sir. Hello. 404. Going once.
With both of y'all. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. How can we help you, sir? What's your question?
I got 3 on. Y'all got time for that?
We got 3 answers for you. What's your first question, sir? How can we help you?
All right, so the first one. So this new to York. So you know how old I am, 18. So I'm trying to get a car. Not none you.
Dog, we gotta get. This is a sex show. This is not like Father Knows Best. Can you ask us anything about these sex and women? Because we gotta move on, dog. You gotta call another show for this, dog. This is not fatherly advice show. We're talking about some sex, fucking, and nasty shit women do. So if you don't have any questions about those 3, we'll talk a little bit later. Okay, my friend?
Now I got a question about women.
Okay, what's your question about women? What's up?
So when they be saying they gotta be up, what really do they be saying?
Why do you give a fuck? Okay, call her. Hold on, call her.
Oh, these niggas.
Call her. I don't care if she has a boyfriend, a sugar daddy, 3 aliens, and a Bigfoot with a unicorn riding on a rainbow. What the fuck is that my business? Why do I care? Why do you care?
No, I don't care. They just be bringing it up.
But
I don't know
stop.
how to get around it.
Stop. Why?
There's nothing to get around.
Yeah. What is it? Why do you care?
Okay, caller. You know what? Let me talk to the caller. This is what a lot of y'all don't get. Hold on, caller. Listen. And it's really troublesome that a lot of y'all don't get this.
Oh, man.
There's only 2 reasons a woman's gonna tell you she got a boyfriend. Either one, because she don't want to fuck with you, and that's why she's telling you, or she's telling you because she really do got a boyfriend, but she wants you to be her side dude. She just wants you to know what she got going on with her.
Exactly.
So there's nothing to get around.
So what are you worried about when she says she has a boyfriend? Why do you care?
No, I don't care. I'm just trying to learn how to get past it.
But sir, there's nothing to get past. Okay, sir. A woman can say I'm on my period right now. You gonna believe that shit? It's just because she says it?
I mean, but I ain't tell her I'm trying to fuck her though. Like I'm saying, like upon approach.
Sir. If a woman says she has a boyfriend or she doesn't, it's none of your fucking business. Because your business is your business. Why do you care? Why do you care what she's saying? Why don't you lead that motherfucking woman and tell her what the deal is? What are you?
My bad, let's see.
Go ahead, Zay. You got it, bro.
So caller. So if a woman tells me that she has a boyfriend, I can tell if she's telling me that because she want me to leave her the fuck alone, or I can tell if she's telling me that because she's interested but she's just letting me know I got a situation. Are you cool with this? So, so if she's saying, are you cool with this? What I'm gonna say is, hey, look, I respect the hell out that shit. Look, do what you do. I ain't trying to get in the way of that. I'm gonna be your change of pace.
Yeah, and calling me shock you. Some women have boyfriends and won't fucking tell you. So you never know. You never know.
Exactly.
Listen, you have to understand women to understand what I'm about to tell you. A woman is only going to give out information based on of how much she trusts you. And if she doesn't know you, she's not going to give you any information until she understands that she can trust you enough with the information she's giving you.
Mm-hmm.
So you're too busy. You're allowing her to throw you off the scent. Some women will, single women will put on a wedding ring. Did you know that, caller? Single women, right?
Right,
because
trying to throw dudes off and see
no,
if they
they're not.
Still get approached, even if they got
They don't throw. No, shut the fuck up. That's wrong. They put on the wedding rings because they want to separate the guys who want fucking commitment from the guys that just want to fuck. See, which I keep.
He don't understand that.
Listen, a lot of these women have stress all day. Maybe their cat is sick, or maybe they watched a soap opera that made them upset. Maybe they're arguing with their girlfriends. Maybe they're mad at their parents. Maybe they had a bad day at job. Maybe whatever the fuck happens, and they gotta get this nut off of their back. So what they're gonna do is say, you know what? I need to get this nut off my back, but I don't want a motherfucker running behind me. So if she gives pussy to a guy that wants commitment when all she wants to do is fuck one time, that thirsty, greedy motherfucker is going to keep following around like a cat versus milk. So there's got to be a check and a balance. Maybe she says, I have a boyfriend. Maybe she puts on a wedding ring. But every woman has their own way of checks and balances to separate commitment from that asshole that says, fuck whatever you say, I'm just trying to fuck. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Well, not only that, Steve, caller, do you know that there are women who prefer to deal with men who are attached or married?
Oh, you know it.
You want to know why? It's a couple of reasons why. One of the reasons why once they start talking to him, they understand he knows his way around women. So they were like, the fact that he's married and still married, he's doing something right. But not only that, they know he's not going to be clingy because he's married. So they know that whatever we do between us is just going to be some sex shit. Because a lot of women, when they're dating, they deal with so many jealous, possessive, insecure dudes that like, I got to find a dude that ain't like that. That way I can just get some dick on the side every now and again, and I ain't got to worry about him blowing on my phone. Why? Because he in a bed with his wife right now. Why? Because he out of town with his wife right now. Why? Because he ain't worried about me like that. Ain't worried about him like that. We just get together to fuck. That's it.
Right. They just listen, caller. The thing is that women are smart enough to know how to operate. Listen, it doesn't make her a bad person, but y'all guys don't understand. These women, caller, is going to shock you. Women love sex more than we do. That caller, listen to me. I'm going to slow it again. Women love sex more than we want it. It's just they're not going to give it to anyone who doesn't know what he's doing with it. She's saying, if I give my body, my pussy and everything to you, what the fuck are you going to do with this shit? Are you just going to hump on it for 3 minutes? Are you not going to marinate my mind? What the fuck are you going to do? Because I'm not going to give Edison. If you don't know how to handle a woman, you cannot handle me. And the only thing that a woman can be handled by is a man. Zag, what say you?
And that's the thing. This is why guys when women have a conversation with you, they can tell your experience.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? They can tell whether or not you are experienced at dealing with women. They can tell by the way that you talk. They can tell by the way that you respond to what they say to you. You know what I'm saying? They can tell by your wit. You know what I'm saying? They can just tell by how you talking to them and how you move. I got a motherfucker on my hands I might want to fuck. Because he know what he doing. Know what I'm saying? This is why a lot of guys, this is why when guys talk about looks, we're like, no. There's so much more to it than that. There's way more to it. Like at your age, 18 right now, caller, looks might be a big thing for people your age. But I'm going to tell you what happens. Women typically mature faster than guys. Okay, this is why, Steve, I don't know if you remember. When I was in high school, right? No, I'm a military brat. I grew up in a military family, right? So a lot of the girls who were 16, 17, 18, they were fucking with the GIs.
Mm-hmm.
They were fucking with the 19, 20, 21-year-olds who were in the military. Because they were more mature, they were more advanced, they were better at fucking, and they just knew how to conduct themselves around females, while the rest of the young motherfuckers didn't know a fucking thing.
Yes. So caller, we're saying is this. Is one, she recognizes that number one, you're not thirsty. Number two, you won't get jealous. You won't be territorial, and you won't judge anything that she does. She's going to start reaching out to you, brother, even if she says she's got a boyfriend or a man. And sometimes you're going to say, you know what? I really didn't have one, but I didn't know you well enough to divulge any information about me because I didn't know you well enough. Do you see that, caller?
Right, but I ain't even got that far yet. I'm still in the kiddie pool.
All right, okay.
We're trying to get notion.
All right, we'll throw you back in, but all right, just keep learning.
At least he admitted he was in the kiddie pool.
And
at
now
least he admitted that. Yeah.
All right, we'll throw you back in, caller. We got to continue with the show. Area code 215, sir. How can we help you, sir? What's up? 215 going once, 215 going twice, 215. We will.
Phones are blowing up today, bro.
I don't know. 215. Hello, are you there, sir?
Can you hear me?
Who are we talking to?
This is John.
John, how old are you, John?
I'm 26.
Okay, how you doing, John? What is your question? How can we help you, big guy?
Yeah, I was just wondering, like, why I feel like girls will go for the bad boys as opposed to the high value men.
Okay, wait. Okay. John. There's no such thing as a high value man. That's a catchphrase word, okay? There's no such thing as a high value man, okay? You're either
No, there is though.
No, okay, John.
No.
John, please listen to me. There's no such thing as a high value man. That's a made up word by someone who has died right now. So we can't talk about the dead. So it's a made up word, sir. Do you understand that? It's a made up word. It's not real.
Okay. Let me talk to the call. Okay, go ahead, Steve. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, John.
Yeah.
Let me explain the problem with you, okay, John? You think, let me ask you a question. So high value in your world is money, clothes, and status, right?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. So how can money, clothes, and status speak for you when they're things that you just wear, sir? How do they speak for you? And what should they say? What do they say?
No, I mean, they help. Like, you expect a girl to like someone that don't have that.
Okay, wait, hold on, sir. I got you. Okay, so you're saying that it's from the eye. So again, let me ask you this question, because I always have to, this is a kindergarten question. Have you ever been in a bad neighborhood? Have you ever driven through a bad neighborhood before, John?
Yeah.
Okay. When you're driving through a bad neighborhood, have you ever seen a used car lot, like one of those real dirty, dingy car lots on a corner?
Yeah.
Okay. All those cars are shined up very nice, but would you buy one of those cars? Even if it looks good, would you buy one of those cars?
No.
Why?
It's just, you could tell it's like, it's not high quality.
No. It could look like quality because they shine it up. They put the armor all on the tires. They make it. They make it look.
It could be an Audi or a Benz out there.
It could be an Audi, a Benz, a Jaguar, a Mercedes. Yeah. They shine all that up.
Yeah.
But why wouldn't you buy from that lot, sir?
It's used.
Well, no, it's not used, because if you actually look under the hood of the car, it will show you the car is worthless because there's no value in the engine. So what I'm saying to you is this is where you guys mistake women. And I hate to give women credit, so ladies, please get out of the room real quick so I can talk to the guys. I want to blow your fucking egos up. But caller, listen to me. You assume women are stupid. You assume that you think a woman is actually looking at your clothes, money, cars, and degrees. That makes a determination if she's going to fuck with you. And they're not looking at that shit, big dog. You want to know why?
Why?
Because motherfuckers who don't fuck well, who don't have experience in the bedroom, who don't have a mouthpiece, they lead with their wallets and their clothes. So you're telling her right then and there that I ain't shit. Because what are you when you take because what they're gonna do is they're gonna dissect you. Caller, listen. They're gonna strip you of your shoes. They're gonna, in their mind, they're gonna strip you of your clothes, your watches, and your degrees, and they're gonna look at you for who the fuck you are. And guess what they're gonna see? Inexperienced motherfucker who is going to waste her time. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, but I mean, my question.
I know. I'm about to
basically-
get to the. Okay, one more thing. I'm about to get to the bad boy. I'm gonna let Zach go, then I'll get to the bad boy in a second. But Zach, go ahead, big dog.
Caller. Okay, let me explain something to you about this whole high value man shit. Okay, and I don't want to speak ill of the dead, but God damn it, the whole high value man thing was started because there are guys who have no sex appeal. Women don't gravitate to them sexually. So they were looking for another way to win the affection of women. So the whole high value man thing is about an educated man that make money that looks good on paper. Do you understand what looks good on paper mean?
Yeah.
Okay, look good on
Like
paper
the-
means
the-
that hold on, just listen. From a practical mindset, you check all the boxes, right? You check all the boxes, okay? On paper, you look good on paper. Educated, God-fearing man, make great money, lives in a great zip code, got a Benz in a parking lot. Oh, you look good on paper. But when they meet you and they start talking to you, they realize there's nothing masculine about you. You're not assertive. You lead with your wallet, which means you don't believe in yourself. You put other things outside of you in front of you, basically on some peacocking shit, saying, hey, women, look at me. Look at me. I'm an educated dude with money and material possessions. Do you think any of that makes a woman's pussy wet?
When you put it like that, no.
No, but okay, but let's he's right, but let's add to it though. Let's see the reinforcer, okay? Because let's look at you for a second, okay? So your biggest problem, and this is why they love us, not you, but us, because you are not a mastermind. You're not a bad person, and the thing is, you're wondering why they want to go after bad boys, right? It's a difference between a library and a roller coaster ride. Okay, see, the thing is that when they're looking at you, and I don't want to get into the Walt Disney shit, but when they're looking at you, they don't see mysterious and intriguing. Because, caller, what you don't understand is you're telling her that I'm not special. Clothes make me special. My car makes me special. My shoes and my degrees make me special. So that means there's nothing mysterious about you and there's nothing intriguing about you. And like Zach says, when you open your mouth, there's no charisma to you. There's no confidence with you. There's no sense of adventure with you. She can recognize you don't take risks. She can realize you don't even know how to make her pussy wet because you're living off of your clothes. You see what I'm saying, Carl? Does that make any sense?
No, I feel like that's not the case, though.
But hold on. But it is the case because you're asking us why women go for the bad boys. Did you not ask why they're going for bad boys?
Yeah, I mean.
Right, because you're not one of them. Am I correct? You're not a bad boy. And you're a good guy. That's why you're asking us, why do they bypass you and fuck with us. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I mean,
no, let's keep it a buck. You're asking a question. You're 26 years old. You're not a 6-year-old kid. You didn't spill your milk. You asked. See, you're a good guy. Am I correct?
I don't believe so.
Sir, you ain't getting no pussy. You're asking why do they okay, caller. Did you not ask us why do they bypass the nice guys and go after bad boys? And did you not say you believe in that fucking shit that money, clothes, and status shit? Did you not say that? Did you not say you believe in that shit?
I did say that.
So then you are a good guy. Do you not understand that?
Understood.
Okay. I'm going to tell you why you're going to lose. Because when she peels back your money, your clothes, your status, your degrees, and all that bullshit, she's going to recognize someone who doesn't think strategically like a bad boy. She's going to notice someone who doesn't see the big picture like a bad boy, who has vision and direction like a bad boy, who thinks about himself and nobody else like a bad boy. You can't be a good guy because good guys, you are trying, listen, do you understand what you're trying to do? You're trying to fit in to which you think a woman wants you to be. Do you not understand that? We're getting deep here. Do you not understand? Think about, and I want you to think about this, young man, because this is not to knock you. I'm trying to show you something. I want you to see what's going on. When you don't believe in yourself, okay, just listen to me. You create a false reality. You create this reality of which you think a woman wants you to be. And whatever that woman is, you're going to try to fit into what you think because, now follow me, caller, because women are not telling you about clothes, money, and status. You're listening to a bunch of content creators who can't get any pussy that want to use an excuse to say, well, since I'm not good enough, I got to leave with my wallet. Do you not see that?
And Steve.
Are you saying that's a cope? Is a coping mechanism?
Well, and Steve, and caller, this is what you don't understand as well. The whole high value man narrative, right, is really propaganda. Okay, meaning this. The whole high value man narrative, are you familiar with conditional confidence? Do you know what conditional confidence is?
That's what I have.
Okay, conditional confidence is based on things outside of you. It's based on validation and basically people co-signing your shit, saying you're this or that. The whole high value man thing, it stems on you meeting certain criteria that society says makes you a high value man or a man of value. And it's also based on what some women who are superficial and shallow say, right? It's based on that.
Right.
It's not, when we talk about a man, just think about this for a moment, caller. The term high value man. Being a man has nothing to do with your earnings. The amount of money you make, the amount of money you got, your material possessions, your education, your status, none of that shit has to do with being a man. In fact, if you are a guy making a lot of money, you know what you are? You are a responsible adult who made the right decisions in life for yourself. That's all that you are.
That's all it is. That's all it is, young man. But what you don't understand is how you're, you don't understand your mindset, okay? And the way your mindset is that you want your, you know, and I'm glad you're being honest. You know you're terrible with women. And because
no, I don't believe that.
Well, sir, says the guy that's asking us why do fucking women want bad boys over nice guys, dog? Come on, dude. You just got to be honest. If you were good at women, you wouldn't be fucking calling us. So can you please stop lying? I'm not here to judge you. I don't know why you want to lie to yourself and think that you're good with women. So you say you're good with women? Wait, hold on, let's pause. Time the fuck out. Did you say you're good with women?
Yeah.
Okay. You're at a bar with a woman. What's the first thing you're going to say to her? My whole point. So can we stop playing around and stop with this I'm good with women shit, please? Can we please stop? Can we
using a volume.
Wait,
like if you're holding a drink, I would be
I'm saying if you're I'm saying if you're no. I'm saying if you're in front of a woman and y'all are on a date, what are you saying out of your mouth? Since you're so good with women, what are you saying out of your mouth? What are you talking about?
Well, like if we're on a date.
Yeah, she's like, my God. Okay, call her.
Stop. I know what you're doing. You're trying to set up shit. Well, if she got a drink, no. If you're at a bar talking to a woman, just tell us what you're gonna say to her.
Yeah, because you're supposed to be so good with women. What are you gonna say to the woman?
I'm gonna be like, "Oh, is this where the party at?"
So wait. No. So I know you're joking. Stop playing. Okay, seriously though, I'm not joking. Seriously. You say you're good with women. Are you telling me you're a 26-year-old man that's going to walk up to a woman and say where the party's at? That's your final answer. And you say you're good with women?
Yeah.
Come on, dog. You ain't shit with women. Dog, listen. I say this with love because I'm trying to help you. You ain't shit with women. You have no mother. You have, hey, wait. Says the guy that called us and asked, why do nice guys lose? You called us asking us, why do women date bad boys? Because you ain't the bad motherfucker. So why do you care? Wait. If you're the guy, why would you call us and ask us that question?
I'm just trying to get better, that's all.
Get better at what? You ain't a bad boy, so you're a nice guy, am I correct? Right?
I would say good guy, not nice guy.
A good guy, okay, equals sucker and bitch to a woman. Did you know that? A good guy is a sucker and a bitch to a woman. Did you know that? She's not going to tell you that shit because she doesn't want you to know that she's got you wrapped around her fucking finger. So do you want to know why good guys and nice guys finish last? Because they use you for the shit they ain't going to get us to do. They got you doing everything that we won't do because they know you'll do it for some pussy that you ain't even going to get. Mr. Good Guy.
So how do I be a bad boy then?
We're trying to show your fucking ass if you can fucking admit the shit, but you want to act like you got game. Your problem is that you got the word high value from a guy that used to be a fashion designer that used to work in the female perfume department in malls. That's who came up with that shit. Motherfucker man ain't come up with that shit. A motherfucker who was a fashion designer. So you want to be bad. But see, the problem is you want to be bad. Do you think Zag and I wake up every morning and say, you know what? I just want to be bad today. You can't fake bad. You are or you're not. And what makes us bad is because unlike you, we don't give a fuck. But you do.
The caller, the bad boy isn't a thug. The bad boy isn't a criminal. Okay. See, the bad boy is a guy that tells women no early and often.
All the time.
The bad boy is, like, I'll give you an example, caller. I'll give you a prime example of what I mean by a bad boy, right? I was dealing with this young lady, right? We were just fuck buddies, right? She calls me up one day. She wants me to come by her crib so I can tear it down, right? And I basically say, yeah, I mean, I'll be by later on. So she asked me, now, and this was a mistake that I made. She asked me what I was doing. I said, what are you doing right now? So I made the mistake of talking to her about that. Because when it's a fuck buddy situation, you don't be talking to chicks about your fucking day, right? So when she asked me that question, I told her this. I said, well, right now I'm about to go out, catch up with my fellas. We're gonna go, we're gonna get a bite to eat. We're gonna toss back some drinks. And then she asked me this: how come you never take me out? Right? So when she said, how come you never take me out? I said to her, that's not what we do. We fuck. That's what we do. When I call you and you free, I come through and beat it up. If you call me and I'm free, that's what we do. We don't date. That's what we do. I told her just like that.
Yeah. And
the difference between me and you is you would have been like a deer in headlights. I don't know how to respond to that shit.
Yeah.
Well, girl, I'm not saying I'm never gonna take you out. I'm just, maybe. I mean, we'll see. And the reason why you would say that is because you feel like, damn, if I don't say the right thing, I might not get the fucker again.
Hey, but here's let me ask you a question, caller. Let me ask you a question. All right. Let's say a woman says to you, okay? Let's say a woman says to you, all right, I'll give you this pussy. Stimulate my mind first. And give me
go ahead.
Pussy.
This will be interesting.
It's gonna be interesting. What you gonna say to her, caller? She gonna say, listen, you got 1 minute to say something that is so stimulating to me that if you say that stimulating thing to me, then I'm gonna come over there and fuck you. What are you gonna say to that woman, sir?
I'm gonna just be direct. I'm gonna tell her straight up. I'm gonna eat her out.
Caller, listen. Okay, caller. All right. Wait, hold on, caller. Let me ask you a question. If you had a canvas in front of you, is your statement a stick figure statement or is it a Mona Lisa?
Mona Lisa.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go, buddy. You have a good one, man. Peace. Gotta let you go. I can't. We tried. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Air code 619, sir. How can we help you, brother? 619.
Yeah, what's going on, Steve? What's going on, K-Zag?
He ain't said.
What's up, Phil? What's up, Phil?
What's going on? What's up?
Yeah, my brother. Yeah, because a long time ago you told guys to watch the show Sex Life.
Yes.
You remember that?
Yes. The first season. The second season is kind of
the first, because he became.
It got to be the first season.
Yeah, they had to womanize it the second season. They womanized it the second season. But yeah, what about it, sir?
I'd say there's some games in the second season too because it shows what a bitch is.
We understand that, but what's your question? What's your question, brother? What's up?
It's not a question; it's more so a realization. Can I share?
Mm-hmm. So what?
It's a realization.
What's the realization you had?
So in the because I was rewatching it, and there was a scene where the wife, her name's Billy, and her friend, they were like, they wanted to have dinner. They wanted to have dinner with Brad and Connor, whatever his name is, and the girlfriend, the friend, she was like, "You want me to do that to Conrad or whatever his name is? He's a nice guy." And I feel like that flew over Kat's heads when she said when he says she's too nice. It's not because she doesn't want to hurt his feelings or all that stuff. It's because she's basically calling him a bitch.
Right. They all think, okay, women think all nice guys are bitches. And that's what I'm saying. They're not going to tell you you're a bitch. They're going to just call you sweet, kind, thoughtful.
Oh, yeah. If a woman ever says you're so sweet, it's a wrap. And you never want to hear a woman say, "Oh, you're so sweet." You never want to hear that shit.
That's death.
Real quick, sir. It's real quick. Because she was basically calling this man fragile, like he can't handle anything. And we got evidence of that because you saw how he was looking in her journal and trying to replicate one of one, and he couldn't.
Okay.
He tried to replicate every one of her fantasies, and every time he did it, he always fucked up. And that's when she started reminiscing even more.
Okay. So but do you have a question behind all this?
That was just my realization, sirs. If y'all want to let me go,
no, we don't want to let you go. I'm just trying. No, we're not trying to let you go. I'm asking, what is the realization? What is that realization got to do with you?
If you can tie it into something that you feel like you learned about yourself.
Yeah, we understand you made a statement. Sure, you got a ton of things that you have questions about. So we want to make sure that you don't want to waste your time making statements. But rather ask questions where we can help you out better. So how can we help
I can tie it into my life actually.
Okay, let's go. Let's do it.
Yeah. Right. So I was that guy. I am that guy, and
okay,
you know, I was called a nice guy. I was, you know, I've had secrets held from. I had things like held from me because they thought it would make me fragile, and I was fragile, and I did overreact.
Well, who are you
and,
under? Who is your sensei?
I'm only calling in your show because y'all are live, but Mr. Lucario is
okay. Good.
And Miles.
Okay, good.
Okay. That's what's up. That's what's up.
And
I respect
no,
all
no,
of
no.
y'all.
It's no, brother.
No, it's cool.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
Well,
No.
caller, I'm glad that you actually admitted that, because a lot of guys, they'll call up and they'll talk in circles, but they're really calling up for themselves. They're just too afraid to say it.
Yeah.
So we do appreciate that you said that.
Yes.
Because here's the beautiful thing. And shout out to the man mindset. Here's the beautiful thing about a mindset. You can change your mindset.
All the time.
It seems like you're on a road to changing your mindset. And see, caller, what's so funny is, because I think we all did videos on Sex Life about a year ago, 2 years ago, whenever it was, when it first came out. And guys were mad. Like, guys were really upset at that shit. But what it really showed was, have you ever heard of the phrase art imitating life?
No, sir.
Art imitating life is when basically they say, we're gonna either put something in music or we're gonna put something on the screen, and even though it's acting, we're really showing people what happens in real life. We're just doing it in this entertaining way.
Right. Yeah.
So Sex Life, that shit happens in real life.
All right, Carl, I got
all
another
the
one.
time.
I got another movie for you. Why? Have you seen The Bridges of Madison County?
Oh shit.
No, is that on Netflix?
Okay, yes. Listen, when you learn how to fucking eat pussy correctly, well, not yet, but I want you to watch Bridges of Madison County first. Watch that first, so you can see the power of a great lover, how a man has game. Okay, so watch that, because when you learn that kind of game and you know you can do that to women, oh, the power is just so great. So just watch Bridges. Just watch that. It's not 9.5 weeks, not boxing, not 9.5 weeks. That'll be next. He's got to watch Bridges first. You're moving fast. Not 9.5 weeks.
No, don't do 9.5 weeks. That's a little. Yeah. And that was a dope. That was
not boxing. Not yet. Slow down, boxing. Let's do Bridges first. So caller, watch Bridges of Madison County first, okay, brother? Then call us and let us know. But yeah, soak that up, because you'll see what the lifestyle of a man is when he gets with women, because we fuck their worlds up just like what you're going to see on that show.
Real quick, Mr. Steve.
Yes.
Yeah. So you probably did already, and just let me know if you did. But can you make a video of all the shows that we got to watch? Because I heard a long time ago, I heard Vikings.
Right.
I heard you do a video. I saw you do a live on Invincible. I love that show. And then Sex Life. And now you're talking about Wednesday. I heard Wednesday recently.
You gotta watch Wednesday.
There's another show called, I think it's called The Gentleman with Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah, you gotta watch that. You gotta watch. I'll tell you, watch Purple Rain. I tell you to watch Bridges of Madison County, 9.5 weeks, and I tell you to watch Wednesday. See, the thing is this. Listen, if you cannot display, now watch. This is just getting into the door. This is how deep game is. If you don't move how Wednesday was moving, not her as a girl, I'm saying her mindset. If you don't think like that, you can't get in the door. Just think what I'm saying. If you can't think like that, this is how deep game is. Now, because a lot of guys want to get into the game, right? If you don't think like Wednesday, that's why I say you got to watch it, because she was at her core. That's what core is. She is the way she was moving was the definition of core, because she didn't give a fuck. She didn't care. Nobody moved her except her Uncle Fester. She loved him. But I'm just saying, you got to watch that. So for a lot of guys, I always tell guys, if you want to get in the game, you got to have that kind of mindset to then be able to take on more information, because that's the deepest belief in oneself, the way she walked into that fucking, that other school. Remember, you call her, we'll tell you real quick, she walked into school and everybody was talking shit about her. Everybody was wearing white. She wore black. She didn't give a fuck. She did not fucking care. And she was so about herself when they were fencing. Remember that? When they was fencing? She said,
I saw that shit.
let's go first blood, motherfucker. Fuck that.
And the person that she beat was supposed to be the best person and shit like that, but she dismantled that motherfucker easily.
But she lost that fence. But we don't get to call her. Why? We said Wednesday, and then watch Bridges of Madison County, okay? Just Soko knows, okay, big dog. But we got to keep going, all right, brother.
And call back, and I got another show for you. But you got to call back maybe next week. I got another show that you need to watch.
Okay, yeah.
Understood.
All right, good call, though, sir. We appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir.
All right, take care.
Respect. Great call. Great call. Area code 832. How can we help you, sir? What's up? 832 going once. 832
Hey,
going.
this is me,
Sir,
gang. Hey, just
sir,
give me the game, man, and I'm gonna do this shit, man.
No,
So
sir.
she can be
Okay.
clear.
No, sir. It's okay. You don't have to give it. No, you're not built for this shit, dog. You're not built for this. I'm being honest with you.
I'm ready.
No, sir. Listen.
Nah, I'm
okay,
ready.
sir.
I just want her to be clear.
No, sir.
I just want her to be clear.
No,
This,
sir.
Fucking.
Sir, when my mentor or somebody's giving me information, I don't chuckle because that's very disrespectful, kitty, and feminine.
I got you.
And men don't do that. Men don't act like we behave that way, dog. So you don't have to prove anything to us. It's just the game ain't for
Ain't nothing
everybody.
to prove. Ain't nothing to prove. I just want to see what y'all shit will say to the girl. That's all.
It's not
I know
about
it's gonna work because it's all for me.
It's not about what we would say to the girl, because we already know what to say. We're not the ones with the problem.
I know. I want to use what y'all say to the girl that I'm fucking with. I know it's gonna work.
No, you don't want to do that. You don't want to. Okay, look, caller. Did you watch the show that we did on Sunday night when the caller from Rolling Loud called in? You said what?
No, sir. This is my first time watching this particular show with you too.
Okay. So real quick, this is what you probably need to do. We did a show Sunday night, right?
Right.
There was a guy that called in earlier in the week from the Pineapple Reaction Show. I believe it was the Pineapple Show. See, so he called back. So he was at Rolling Loud. So he called back and told us what happened. So what he did was he took our advice, right? Just the base level shit of how to conduct himself. And then when he got at the women, he used his own words. So you're saying, I want to know what y'all would say. He said his own thing. He just took the base level advice, and I believe he had sex with three chicks. He had a foursome. Steve, dude had a foursome.
Yes, yeah.
Three chicks and him.
So
he listened to what we said, and then he used his own personality and charm to dictate his actual word that he used.
Right, sir. Here we got to move on. But sir, let me explain this. This is not about what you're going to say.
Why y'all scared me to call the girl? Why y'all scared me to call the girl?
Caller. I'll tell you why. Because when we said it the first time and you chuckle like a fucking woman, you already told me that you ain't about this shit. That's why. There's no reason.
That's not the case.
No, there's no. Listen, brother. There's no disrespect. We can listen. Game is what game does. Okay, that's your first lesson. Okay,
so I'm about that action.
No, sir, you're not about the action, because if you were about the action, the moment we told you to do it,
then. I'm not gonna lose the pussy. Let's do it then.
Caller, please.
Or I get a new girl. Let's do this shit.
Caller, please listen. Please. The first time we asked you to do the action, you chuckled and laughed, and you didn't do the action. So that showed us right there you wasn't about that shit. So all you could, you know what, guys, that you could do? You could call somebody up right now and say, hey, baby, give me about 5 minutes, and I'm going to call you, and I'm going to try to say some stuff, and I want you to fucking reply after.
That's corny.
A lot of y'all guys do that. So listen, we believe you. Okay, brother. We believe you, but if you have any other questions, let us know, okay, buddy? But we don't need it. We don't need to hear that, okay? Just call us.
Let's go to another question then. Man. Since we ain't gonna do that shit. Let me see. So y'all don't let girls spend the night, which I agree.
Well, Zag is different. Zag and I are different. I don't listen. I don't mind if we already know where we're at. I'm just saying, for me, Zag is for him, and I can't argue. That's Zag's old man. So, what is your question, though?
Right.
Because if you go, okay, let me give you an example. Zag and I are going out of town, right? Zag and I are going to be in Vegas in September, right? So if we have a woman already set up for Vegas, we're going to spend a lot of time with her, maybe through the night. You see what I'm saying? So, but with the understanding of where we're at, you see what I'm saying? So,
I don't think, Steve. I don't think guys understand how much game it takes and how much resolve it takes to actually do that type of shit. And the chick knows her lane. She knows the assignment. Do you know how hard you have to put down the game for you to be able to institute the shit that you like to do, and the chick still stay in her fucking place?
I salute you, Zach. I salute you, Sir Zach. That was beautiful.
It does take a lot of conversation, but it's just a statement. I mean,
it's not just conversation. It's not just conversation. It's about you being consistent with your actions that match your conversation.
Right.
But what's your question?
The conversation started. I gotta say it to her, and I gotta live by what I'm saying, and she either gonna stick with it or she's gonna be, you know what I'm saying, trying to like rebel.
What is your question? We got to move on. What's your question that we can help you? Where's your one question you want to ask her?
So if she's trying to buy me shit and she's cooking for me and stuff like that, I'm going to accept some of the shit if it makes sense, but some of the shit I'm not going to accept. Do y'all feel like I should be greedy and take all the shit?
Okay. Let me ask you this question. This woman that's trying to do all this shit for you, how long have you known her?
It's been, let's see, I met her in like April, so we started talking maybe like almost 2.5 months, almost 3.
Okay. Now, has this woman expressed any desire to want anything from you more than just sex?
Not necessarily, but she do want to spend time, so I guess that.
You can't say not necessarily, fam. Steve, go ahead, fam.
Come on, caller. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
What is that woman to you?
She's just somebody I'm cool with. We be fucking. That's all. She's a cool little woman.
Does she know that all y'all are doing is fucking?
Yeah, she do.
So then why you? Then what's the problem? Why are you asking the question then?
I was talking more about the fact that she do be trying to cook, and there's other girls who be cooking for me.
He's not being honest. He's not being honest about something.
Not being honest, Carl. Let me explain something. The women that I have will cook for me and do a lot of things for me, right? But they know where they're at with me. And what they do is they choose to do it. They choose to cook for me. They choose to spend time with me, knowing what the situation is. They know a key word. They know what the situation is. But I feel like you're making this shit up.
It's casual. It's just casual.
But when
okay, Carla, let me talk to you. Okay. So you've been dealing with 2.5 months. How often do you see this young lady? How often do you? And every 7 days, how often do you see her? Be honest, please.
I'm real. In person, maybe like once every week, and sometimes maybe every 2 weeks. But we do link up.
Okay.
She'll text me a lot, but I don't always respond to it though.
Okay, so have y'all ever had a conversation about her role in your life? And if so, what did you tell her verbatim?
Pretty much all I told her is, hey, I'm just looking to chill, hang out. We can damn sure gonna fuck, but somebody to chill with.
No, you can't say chill and hang out. You can't. Yeah, bro. You can't say chill and hang. You can't say chill and hang out.
I don't. Well, okay. I don't understand what the. Okay, we got to move on, dog. What is the problem? If she's giving you shit, what's the problem? If she knows what's going on, what's the problem?
My thing is, I shouldn't be greedy with the game as far as getting everything out of her.
Wait, brother, stop. Wait, first off, I don't know why y'all say you ain't in the game, dog. You're not gamed up. You're just a guy doing shit. You don't have any game, dog. Okay, so let's not go there. You're just doing shit. All right. So with that being said, what she does or what she doesn't do, you can stop it if you don't like it. If you feel she's doing too much for you, just tell her to fucking stop doing it then. What's the problem?
There's no problem. I just don't. I want to know from y'all guys, were y'all greedy with the game? Was y'all getting everything, making the girl co-sign for cars for y'all? Like, how far in the game did y'all?
Wait. No, bro, you don't want to.
Caller, listen. I don't listen. Okay, call. We're gonna go and let you go. Okay, big guy, but we appreciate the call. Okay, brother.
Oh, y'all didn't go that far in the game with it. All right.
No, it's not even that. Okay,
It's
whatever.
not even that. It's not even that. It's
not.
He don't get it. He don't get it.
No, he's full of shit. The motherfucker ain't got no game because he asking us that silly ass question he asked in the beginning, man. Motherfucker ain't got no game. Anyway, let's get back to these women. Let's get back to these women for these guys out here.
So let's plug the joint. Even promiscuous women are picky about their sex partners.
Yes.
This is the problem, Steve, that I've always had when guys talk about promiscuous women. They fucking everybody. No, they're not.
They're not.
That's why you complaining about them, because they ain't fucking you. No, look, let me tell y'all something. Number one, when you think about promiscuity or promiscuous women, that's subjective.
Yes.
Because you can have a woman. I'll give you a real quick example. I was dealing with a young lady, and I talked about this, where she was single for a little while, and I think in like a 3, 4, 5 month time span, she had sex with like 3, 4, 5 dudes. And she said, "Damn, I was promiscuous." And I'm like, 3 or 4, 5 dudes in like 6 months. I mean, that's not a lot of men, right? At least to me, right? But there's other women that have sex with 20 dudes in that same time frame. You know what I'm saying? So when you talk about promiscuous or promiscuity, that in and of itself is subjective, not only to the man, but to the woman herself. Because you might have a chick that slept with like just a handful of guys. You know what I'm saying? In a certain time frame, and she's like, "Damn, I was a hoe." But another chick slept with 20, 30 guys in that same time frame. So even with that, but go ahead, fam.
Well, I always, what I've noticed, and I always tell guys, this is why we want you to have higher quality women.
There we go.
Because the higher quality woman you have, the less that she's going to be doing things with a lot of people, because she's a lot of women. And I'm talking about lawyers, doctors, women who have their own shit. They've got shit to do. They don't have much time, but they will find time for you. But that doesn't mean that they're fucking. A lot of women are out here casually dating. That doesn't mean she's fucking. Because women, what y'all guys understand, women are gamed up enough to go out with you guys just to feel good. Let's get to 937. 937, sir. How can we help you, sir?
Yo, what's up, Steve? What's up, K-Zach?
Yes, sir. How can we help you, sir? What's up?
What's up?
I heard one of the callers earlier, he said something about you had a review on the Invincible show.
Dog, can you ask come on, what's your question, brother? What's up?
No, I don't gotta, yeah, my fault. This is the wrong time. I'm gonna let y'all continue the show.
Dog, why? Wait, caller, stop. Come on, dog. We are on the precipice of August. We are right around the corner from the annual August where all this new pussy is coming into the Serengeti. And you have no question to ask us other than that, brother. There's nothing that you need to know, because you know you ain't gamed up. So why don't
I'm not gamed up, but
so then
I just got on the Backbone membership, so
then
I'm on that.
Okay, then. All right, goodbye, man. We'll let you go, dog. Goodbye. Okay. Anyway, so let's continue. So I hope this is not. Hold on, let me see that. Area code anonymous. How can we help you, sir? What's up?
Just had a chance to call back. It's Lifeblood. Real quick, the lobster rolls, K-Zag. I fucking love those 4-ounce increments. They feel like a little slice of heaven, dude. So I'm with you on those.
All right. Guys, we got you going. Come on. Man, stop, Spagoli. All right, anyway, let's continue, dog. Come on. Anyway. So what we want to get back to, what we're saying, Zag, is that most of you guys assume that just because she puts on a nice skirt and an outfit and puts her hair up on top of her hair and puts on and has a business look that walks around you, that she doesn't do things outside of that look. But again, gentlemen, you have to understand women to understand. Fuck 914. How can we help you, sir? What's up?
They blowing it up today, fam.
Yeah, what's up, fellas? What's up, kids? What up, Steve? Yeah, what up, fellas? Yeah, Steve. So, Kate, I have a question. I know you guys also talking about, especially Steve, you're talking about lead, right?
so let's just say you on a date with a woman, right? And are you saying that, let's just say, for instance, the woman is talking about certain things. Are you saying that woman can suggest certain things while you talking to her?
Like, what do you mean? Give me an
You
example.
always got to be the one leading.
Give me an example. Suggest what?
Like in the lead, for instance, like if you're talking to a woman and stuff like that, and but you really trying to get to know her and stuff like that, and
Colin, get to the point. What are you talking about? Her suggesting? Come on. What's up?
Where's her suggestion?
No, not suggesting. For instance, like she had asked me about my past relationship. I didn't even want to talk about it, and I told her, well, I don't think it's the right time to speak about it.
Okay. No, see. Look. Stop right there. This is very important. I'm glad you said that. His response was, I don't think this is the right time to speak about it. So not only are you telling her, hey, we can talk about this later. Here's the problem. I need guys to understand something. When you guys get done with this joint, look up the word passive, look up the word assertive. I would never tell a woman this ain't the right time to speak about it. Let me explain something to you guys. Do y'all know how y'all get caught up with women asking y'all them dumbass questions? Caller, do you want to know how y'all get caught with women asking y'all that dumbass shit? Because y'all are not leading the conversation in the direction you ultimately wanted to go in. Because if the woman knew exactly what you wanted to do, she would know there are certain questions that don't need to be asked because he ain't trying to do nothing else but this.
Yeah, but I don't understand. What does that question have to do with anything, caller? What are you trying to push? I don't understand. What's the question?
No, my question is, like he was saying, like if you're trying to lead, could you have answered that question and jump to what you really want to talk about?
Yeah, okay. I've always said that when you have game, a woman will recognize that in you by either saying, oh, you're one of those smooth talkers. You're a ladies' man. Oh, how many women are you seeing right now? So they will recognize that. But what I'm saying to you, whether she says it or not, what is it that you want to lead with? I don't understand. You can't control what she's going to ask you. So what does that have to do with anything? Her asking you about other women. Why do you care?
No, your past relationship. But what if it's not a business? And you're not going to answer it?
Who says I'm not?
That's my question.
Who says I'm not in a relationship right now? But your problem is that you're not letting her know what you are and what you're not. She asked you about your past relationship. Okay, so but what? I don't understand your question. I don't understand. You lost me on your question. So you're
my question is questions like that. Okay, let's just say a woman asks you a question and you feel like you just don't want to answer it. I mean,
I've never had a woman ask me that.
I never woman do anything like that. But listen. When a woman is interested in you, they're going to start asking you questions because you are this weird thing called interesting. And they want to actually start peeling back the layers to see if you're the real deal by how they're going to move. Because, kind of wish I want to kick the ladies out, but I won't kick them out. But they can tell real from fake from the get-go. It just depends on how long they feel like fucking with you until they use you up and throw you away.
Oh, see, I got the perfect answer. I got the perfect answer for why a woman would ask you that. Carlo, are you ready for it?
Yeah.
You ready for the answer? The less sexually attracted a woman is to you, the more questions she'll ask you.
Yeah. Do you see what I'm saying?
Because when a woman is sexually attracted to you, many times she don't care about all that shit. It don't matter to her.
Right. So caller, what I'm saying is that just because she asked you a question doesn't mean if you feel like answering it, answer it. If you don't. But I don't understand what the question is. What's the problem? What's going on?
Okay. No. I was saying because you were saying lead. Because I was saying like when a woman asks you a question and you wanted to go that direction, I don't want to talk about it. Can it turn the woman off? Because she's probably saying, well, how come this guy went into the question? You will say that.
Killing me with this shit. Y'all be killing me with this shit.
Caller. There is leading a woman, and then there's trying to lead a woman. The problem is you're trying to lead it. So that means you're forcing something versus letting it just happen. I'm going to lead her because I know what I'm doing. But I'm not trying to force leading her because sometimes she's going to want to do this weird thing called talk. And when she's talking, because I and Zag and those like us, we know how to do the one thing you don't know how to do, and that's listen. So we have dialogue where we play tennis back and forth. So I'm not trying to force a lead. I'm already leading from the moment I see her motherfucking ass and I bite her neck and take up the tree. I never stop leading. Even in the bedroom where I submit, I still lead. I never stop leading. When do you stop? When are you supposed to stop leading, caller?
No, you should never stop beating. I'm just saying because, like I was saying, like for instance, I always see you talk like in the Pineapple Show when a woman asking God's question. You say that's a problem. Why are you issuing them boring ass questions?
Okay,
you should be
caller,
leading the situation.
caller,
And I'm guessing
all right, caller,
that's what happened in the situation with
all right,
me.
caller, no.
Why.
Call, listen. We'll do this tomorrow, but if you watch the Pineapple Show, it's a woman that goes on there and tells you everything you need to know, right? Now, even if you come in an hour late and miss everything she's saying, the five guys before you have asked all the questions to know all the answers that there is to be asked. And yet, because you're not gamed up, you're still going to ask a fucking question, knowing you already know the answer. But because you're not interesting, you want to just go over the answer as if you're actually paying attention. See, let me explain something. This is why women fuck with y'all. Because you guys always think that if I show her some interest by asking her what I feel is an interesting question, that she is going to like me. And if she likes me, the next door is her being attracted to me and then her giving me pussy. So I'm going to ask her a bunch of, remember, questions she's heard since junior high school. And these are grown-ass women hearing the same shit versus you telling her what to do. I don't give up. Listen, you know what? A woman is going to tell me her life. You know why, caller? Because she's going to want to just tell me her life. I'm not going to ask her what the fuck she's just going to tell me about her life. And we can talk about her life, but I'm not going to ask her about her life because I don't give a fuck about her life. I don't give a fuck what she's doing because she's not under my program. Now, if she's under my program, I'm sure Zach can say the same, and 50, all of it. When she's under the program, that's when I like to know a lot of things because she's under my program. But if you ain't under my program, I don't give a fuck what you're doing. I don't care, Zach.
See, I want to go back to. I want to go back now to your point. Now I agree with everything you said, Steve. But I want to go back to what he was talking about. Do y'all want to know why women ask y'all them type of questions? I mean, I said it earlier, but there's another reason why. Because a lot of times when you guys are very indirect, you're very vague about what you want. The woman is like, you know what? This guy's kind of boring. You know, let me just probe him to see if I want to fuck with him. Now, caller, let me ask you a question. If you ask a woman what happened in her last relationship, why it didn't work out, do you think she's gonna tell you the truth?
No, she's not. No, she's not.
Exactly.
I'm about to ask you, I could care less.
Look, 99% of the time, 99.999% of the time, women are always gonna say the guy fucked up, the guy did something. They will never say what they did, right? Now, when a woman asks you what happened with you, a lot of times what they're typically gonna get because you guys believe, you know, she wants me to be honest and she wants me to talk about my feelings. So I'm gonna tell her how much I was hurt and how, you know. So a lot of times when you say shit, they don't really give a fuck what happened in your last relationship. They already think a certain way about you. So a lot of times when they ask you, based on your answer or how you respond, you're just basically giving them what they already expected to get from you. So a lot of times when they ask you, they're just looking for a reason to disqualify you to fuck with you. Right? You might be on some, man, she mistreated me, she did me dirty. And in her mind, she might be like, man, this nigga lying, he ain't telling the truth. Or if I miss her, man, I'm hurt. Oh, he a sucker, he a chump, right? So either way, you never want to talk about your relationship or your past relationship with a woman you just met. Why? That shit is not pertinent. That shit has nothing to do with what's going on now. Like, I've heard guys say this, and I'm passing it back to Steve. I've heard guys say they would ask a woman, why are you not in a relationship now? Or why did your last relationship end? Why would you ask a woman any of that? That conversation is not going to go nowhere. It makes no sense to even worry about that. You guys have a problem focusing the woman on the task at hand. If a woman asks you something that you feel is not pertinent to the task at hand, if you're trying to fuck and she asks you about your last relationship, you can shut her down. Hey, look, man, I ain't here to talk about all that. Look, let me explain something to you. Maybe I didn't make myself clear, but let me tell you what I'm about. And then you refocus her on the task at hand. The problem with you guys, you temper your words and you walk on eggshells because you are afraid if I'm too stern or if I'm too assertive with my response to what she said, she's going to lose interest in fucking me. I don't care if she loses interest in fucking me. I'm more concerned with getting her back on a task at hand, refocusing her mind on where I need her mind to be. If she's giving me a challenge to that, I don't want to fuck with her no way.
Right. So, Carl, let me explain something to you real quick, brother. I want you, and I posted what Beautiful has, and I'm gonna read it to you. Ready, Carl? I'm gonna read it what she says. You ready?
Yeah.
She says, if you're worried about someone liking you, they will be able to control you. Okay. So, claps, hands, right? So,
it's just facts.
But let's add it, because she say again, this is what women do. They just give you some surface shit, and she's right. I totally agree. But she fails to miss the ingredients that
she can't do it because she's a woman. She can't do it.
She's a woman, she can't do that. So I'm gonna keep going off what she's saying, meaning this.
Yeah.
If a woman can recognize that you have a fear of rejection, a fear of change, a fear of failure, a fear of making mistakes, a fear of embarrassment, a fear of criticism, a fear if you doubt yourself, if you have limiting beliefs, if you don't believe in yourself, you are fucking food to her. Nothing more, nothing less. That means that when she wants to talk to you, message, or hang out, she's going to look for your punk ass because she knows, like she said, she's right. She only this is what women do. They only give you half the fucking story, but she's right. But she's not explaining y'all motherfuckers why they control you. They have control over you the moment they can sense or smell you got a tight pussy.
Oh, Steve, the moment they can sense that they can make you uncomfortable, which is what the caller got.
Period.
The moment they see you uncomfortable, it's
your,
over.
Your food. The moment
it's not about being uncomfortable. It's saying I just want to
no, they can tell.
They can tell. See, you're trying to please the woman because you are unpleased. You don't believe in yourself. So you're walking on eggshells and beating around the bush by having boring conversations with the woman. And she knows she's already got you, big dog. That's
beautiful. Real quick.
Go ahead.
Caller, can you tell us what your response was again when she asked that question? Tell us what you said, please.
No, and I said, yeah. She asked me about my past. I was like, that's something we'll talk about later. And she said,
no, that's not what you said. That's not what you said. You said you don't feel comfortable talking about that right now. That's what you said.
Yeah, not right now. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, not right now.
No. Say what you said, fam. Say what you said, man. Don't be trying to switch up now.
I forgot. It was something nice too where I said that I don't think it's
you
right.
said I don't feel comfortable. So the moment you said I don't feel comfortable, she is like, I got control over how he feels.
Caller, Zach.
Okay, maybe I worded it wrong. Maybe I should have said, okay, I should have said that. But what I meant to say was, I mean, I don't think it was the right time to talk about it.
Caller,
That's what I
listen.
meant.
Even if you said that, same shit.
Caller, listen.
Same shit. How's that? Because Steve always said, I mean, like certain things don't to be talked about, like past relationship. What the fuck you care about?
Caller.
It's like me asking a woman about her past relationship. So why is it okay for her to ask you?
Caller. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second, ladies. Please leave the room for 1 minute, please. I hate to blow your fucking heads up. You too beautiful, all you fucking fine ass women, get the fuck out the room for a second. Let me talk to my guys real quick, because I don't want to blow your cake ass heads up. Listen, caller, listen. These women are so fucking cold with the game. And I hate to give them credit. That's why I told them to get the fuck out. Because listen to me, caller. They have this sixth sense that has a check and a balance, okay? That when you aren't when you're not standing as a man, let me show you this, watch. They can recognize when you lack being assertive because you don't know how to interact with them. They can recognize you lack courage because you can't speak up, okay? They lack that you have no personal identity because your value is in your shirts, shoes, and watches. They recognize that you are dissatisfied with life. They recognize that you are always trying to, you believe women have a superiority over you because she makes or breaks you. They realize and recognize that you're the one obsessed. Not only are you obsessed with her, but you're obsessed looking good for her. They also recognize in their conscience that you are worried about what she thinks about you. And she also recognizes that you're afraid to say no. Now, I want to listen to me. We played this earlier with Lucario. Zach, we played this with Lucario, but I want to play it for you real quick because the lady is still out of the room real quick. So I just wanted to play this real quick while they watching a Mass and Gill commercial. I want you to listen to this because this is what this man is saying to you. Listen to this, caller. Watch this. It's important. Watch.
It's all, and look, bitches leave niggas for bitches, and bitches don't have no dick. So the dick thing ain't really the argument. The argument is understanding as a man that it's only so far you can go before you have to relinquish it to your girl, meaning you have to understand that she's going to make her own decisions as a woman, and women have a tendency to get bored because most of these hoe ass niggas have women thinking that we're their entertainment. Instead of them serving us, they feel like we the movies and Disneyland and Magic Mountain, and we supposed to make them happy and entertain them. So any nigga that's entertaining a bitch is going to lose her to a nigga with a bigger dick. But
man, that is fucking well put.
Now, caller, listen to what I'm saying. You want to entertain her because you want her to be interested in you.
You know what, Steve?
Zag and I hold on, wait, listen. Hold on. Zag and hold on. I got you 1 second. Zag and I, we're not out to entertain her. We're entertaining. Listen, hold on, 1 second. Listen. Let me say it one time. I throw to my boy Zach. I'm not out to entertain her. I am entertainment. Zach, go ahead, brother.
The caller is the equivalent of a bouncy house. What it is? You're a bouncy house, nigga. So when you're a bouncy house, what do they see? They see a slide. They see all these different things they can jump on.
Get the bouncy house. Go ahead.
So caller. So I'm gonna peep you to something real quick, right? Because I'm big on passive language and passive behavior, assertive language and assertive behavior. I speak about that. So I'm gonna break something down to you. Passive, accepting or allowing what happens or what others do without active response or resistance, right? Assertive, having or showing a confident and forceful personality. When she asked you about the motherfucking girlfriend, you said, I don't think this is the right time. That was a passive response. It wasn't active. It was passive. An assertive response, but like, look, let me explain something to you. it don't matter what happened in my past relationship. I'm not here for that. I'm not trying to be your next boyfriend. What I'm trying to do right now is fuck the shit out you. I'm trying to see what's up with that. What's up? Now, there's many ways you could have been more assertive, but I'm just saying. This nigga Steve. He be having the pictures ready like a motherfucker. Steve was quick on the draw and shit. So there's an assertive way, and when I talk about being assertive, is you redirecting her so she knows.
Yeah.
All right, let me not talk about that shit again. Okay, so she knows. You don't got to yell at her. You don't got to curse. You ain't got to be all mean about it.
No.
But you can redirect her and let her know, hey, I'm not about all of that. This is what I'm trying to do.
Right.
Because your last relationship has nothing to do with you bending her over and putting dick in her guts. Nothing to do with it.
Yeah. You ain't.
That's not the way you handled it, though.
All right, Carl. So we gotta keep moving on, but we appreciate the call, brother. Okay.
Last question, real quick, Steve. That show you showed Lucario yesterday with the chess, the girl playing the chess. What was that movie called?
Queen's Gambit. Queen's Gambit.
Okay, good. All right, thank you.
Okay.
All right,
you.
I appreciate the information too,
All right,
fellas.
thank you, bro. Thank you. Appreciate you. Area code 716. How can we help you, sir? The line's blowing up. It's 716. How can we help you, sir? What's up? 716. Hello, sir. Hello, 716 going once. 716, sir, going twice. 716.
hello?
Yes, we're about to hang up. Yes, how can we help you, sir? What's your name? Where you calling from, brother?
Yo, this is Red Pill Fizzin.
Okay, Red Pill. How old are you?
41.
Okay. What's your question? How can we help you, sir?
Yo, what do you guys have against Red Pill?
Okay, sir. Do you know where the red pill comes from? Wait, why you hang up? Wait. Stop. Wait.
What a bitch. First of all,
wait. Hold on. Wait, Red Pill. We just about to have dialogue with you. You don't even know why you're Red Pill. Because you know what he said? He said, oh shit. Wait a second. What is the Red Pill? Hey, boxing. Watch how good my dog boxing is. Boxing. Put the link out, boxing. Boxing, if you're still in the room, boxing, please put the link out for everybody to see. Red Pill, do y'all see how fucking fast he ran? But hold on, buddy.
But not only that, Steve.
Why did he run? Why did he
we
run?
never even said anything about the Red Pill motherfuckers this whole show.
Yeah, but why did he run? Hold on. Wait, I want to know why that man actually. What was his name?
He's not a man. Don't offend us.
I'm sorry. Wait. Let's hold on. We'll give it a second. Let's call him back.
That male run.
Oh, let's call him back.
Why did he run?
Call him back because maybe he accidentally hung up. So we'll call him back.
Scottish in Niagara Falls, New York. Press 0 for the front desk.
Oh, wait.
Work.
You know the extension that you
Wait,
want
hold
and
on.
are using a touch-tone phone.
Call the front desk. So he called us. He called us from his job. We called the front desk. This guy works as a Scottish. He called from the Scottish end. He's like, oh shit, they're calling my job right now. Because I want to ask, can we speak to Red? What was his name? Red Pill who?
Fizz, I think he said Red Pill Fizzing.
Yeah,
whatever the hell that means.
I want to speak to a Mr. Red Pill. Do you have someone working there by the name Mr. Red Pill? Because he just called our show. But you see that guy? You see how that sucker? See what suckers do, guys? See what suckers do? See that? See when we see he asked us what we had against Red Pill, we replied back with a simple question back at him, and guess what? He ran the fuck off because he's like, wait a second, I never did my homework. I never realized that the red pill was a trans metaphor. I never realized that because I never really looked at the history of it. Because I know his name is not Red Pill, but yet he called from the Scottish end. I'm so sorry. You lucky dog. We tried to call you. We know you're at the front desk, so we don't want to get you to lose your job, Mr. Red Pill, or whoever you are. But see, that's that sucker ass shit. Yeah, yeah, Candy. That's some sucker shit, Candy. I don't know. Scottish end. That's the It was the Scottish end. My bad. Thank you. I don't know what the fuck I said. But anyway, let's continue to show, guys. Lines are open. We got you covered. But yeah, this is what we're saying to y'all guys out here, that most of y'all guys don't understand game.
Mm-hmm.
Most of y'all guys out here, Most of you guys, the reason why now Zach, and this is no knock on them, but it's something that a lot of these young men will never accept, and this is why they will never win, because Zach, most of these guys have poor self-esteem. And the reason why they have poor self-esteem, Zag, is that they have a low value and a low opinion of themselves. Think about that for a second.
No, that's fact.
Based off of their childhood experiences or whatever, they have a sense of low self-worth. So what they find worth and value in, like that last call, let's look at that red pill guy. That red pill guy's name, Mike Evans, whatever the fuck his name is, right? He's got a name, but because he has low self-worth, like a woman, he is putting on makeup to cover up his name. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem I have, because, see, when you have low self-worth, it triggers Zag, low self-confidence. And that means, oh, I'm sorry, go ahead, Zag, please. Go ahead, Zag.
No, he's using a moniker, Red Pill. He's using Red Pill in his name.
Right.
Because he has no identity.
Right.
You know, I'm not gonna call myself Gang Zag.
I wonder what the Scottish looks like. I'm going to pull up the Scottish shit. I wonder what it looks like.
I was about to do that shit too.
I'm about to pull it up. But go ahead, Zach. I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, the fact that he got Red Pill in his name, he doesn't have his own identity as a man, so he identifies with this group of losers on the internet.
Yes. 832. How can we help you, sir?
Hey, what's good, Stephen K. Zag? What's going on?
What's up, fam?
I got a quick question. I called in last week. I was a dude, J25. I was calling about a move-in, but I had a different question today. So I'm about to go to Jamaica. My bad. I'm about to go to Jamaica on Thursday coming up, and I wanted to know if y'all had any like game. I don't know if y'all ever been out there. Or
all right, brother. I've been to Trinidad and Tobago. I've been to Germany, Trinidad, Tobago. I've been to what's that? Switzerland. I've been the Bahamas, but Trinidad. I think Trinidad.
I've been to Jamaica a couple times.
But I don't know if it's Tobago or Tobago. But I went there, and I got one of my tattoos there, and I remember I pulled. But hold on a second, guys. This is where this motherfucker's working at. So I say why he's a red pill. But anyway, but what I'm saying to you, brother. Here's your problem. Here's your biggest problem. Your biggest problem is that you feel like you have to change or be something different based on where you go. See, when you're one of one mind, one thought, one way, I am never going to change who I am, even if I go to Mars, because I'm never going to change me, because I believe in me. So I don't.
Hey, not to interrupt you, Steve, but that's not like what I meant.
No,
I didn't mean it like that.
No, when you said, "Is there any game unique?" Wait. Did you not just say, "I'm going to Jamaica"?
No, you're right. So, you're right. Can I rephrase the question?
No,
I'm incorrect.
No, stop. Wait. Hold on. How old are you?
25.
This is what I understand about you surface dwellers. Why can't you stand on what you say? This is what I understand. Why? No. I'm gonna let you change it, but I'm asking this question. Dog, Zag and I don't waste words. And I'll never say something to a woman and say, hey, excuse me, can I get a do-over, please? I didn't mean to say that. What I meant to say was, so please ask your question right this time, please. What is your question?
Cool. So is there a certain, like, I ain't never been to Jamaica before. So I was trying to see, like, is there a certain way I should move? Or
God damn it. Okay, caller. I don't give a fuck if it's Afghanistan, Pakistan, Russia, India, Japan, Hong Kong, Philippines, China, Nova Scotia, Wales, Mexico, Jamaica, from the East Coast, West Coast, Mars, fucking Saturn, or goddamn, I don't give a fuck where it's at. I'm not going to change who the fuck I am based on where I'm going. What part of that don't you understand?
Well, now, are you talking about as it relates to women or just moving in a different country?
moving women, like really all the. I never been to Jamaica, you know.
No, women. It don't matter. Okay, now if you're talking about women, Steve. Now if you're talking about something different, then like if you're are you staying at a resort? Are you staying at a resort? Are you caller? Are you staying at an all-inclusive resort?
Nah, see, my grandpa, he got some land out there, so we're gonna be staying in his area. He ain't like in the grill or something.
Okay, so if you're staying with and there's a lot of resorts in the grill, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah, he's like right across the street.
But there's hella beaches. But when it comes to women, it's the same shit, like Steve is saying. It's the same. You would move here in America, move the same way out there.
I wish I had the photo when I was at Trinidad and Tobago to show you the woman that I pulled there. Caller, I was getting I was getting a tattoo because I want to get one in Trinidad and Tobago, right? I was there, I got it. I was getting my tattoo, right? And one of the natives, I call him a native. One of them, she had her skin. She had mocha skin. She was like I call it a mutt, and mutts are good. I mean, she was a mixture. I can't
kind of like a mulatto. She was like a mulatto.
Yeah. She had a little bit of everything in her. So everybody at the tattoo parlor, when they saw her, they was like, "Oh man, there she go." You know how they talk. They were all like, "Wow," and all the other shit, right? And you know what I said? I know, not thirsty. They were just watching the food go by. So what I did is I said, "Wait, you give me a second. I'll be right back." And I went over there and talked to her the same way I talked to every woman I talked to. Nothing different. And the reason why I got her, caller, was because I was never trying to be anything other than who the fuck I am.
Oh yeah. Sure.
But you're
I ain't about to go down there and be different.
No, you are being different.
You just asked the question.
You just asked how. Listen, every country has certain ways you got to move within the country, but we're talking about women. You said women included. You ain't moving this crossbar.
Okay, you're right. You got it.
I'm saying, young man, is that you're going to fucking fail because you don't know how to be a man. That means the area does not define you. The moment you made the area define you was the moment you messed up. Because we went to the zoo. We even went to the zoo, and the zoo was all fucked up. The animals are all skinny and shit, like a skinny like tiger. But anyway, yeah. But they were eating what is it? There's some kind of.
Bro, you know them Caribbean countries. They ain't got no fucking meat. They ain't got no meat.
Right. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that when she walked by, everybody they were talking. I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and put my bid in and went did what I had to do. But I don't give a fuck where I'm at, caller, because I'm never gonna change what I am and who I am. Like Zach, like if we're in Vegas, I'm gonna still be me. If we're in California, you see what I'm saying, caller? But you're defining yourself by the island and not you on the fucking island, Zach.
No, I used to live in England. I'm talking the same way, the exact same way I am. Caller, there's a saying: wherever you go, there you are.
Fuck, where's her? I wish I can find it.
Wherever I go, there I am. I'm the same dude. I don't switch up. You know what I'm saying?
I don't remember the picture.
And in fact, if you go into a foreign country and you are exactly who you are, that's probably going to be refreshing to them because you're different.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of guys, when they go to these foreign countries, what they do is they try to be what they think the woman needs, or they try to be the opposite of what they believe how people view American people. Instead of just being yourself.
Caller, when I was in the DMV, I was in PG County, right? And I was working at a Red Lobster. That's when I got fired because we dumped water on the African guy. Kind of pissed him off. Anyway, that's a whole different story. But I was a dishwasher, and I would always slide the waiters money because whenever a waiter saw a woman that they know I can I want to see you spit at that woman, they will always come get me. I'd take off my little dishwashing joint. I was in high school, and I would go talk to that fucking woman in front of everybody at the goddamn table. So there was one from Nassau, Bermuda. Was it Bermuda, Bahamas? From Nassau. Where's Nassau?
It's Bahamas. It's Bahamas. It's Nassau.
Yeah, Nassau. She's from Nassau. She was from Nassau that came to the States. She was just visiting, right? So when I was speaking that ism on her ass and we exchanged information, she was at a hotel because they were visiting. But after we got done talking, her and I went because I had to take her to a lake spread your ass cheeks type shit. But the reason I got that ass was because I don't give a fuck where she's from, and I don't give a fuck where I'm going because I know who I am. Caller, does that make any sense? Doesn't matter for
No, I got you. I got you respectfully.
Yeah, so you're doing it all wrong, big dog. No, it wasn't more on the manager. It was on a fry cook. It was an African guy that hated black people. So he would always do things to us and we did things to him. And but we'll let you go. We got to grab the next call if there's one, but we got to let you go, caller. But good luck on your adventure. All right, okay, big dog?
Appreciate it. Y'all take it easy.
All right, respect.
All right, peace.
Lines are over, yeah. So, but let's get back, guys. Let's get back to guys. Let's get back. Y'all got questions. Hold on, let me see. We got a few questions in the chat. Here's one, and thank you, Aaron. We appreciate the super chat right there. Here's a question right here. Should I tell a woman that other women are fighting over the same position or giving some? Why do y'all act like y'all actually y'all don't understand roster 101?
Why would you tell a woman that though?
You don't tell a woman that. If I have a woman,
they already know that. They already know that there's a competition. There's a feeding frenzy, like you feeding fucking sharks. They already know.
Yes. The woman
already know.
The woman The woman already knows there's other women. And the reason why she knows is because of how captivating you are to her. Remember, women can not only recognize guys who don't have game, but they can also recognize guys who have game by how they move. I'm about to say how they move, Zach.
Real quick, can you put them on hold real quick? I just want to respond to this question real quick.
Go ahead.
The fact that you feel like you need to tell a woman that other women are fighting for the position, she know you're not that guy.
You're not
nobody fighting for you, nigga. Ain't nobody fighting.
Okay.
Nobody fighting for you.
Anonymous, how can we help you, sir? What's up? Anonymous, hello. Okay, I think he's pressing buttons. Okay, I guess he's wrong number. 240, how can we help you, sir? What's up?
Oh, fucker, why do you hit
240,
African?
how can we help you? Hello, 240, how can we help you, sir? How can we help you, sir? Hello.
Hello,
Oh,
you hear me?
What's your name, sir?
You don't matter,
What
man.
is your name? Well, we can't tell us a name. Tell us your name and we'll bring you back in, dog. Come on, be respectful. We're not going to argue with humans. We don't do that. Okay? We don't argue with humans. Call in like a man and have a discussion because we're the ones winning and you're not. So don't be mad at us. Don't be mad because we getting pussy. Don't get mad. Be relaxed. We trying to help you get pussy. That you gotta be respectful. And we would do that. So getting back to what we were saying, I apologize. There's a lot of guys who are upset because they're not winning, and they hate guys who are actually winning. So back to the concept, though, Zag, that most guys out there don't realize women can recognize. But hold on, there's a question right here. There was a discussion on a video on IG where a woman accused men of being manipulative, and they say they want a woman to be on their program. What's your thought? Wait. There's a discussion on IG where a woman accuses the man of being manipulative when they say they want a woman. Well, no. See, here's the problem, Frost. Let me explain something. A lot of people are going to steal the shit that we talk about because nobody talks about. Zag, 50, Lucario, Miles, Taekwondo, and me. We don't regurgitate. We talk like men, and we're the only ones that discuss programs. So you can't say you want a woman on. See, here's the problem. The problem is a man doesn't say I want a woman on my program. What happens is a woman's going to go to that man and ask, why are you ignoring me? Why aren't you messaging me? What did I do wrong? Are you seeing somebody else? I mean, what's going on with us? Why Why aren't we moving to this point here? And then from that point, that individual is going to say something. Now, hold on, let me before I bring hold on, Anonymous. We'll mute you real quick. Hold on, Anonymous. We'll bring you in 1 second. Hold on 1 second. But what I'm saying is this. See, when guys tell a woman that I want you on my program, they don't have any game because the program starts from the home. Because again, and I want you to speak for yours too, Zach. We do have a call. Wait. We'll hold that thought. Let's get to the pro. Let's see, Anonymous. Can we help you, sir? What's your question? What's your name? How old are you and what's your name? Okay, we'll let you go. We're gonna let you. All right, we'll let you go. All right, when you're ready to talk to us, we'll let you go. He hung up. So what I'm saying is this: is that my program, and Zach, I want you to talk about yours afterwards.
Okay.
My program, and I've been telling you guys way past the Pussy Whip show. I've been saying this since the fucking 90s, gentlemen. Program has never changed. A woman will always, and that's not the program. Sorry, baby. A woman will always get my curiosity when there are things I like about her or interested about her. Okay, but that's not my program. My program then kicks in to say, what is she going to do to get my attention? What is she going to do to get my respect? What is she going to do to be worth my time? And then she'll be lucky to get the dick, because once she's on the program, Zach, for me, there are benefits. So once you, again, gentlemen, that's why I don't need to tell a woman she needs to be on my program. She's going to ask me, most of the time they ask, well, why are you pulling away from me? Why are you not talking to me? Because I'm not the right guy for you. I'm kidding. It's easy. Y'all don't understand. Y'all think women turn motherfuckers down? We tell women all the time, I'm not the right guy for you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to argue with you, fight with you, bicker with you. Listen, I'm all about sunshine and rainbows, right? Zach, all about sunshine and rainbows. Let me show this one thing. Because this is what I taught my student to say to a woman. Because this is very important. Let me see if I can find that shit. And I want y'all to see this. And if y'all want to copy this, all you guys out there, if you want to copy this, you have my permission to use what I'm about to show you with a woman. Let me find that bitch ass shit. Hold on, Zach. Where's it at? Shit. I got it close. Hold on. Where the fuck is it at? Always, that's not it. That's Sexoween. Shit. Let me see. Let me try one more place. I always have it, but I rarely go to it because I don't want guys, but I'm gonna tell them today that they can grab what I'm about to show you. And I know the one part. Well, here's one part of it. Let me just grab this one part. So what we say is, where the fuck is it at, Steven? God damn it, Steven. Hold on. Zach, one more. This is it. Hold on. I'm going through all this shit I got. All right. So this is part 2 of the standard. Okay. So I showed y'all Lucario. And wait, I got to get the first one. I think is this one right here that goes with the standard. Because I want y'all to see how it works. Because when you're talking to a woman, there is a specific way that you have got to let her know what the fuck you are. Because you love your life. I enjoy my life. I love my life. I love the way I live my life and everything. My life has no problems, no drama, nothing like that, right? So let's just get to the last one before I throw it to you, Zach, because I can't find the first part. But as I was showing you, this is it, Zach. I'm all over the place. But here you go. So here's the second part of it. So guys, please print screen this. And this is a program that and Zach has his own way of living this way. But I'm not saying Zach is saying this, but we all live by the same thing. If it makes sense,
we have a lot of similarities, which is why we click.
Yeah, it's the similarities because we keep it a 1,000 with a woman, but fuck. All right, dog. Go ahead, Zach. Let me go, Zach. You go ahead.
Okay, so let me explain something to you about programs. Right, when you think about a program, I'll just explain how I view it. A program, basically, when you think about you having a sense of self-respect, a sense of self-value, a sense of self-love, standards, principles, you have a structured way that you live your life, a structured way that you do things.
Yes.
When a woman comes into your life, because you are already living by this standard, you abide by this standard, you have the discipline to live your life in a certain way. So when a woman comes into your life, she must adhere to the same standards and principles that you abide by. So when women say, oh, they're trying to manipulate us, when you hear women say, oh, you're trying to change me, you're trying to control me, what they're saying is, I don't want to live up to your standards. I want to come into your life and do my own thing within your standards, right? We only deal with women on our terms, strictly on our terms. There's no negotiation. There's no compromise. There's no accommodation. There's no appeasing, no pacifying, no acquiescing, no capitulation. There's none of that. So a lot of women, they're used to dealing with guys who are suckers, where they can come in your house, kick their fucking muddy feet up on your coffee table and chill. We tell bitches, take your shoes off before you walk on my carpet.
Okay.
They don't want to take their shoes off. So we tell them bye.
Yes, I got it. So here you go, guys. Y'all got print screen. This is what I told my client. This is how it goes. All right, I want y'all to see from the bottom, okay? And I'm going to show you both because it's 2 parts, but it's broken down. Listen, I'm different than any other man you ever met or talked to. I just am. I've created my own universe and have complete control over everything in my universe. It's full of positivity, growth, and great energy. I live in the moment and I enjoy the hell out of every single day I wake up. That's part 1. And here's part 2. I'm sorry, it's 2 parts. I'm sorry, it's all broken up and shit. But here's the second part of this, gentlemen. And here's the second part. The second part is simply this, okay? I am very, very selective about who I allow inside my universe because I won't allow anything or anyone to ruin what I've created. And that's what game is all about. See, you don't have, a woman doesn't have, you don't have to tell a woman I have a program. It's just when you have a powwow with her motherfucking ass, you let her know what the deal is, okay? Okay? That's what it's about. But see, the thing about a lot of women out here, they're not used to a man having a program because a lot of men absolutely, wait, Heather. We don't talk about dead, but Heather, please understand this. I was before most of the guys you talk about. Heather, you got to understand, I've been in this game since I was 9 years old, born in 71. Heather, I've been teaching game for over damn near 40 years. So please understand, I don't have in common with nobody because nobody teaches what the fuck I teach, baby girl. Nobody does. So I don't have anything in common with anybody. But what we're saying to you guys out here is that you never have to tell a woman she has to be on your program. We're telling you guys that you should have a program already in pack. Zach, you can go on with that. Go ahead, Zach.
No, I just, and that's the problem. Because see, here's the reality. This is what most women know to be true about men. There is damn. Do I have it? Hold on, real quick. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you this real quick to illustrate a point. Give me just a moment. Give me just a moment. All right. Yeah, I don't know if y'all can see that shit.
Oh, wait, let me zoom.
It's too bright. It's too bright.
Wait, let me see. Do it again. Let me see. I'll zoom you in. Wait, go ahead. No, bring it closer.
It's too bright.
Close.
Fuck, it's too bright. Okay, hold on. Let me see something.
Turn down your front. No, turn down your front light.
Oh, I know. Turn on the light. Turn on the light on it. Okay.
No, not your light. No. Turn off the front light that's on your face. Turn that off. Turn that off.
I don't have no light on my face.
Okay, because you lit the fuck up. So I don't. Whatever light you got, some good lighting, motherfucker. So
okay, there we go.
Closer.
Okay, hold on.
Pull back. Go up, down. Pull back. Come forward. Come closer. There you go. There. Come zoom in. Come closer, motherfucker. Come
hold on.
Wait. Come down. Pull back and come forward. That's how it's going. Now come forward. So we can zoom in and grab it. Damn it, it just had it. Okay, come back again. Come back. I got you, Zach. Come back. Come forward. There it is, zooming in. It's grabbing it. Hold on. There it is. Good. Wait. Fuck it, I almost grabbed it. Come forward. Come back. Zach, you know what? Print screen is sending me. Just print it and send it.
You can see it right now.
And Wait.
Okay, and oh shit, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you.
You send it to me now, and I'll.
It keep going in and out. It keep going in and out. I'm gonna send it right now.
You keep going in and out.
Fuck.
But what we're saying to you guys out there is that most you guys, women need structure, but she doesn't want structure when she first meets you. She wants to make sure you already have structure when they meet. No, it's not. Hey, wait, Zach, Zach, don't tell me that's your Android. It's not a Samsung. That's an Android.
No, it's Android.
Oh my God. All right, let me get to it. Hold on. Okay, I got the photo.
Okay, I just sent it to Facebook Messenger.
All right, I'm about to swipe. Okay, read this real quick while I put it together. Well, hey, I gotta take her name. Wait, can we take her? Wait, take her name out. hey, okay. Always remember we showed this shit. We got.
I'll just read it. I'll just read it there.
Oh, no. It says, and he don't even have to like your kind of cookie. He's just happy to have one.
Okay, she's talking about her vagina. So basically, there were women talking about how if a man is emotionally attached to you, then your pussy is better than anybody else's pussy. Yeah. So what she was saying is he ain't even gotta like your pussy particularly. He's just happy to have one. Right. Yeah. And the reason why I want to show you guys that is because a lot of women, that's how they think of you men. That you men are so easy. All they got to do is give you some pussy and you're easy. Right. Yeah. So what we're trying to tell you is when we deal with women, no. Your pussy, look, let me tell y'all something. And women, don't take offense to this. I just got to be honest. If I went into my pocket and I pulled out a $20 bill and I had some lint stuck in my fingernail, that $20 would be worth more than that lint stuck in my fingernail. That lint stuck in my fingernail is the value of your pussy to me.
Yeah, well,
it ain't that serious.
Yeah, Jay, we got it, dog. So he's saying if a woman wants my attention, wants to be with me, but doesn't want to have sex when I bring it up, even after I already slept together, should I say, okay, Jay, okay, all right, Mr. Williams, and I hate your Williams, which really kills me, but all Williamses are not equal. But what I'm saying to you, Mr. Williams, is that your fuck game is really bad. See, let me explain something to you, Mr. Williams. See, when you have game, you should already have the woman submitting the pussy to you before you even get the pussy. That's the first step. Second step is when you are using 5-play fucking one-on-one, dirty talk, master the bedroom, and flirt and fuck all that other stuff, you intrigue the woman so bad where, see, here's your problem. You're asking her. I can hit any one of these things. Let me give you an example. See, you're asking for pussy. But see, you're not getting women to say things to you to show you they want the dick. Do you see what I'm saying? You're too busy asking for pussy. And you don't, and when you have game, brother, you don't have to, you don't have to ask for pussy. You don't have to ask for them because they're going to send you everything under the sun to let you know when you ready to fuck or I miss you, I'm thinking about you, I want to see you. So your problem is that she got she went to your dealership, she test drove your car and realized that shit was clunky, slow, and terrible. And she said, fuck that. I ain't fucking riding this car again. Zach, what say you on that, brother?
A lot of guys don't realize. So one or two things could be going on. To your point, Steve, either you have sex with her and you suck, but there are other things that you possess that she can utilize. So she's keeping you around. Or because look, women, as much as I love women, women are very adept at being able to use sex to get what they want. They can either actually use having sex with you to get what they want, or they can use the promise or the misleading impression that you can get it. So in this case, in this situation, she could have said, there's something I want from him, but I know at some point to get it, I might have to give him some pity pussy. But once I give him this pussy, because gentlemen, if you ever heard, this has never happened to me, but I know guys where this has happened to. If you ever had sex with a woman and then she starts talking like this, I think we move too fast. I think we need to slow down and chill and get to know each other. What she is saying is, I don't really like fucking you. I don't really want to fuck you. So because you already fucked, she thinks she has enough skin in the game to actually be able to get what she want on the back end of it.
Yeah, see this is a problem also. I wish you called in, Julian, because there's a question I want to ask. I'm not going to say because I know you didn't do it, but anyway. Here's a problem with a lot of y'all young men out here. You guys think like guys when it comes to fucking. So your mind is, I want to get on some.
He said exactly what she said.
Right, exactly, you're right. Yeah,
I know that's what she told you.
Pop your collar, motherfucker. You're right. So
I already know.
Right. So what we're saying to you guys is this. See, because y'all don't have game, y'all are terrible lovers. And a great lover, see, gentlemen, please get your crayons out and understand this. A great lover is not about your dick. That doesn't make you a great lover. A great lover is someone that connects with her on a higher and deeper level. So when you enter her pussy, it ups what she's already felt for you, meaning it doesn't matter how big your dick is and whatever your size is, all that shit doesn't matter. The fact is that you guys are terrible lovers because you cannot communicate sex to women. You can just show them from a physical standpoint that, yeah, I can poke some pussy, but you ain't poking the most important pussy in her head. Now, all I said, we got a call real quick. Let me bring this call before you get what you had to say. Erica, 406. Let's wait till we fucking. I'm gonna give him 3 seconds because hopefully he's gonna answer. Okay, 406, are you there, sir? 406. God, let me wait. I'm gonna wait 2 more seconds. 406.
Can you hear me?
There? Yes. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
This is Julian. I was just texting in the chat.
How old are you, Julian?
19.
Okay. Have you ever named a pussy before?
No.
Yeah. Okay, my home point. Let me ask you a question. How did you ask for sex?
I don't.
No, you just said you asked for sex. Don't lie. You just said when I asked for sex. Let me pull it up, dude. Dog, your question's right here. Why you don't lie to us because we'll hang up on you. I'm not trying to listen.
Okay.
She want to have sex when I bring it up. Do you not? Okay, so excuse me.
Shoot.
Wait, you don't ask for sex. So tell me how you bring up sex then.
Wait a second. Let me.
Dog,
I don't even recall bringing it up.
Sir.
Okay.
Sir, listen, sir, listen. On this show, we hold you to your words and stand on it. We're not mad at you. We want to help you. So we need you to be honest and stand on the statement that you said. You said you bring it up. I'm asking you, how do you bring up getting some pussy?
Usually I bring it up by like asking her to come over to my apartment.
For what? So you just say come over.
Fuck.
So you just say come over to my apartment and fuck. That's it.
But like I would add something to it. Like I'd be like,
wait, I'm gonna give you another chance. Stop, Julian.
Okay.
Come on, man. I hate you motherfuckers that move the crossbar, the goalpost. I'm gonna ask you one more time. I'm gonna hold you to whatever the fuck you say. I'm gonna ask you one more time, and what you're gonna say is your final answer. I don't want to hear, oh yeah, I do. So when you call her up and you want to get some pussy, what do you say?
I mean, I haven't even called her up. Like that's the truth.
I'm about to hang up on
like,
you.
Okay. You know what, caller? You know what? I'm curious. Fuck. Steve, I'm gonna jump around a little bit.
Wait, Heather, I know it dry your pussy up, girl. I know it would.
99% of women it would. So, caller, you said that's exactly what she said. Can you elaborate?
So, I mean, like a lot was said. Like we had a conversation in a car when I went and picked her up.
What was the conversation?
And
what was the conversation?
Well, we were driving around and she was wondering why I wouldn't look at her at work, why I wouldn't pay her all this attention. You know, like
you work with her?
Wait.
You work with her?
You work with her?
Yeah, man. I've been like super intricate with it though. So it's like,
why are you fucking someone at your job?
I work all the time, and I realized that after I got my bid, I was just wasting it.
Sir, why the fuck are you? Okay, let's skip this. Okay, so you were in the car and she asked you what?
Yeah, she asked me why I wasn't paying her all this attention, why I wasn't looking at her at work.
And what did you say?
I'm focused at work. Work is my first priority. And I told her that it sounded like she was like,
brother. I don't. All right, let's take the job out of this real quick, and let's just say you don't even know how to fuck. You want to know why you can't fuck? You know why you can't fuck?
Why?
Because you got to stick up your fucking ass. Well, I got to work and everything, Lovey, and I don't want to mess my job up. Versus, baby, we can talk about this later, okay? Why don't you? Hey, you know what? Let me know when you get home. Let me know when you get out of the shower and everything. Give me a time. I want to see you in something black, and I'm gonna come over there. And we're gonna sit and talk this thing out, and we're gonna see where this thing goes. Do you see the difference between that shit and you say, "Well, I gotta work and I gotta do my job"? If you all about this shit you're saying, why the fuck are you fucking somebody at your job?
He don't get it. Caller, are you familiar with the phrase feminine sensibilities? You ever heard that?
No, not really. No.
Okay. So as a man, to Steve's point, once you understand women, okay, you understand how to talk to them to get them to be in a frame of mind you need them to be in. What you're doing is potentially fucking up a situation where you can get in trouble with HR. Okay, what Steve did was he brought her down, right? When you deal with women, you have to manage women and you have to mitigate their emotions. So if a woman is acting emotional, you have to mitigate that. Okay, mitigate means make less severe. So once you see that she's here, you got to bring her down here and then get her off the premises and talk to her in private.
Okay.
You got to keep her mind settled. You got to keep her mind cool so she don't act a fool and say dumb shit at work.
Right, but you couldn't do that shit because you've been fucking up because you made her feel like a fucking whore and a piece of trash.
That's what some dude told me.
Well, of course you did. We tell you the same fucking thing.
There you go.
This is what amazes me about you.
You got to understand that.
This amazes me about you fucking losers. Don't you understand that a woman would love to be a whore to you when you make her feel like she's something, when you can actually talk. I don't understand y'all motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers, for some odd reason, y'all can't even talk to women the right way. To marinate the pussy, to make them feel sexy around you.
Hold on, real quick, Steve, real quick. Renee P, I don't know who you're talking about, but whoever that is, we didn't get shit from that motherfucker. Whoever that is. But go ahead, Steve.
Wait, what did Renee P say? What did she say?
1027. I don't know, but we ain't get nothing from him. You know what I'm saying? Whoever that is.
No. She's just being nice because the motherfucker is saying something. No. She agree with us. No. We don't get to what he's saying. Some bait. All right, look, Carl, we'll let you go, Drew. We got to get to this question. All right, we'll let you go, dog, okay? All right, man, peace. All right, so listen. This is what we're saying. This is why she's saying this. Listen. So let me tell you something, big dog. Please understand this. And this is why, and this is going to be the difference between us getting pussy and you motherfuckers sitting on the sideline. See, you should be inspiration. You should never look to say shit to inspire a woman. You're saying that when I talk to a woman, I let what they say inspire. What they say, if you are inspired by a woman, then you are inspired by your 5th grade math teacher, motherfucker, with this stupid ass shit you saying.
Look, Mr. Tell it. And my bad, Renee. I thought you was talking about a YouTuber or something, because there's another YouTuber that got a similar name. I thought you was talking about something else. My bad. I'm misunderstanding. My thing is this, Mr. Tell It, okay? there's a saying: masculine men influence women, males are influenced by women. You're the latter. You're the male. You're influenced by the one. What a woman is saying shouldn't really influence you, because we've been talking about it all goddamn show. Structure, program. If you have a certain way of doing things, it don't matter what the woman is saying if it ain't going where you want it to go with your shit. It don't matter what she's saying.
Mr. Tellett, I don't want her to trust me, Mr. Tellett. I don't want her to like me. I don't want her to be attracted to me. But I'm going to inspire those things from the woman because I'm inspirational. I'm a bad motherfucker. And even if I'm not trying to fuck, I can make her or get her through free will wanting to be with me because I'm so fucking unique that she can't understand. While out of all the guys that are trying to get between her legs, why is this one motherfucker that's smooth, that can make me laugh, make me blush, make me think, make me react, make me think about him? Why ain't he trying to get this pussy? What is it about this guy that is different from everybody else? But in your case, you're waiting for the bitch to say something to you to be inspired, which you're not inspiring her at all, motherfucker. Zag?
Well, it don't matter what she said because I'm leading the conversation. So anything that she is saying that I like is based on her responding to me, not the other way around.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. I need you guys to understand that. See, a lot of you guys, you take cues from women.
Oh,
okay?
yeah.
Meaning this, you don't really say what you really want to say. You kind of use what she's saying to kind of gauge whether or not you can respond in a way that you think won't be offensive to her, instead of you just being a man and saying what the fuck you want to do.
Area code 502, sir. How can we help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, is it hear me?
Yeah, what's your name and where you calling from, sir?
Oh, it's Steve. I'm calling from Louisville, Kentucky.
Oh, Louisville, Kentucky. What's going on, brother? How can we help you, brother?
Yeah, I was you just on the sex topic. I just had a quick question, a couple questions.
There are no dumb questions. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, I was wondering. Now you mentioned freaky, dirty, kinky,
yes,
and nasty.
Yes.
So I was wanting to know what's the difference in those.
Once I open my sex membership, I'll explain that. So everyone is okay. Everything is different. It's the difference between a hot dish, a cold dish, and a warm dish. Everything is different.
Right.
Everything that you're doing is actually totally different. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But you must create that through your culinary school and your drug lab. Think about this. There's a difference between the marijuana of you, or well, you don't understand that, but let me break it down into surface things. There's a difference between marijuana, right, versus a vape pen, right? There's a difference between a marijuana and cocaine. There's a difference between cocaine and meth. There's a difference between meth and heroin. There's a difference between heroin and Percocets. You see what I'm saying? Or fentanyl. You see what I'm saying? Every one of them are drugs, but each one of them has a more potent thing than the other, right? So what I learned to be a great lover is that I have an array of ways because they're all me. So what the question is, what do I want to be to her? Because she's only used to one person. Most women out there, and here's the good news, caller. Every woman out there, this is the best news that people don't understand. Every woman that you know, that you don't know, or you're about to meet, are the average of the average motherfuckers they've been around. So the average guy is a one-trick pony. The average guy does not know how to talk to a woman, marinate her mind, and make her play with her pussy or submit to pussy. Every guy they have maybe one trick up their sleeve, and once that trick is over, everything crumbles. But this is why this is our advantage, because I have an array of things that I can be without faking it, because they're all me. It's just a part of me. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, like basically, like you said, like everything. You could be a 8, but you could be 4 plus 4. You can be 2 plus 6, but all things lead back to you.
Yes.
So caller, you was asking a question, and I don't want to get too far into it because I know Steve's gonna break it down later. You were talking about the difference between nasty, kinky, and all that other shit. So just real quick, a real quick example of kinky would be a woman that would let you tie her up, right? A real quick example of nasty is one time a woman that I was fucking, she wanted me to come to her crib. So she hit me up and I just got done playing basketball. Right. So I wanted to go home and take a shower, but she wanted me to come over right now. So I'm like, all right. And she said, I'll suck your dick right now. So she sucked a sweaty dick. You know what I'm saying? So she's a nasty bitch, right? So
but why, Carl, you ready for this? You want to know what the real secret is? Most women don't even know that they have what we have, but they don't know they have that inside them until they meet somebody that unlocks that out of them by not judging them, by not ridiculing them or shaming them. We want them to be as nasty and dirty as they want to be because that's actually their core of what they really are. They just cover it up because a lot of guys out there shame women. Like, a lot of guys are judgmental. A woman a woman might say, well, I want to suck your sweaty dick. And most guys be like, oh my God, why would you do that? Why wouldn't you want to suck a clean dick? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Dog?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
a lot of guys don't allow women to do those things. And that's why a lot of women who want to find a dick in a box, just one guy to fuck and suck and do nasty with, it's hard to find that guy because it is so hard to find someone that can sexually push them to another level. Does that make any sense, sir?
No. I would say this for the record.
Yeah, like complete
I did not kiss afterwards. Go ahead, Colin. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, let me ask you now. When you broke it down to like the different drugs, the marijuana of you, the fentanyl of you.
Yes.
Now, how do you determine which drug that you want her to experience? Like, how do you what do you go like? Okay, tonight I'm gonna be freaky.
No,
tonight I'm gonna be dirty.
Because that's the beauty of the power that I possess that no one else possesses.
It's a tool belt.
I got an array. Remember The Price is Right? Where they turn that big ass wheel. I can spin the wheel in my mind. Okay, let me give you an example. All right, let me give you an example. Let's say she's having a long day at work, right? Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The sensual me would say, you know what, baby? I'm going to come over there and I just want to rub your feet, have some nice music, and I just want to tell you how sexy you look. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. And listen. And maybe, just maybe, because I don't feel like giving you any dick today, doesn't mean I won't give you the orgasm. Because I got the power of the fingers, you know what I mean? I can make the pussy come easily, even with my mouthpiece.
I got to stir when you're done. I
can make the pussy come, but that's up to me what I want to. What I'm saying is that when you learn game, you have an array of weapons on the table. So you get to pick what weapon you want to use when you want to use it. Because on the opponent on the side has dirt rocks versus your tanks, your jets, your battleships, everything that you have. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So it's kind of like what's like in those old, let me say, the Gladiator movies when they were about to go out to the ring. They put that table where they had you had swords, you had that ball with the spikes on it. You had several other different things.
Right, but it's also how do I want to make her feel? Where do I want to take her? See, the key thing is I'm always in control. See, remember, she's only used to, hey, let's fuck. I want you to come over and give me some pussy. Give me some pussy right now. Let's fuck. You dirty bitch, you dirty whore, you whatever the fuck. I'm guess what those humans say. But what I'm saying is that women find the shift down sexier and more attractive. Some women, they want to fuck, but they don't want to hear "let's fuck all the time." Zach, what did you want to say to him real quick?
So I got this story, right? So I was dealing with this chick years ago, right? We had already been fucking, but she really wanted to see me masturbate. She wanted to see me hold my shit in my hands and stroke my shit, right? So she was like, can you please let me see you do that?
Jerk off, right?
So she came over. We was in the living room, and I had her lay on the arm of the sofa, right? And I got the baby oil out. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting butt naked. You know what I'm saying? I got the baby oil. I'm slow with it. I'm doing it all slow. I'm switching hands. I'm doing very. I'm just putting on the show for her, right? So at some point, she started taking off her clothes. Now she didn't want the dick. She just wanted to see me continue. So she got butt naked. I got her on the arm of the couch. She's literally playing with herself while I'm jacking my shit off, right? So at some point, I just skeet on her. I just walk up there and just dump it all on her, right? And we never fucked. We never fucked. She never, we literally watched each other masturbate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know how great it is to go see a woman, make her play with her pussy, and not give her any dick. You know how powerful that is,
bro.
That's gotta be, yeah.
Oh man, dog, that's the power we have, because remember, we can make them come without touching them. That's when your game. See, there is no the thing that the internet has given motherfuckers with game. We gotta reach beyond any other reach. I don't give a fuck where the fuck she's at. If I got her ear in her mind, I'm gonna make her play with her pussy. And I'm going to make her come. And I'm going to make her submit that pussy to me. And what's going to scratch her head is he hasn't even put his fingers on me, and yet I want him. The pussy is all his.
I didn't touch her the whole night. Okay. And somebody said in the chat she was playing with me. No, this is a chick I had already fucked.
Oh, yeah.
She just wanted, because she kept asking me to see me masturbate. And I was like, I don't know about that. So one day I just said, bring your ass over here. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? And then boom. And then it turned into her watching me to us watching each other. And then me just dumping the load on that and shit when I got done. So, but the shit was hot. You know what I'm saying? If you would have put that shit on fucking camera, the shit would have been hot. You had to be there because while she playing with herself, you just see the juices just flowing out her shit, just leaking all over the goddamn place. And I ain't even touch her. She touching herself watching me.
You know, 50 does a Spider-Man, right? You know what a Spider-Man is, right?
Oh yeah.
I know that nasty ass shit he be talking about.
He put it in his hand and throw it.
50 of food, though, but yeah, go.
That's what I see. So it's like you got that array of stuff. So she don't know what she's gonna expect. So that's what keeps the excitement, is the mystery of.
Well, she doesn't know her. Okay. Here's the thing. This beautiful thing I made with game. She doesn't know. Okay, women, especially in August, especially the young ones and all the old ones, all of them have in common. They're always pushing the boundary of their sexuality, right? Mm-hmm. But that boundary always has a cliff or an edge, because it's either she goes as far as her mind can go, or she can go as far as the person she with can go. So she's always going to hit an edge. But when she gets with us, what throws her off is there's no edge. That means everything she does as a man, right, is actually what we're going to do is we're going to watch her movement. We're going to pay attention to everything, because everything can be sex. Remember I told you that time with the guy that had it was in the wintertime, and him and the girl were looking at the lake and all that shit, and she was talking about when she was a little kid and a teenager, how her family used to go boat riding on those little canoe things with the paddle boats or whatever. And it's something and remember, this is in the wintertime. But in the springtime, he blindfolded her, took her on the paddle boats, and not only did she cry, but she's like, I gotta fuck. I had to fuck you, because no one's ever really paid attention to me like this. And this is how the biggest gripe women have is guys, not men. Guys just don't listen. And it's not listening to their titties and their ass. Guys just don't listen to women and pay attention.
Attention to detail. A lot of guys have no attention to detail at all.
Oh, okay. So what you're saying, like basically, because it just thought I made me think of something. I remember when I was younger, like women were like 19, we get fresh out of high school or whatever. There was always say like an older dude, like 25 or something, and then all of a sudden she'd be hanging with the older dude, and then she come back turned out. Like the chick would be completely different.
Well, it's not turned. It's not turned out. You call it turned out. No, the older guy brought her beyond the point of where she. Remember, women are all like, this is why August is going to be important for you guys, because these new and coming women are looking to push the sexuality. Where women right now who are out of high school and doing that, they're looking to push the realm of sexuality. I'm talking about role play. I mean, most of y'all guys don't understand the role. Women love role play. The Stranger, Robber, the Office. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Zach.
No, but even with bondage, a lot of women, they might not have experienced it before, but they're curious about it. But if you actually know what you're doing, like if you take your time with it, like an example would be this, caller. If you had a woman that's never been tied up before, where she's completely incapacitated, can't move, and then you got her leg spread open, and you go get one of those leather whips that you get from the sex shop, and you just start whipping her pussy with the whip. Just,
Oh, Zach, you know what I like? Zach, you know what I like?
Feel sensation she's never felt.
Go ahead, Phil. No, Zach, just like you say, Zach, when they come, you know what I love to do, Zach, when they come, they make them take their fingers and spread their pussy and just pat the clit, just like you were saying, because they never been told, they never see, they feel the sensation, but I want to what I call stretch it out.
You want the intensity of it.
Yeah, I want to stretch the intensity of it. And instead of it going this way, I want to go it like this and then stretch it with it. You know that I want. But see, that's what game is. And Mr. Howard, we'll answer your question in a second. But caller, what other did you have that we can answer, sir?
Oh no, that was pretty much it. Because I'm basically I'll be waiting for this sex membership, man. Because that's gonna be a beast, there.
It's gonna be a slow process because we got to show you what sexual confidence is. But we appreciate you, brother. We'll throw you back in. But great questions, okay, brother.
I appreciate y'all.
Thank
Have
you.
a good one.
Great call from Kentucky. Great call, Kentucky. Mr. Howard asked this question. Let me get to his question right here. All right, brother. I'm going to explain it to you. It's very simple. It's very simple. And this is where you're mixing the mark. Everything I do is not for women. I don't know why you think that
it's for me. It's for my ego and seeing what I can do to her.
Okay, GH, listen. I know when a woman is under my program, they will receive benefits. But I've already got the benefits created because unlike you, GH, okay, I'm gonna use you, my dog Zag, because I know Zag's the same fucking way. Okay, let me tell you what happened, GH. You and Zag went down the same street as kids. The two of you had curiosity, imagination, and a sense of adventure. That means you and Zag, when the teacher gave you a paintbrush, a crayon, a pencil, or a marker, and a piece of paper, your mind would go, woo, you be in space or whatever. If you guys were on your bicycles, you would be like, oh my God, it's a plane or whatever. You jump off curves and all that. So you and Zag went down the same road. Now follow me on this, GH. Something happened in your life where somebody told you that you're acting like a big ass kid and you gotta mature. So what you did is you veered off and you got a stick up your ass and you stopped using your imagination, your creativity, and your sense of adventure. Zag kept growing and going down that road where Zag started saying, well, I'm not just going to fuck her, I'm going to fuck her mind up and come up with a million ways to do it. Because I'm not, like Zach said, I'll throw to Zach saying, I'm not doing it for her. Listen, GH, please understand this. Everything we do is for our inter-fucking-tainment. We do it for ourselves. We don't do anything for them. Why do you think we're the prize? Why do you think it's our sexual amusement park? Why do you think we say call us? Why do you think there's no fear in us? Because everything we're doing and every way we're moving is for us, meaning that before I throw to my boy Zach, follow me on this, Mr. Howard. I want you because I throw to my boy Zach because I know Zach got something to say. I can see the light bulb blade. What I'm saying is this, caller. I don't think about the woman. I say, Steve, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create my own community of my own thoughts, my own people. And I'm going to create a sexual amusement park. I'm going to work on my sexual creativity. I'm going to work on my sexual studio, my sexual guide, my sexual culinary school, my sexual boardroom, my sexual drug lab, my sexual marketing team. That you don't understand what I'm saying. I creating because I am sex. The thing about us, now I know Zach will say, I can't speak for Zach. I know Zach will say that shit, but what I'm saying is, this is what you understand. I don't need to impress a woman because I know if she invites me in, I'm already fucking her without fucking her. I don't need to touch her without her wanting to fuck me. I don't need to take her out to dinner to make her pussy wet. I don't need to do. All I know is that through free fucking will, my mouthpiece and my mind, I already got the pussy. It's just a matter of, do I want the pussy? Or do I want to just keep her at the marijuana of me, Zag? Or do I want to give her the fentanyl of me because I am in control of every fucking thing? Zag, you got the floor, sir.
To your point, look, I'm like a sexual Picasso out this motherfucker. Meaning that I'm trying to paint a masterpiece, and then once I get the brush strokes in there and I got the colors and the hues all right, I sit back with my arms crossed like, I like it, but it's missing something. And I go back up and touch up the painting. Because, gentlemen, let me explain something to you guys. When I have sex, I don't have sex to come. I do not have sex to ejaculate. I never have sex to ejaculate. Never. I don't care about coming. That's not what I'm there for. I'm not there to satisfy myself like that. All right? I'm there to be satisfied by my creation. That's what I'm there for. I don't think guys truly understand that.
Oh, I got you.
I'm gonna pass it back to you, Phil.
All right, guys, let me show you what he's talking about, guys. Let me help y'all because I've always told y'all, what is sex? I'm gonna show you what sex is. I'm gonna show you from my standpoint. I'm throwing this at. So what sex is, let me take this shit off. So what sex is, but I was about to click on that real quick, but they don't even see that real quick. So what sex is, gentlemen, I am sex because when I walked in my apartment, Zag, I said, okay, how do I define and describe myself to her without forcing sex on her? So I came up with, and I'm only speaking for me, I came up with for myself, I came up with the different color shower lights. I came up with the easel to put in the living room because when she asked me, am I an artist? I'm going to say no. She's going to ask me why I got this painting. Because when I have women there, it's nothing like being able to paint her naked ass body in my image where she's laying naked in front of me. I also created the wall because when I turn down my lights and sound check it, this is a thing that's going to draw in when she's looking at the nude artwork that I have on my wall to be able to ask me, why do you have the nude artwork on your wall? Which is a point that I'm going to show her how sexual I am. There is nobody on the internet or YouTube, only us. This is why I put wine above my bed. This is why when I see guys, I've always, when I was young, my mentor made me go to this thing called home economics, gentlemen. I never understood why.
Oh shit! Let's talk about it.
Yeah, my mentor made me go to this thing called home economics. And I'm like, God damn it, why do I need to cook and sew? He said, bitch, get your ass in there because, before I throw to my dog Zag, through home economics, I am able to take this and create this because of home economics. Because of home economics, I'm able to take the croissants that I have in my kitchen and make a nice croissant French toast with some chopped up fruit, a dollop of motherfucking yogurt, and fresh squeezed orange juice to show her why I'm that motherfucker. I am that motherfucker. You want to know why? Because I created this shit. Zag, I know you want to talk. Talk to him, Zag.
They don't have home economics anymore. Let me explain something to y'all about home ec. We call it home ec. Okay, they have typing class, like Steve said. They have the cooking class, and they also have the sewing class, where they teach you how to use sewing machines. Look, let me tell y'all something. Dudes used to make fun of me. I think I was like 11, 12 years old or something like that in them classes. Dudes would make fun of me, and I'm like, I'm the only fucking dude in these classes. There's nothing but chicks in all these fucking classes. But not only that, now, when I first started going to home ec, it was a planned strategic thing because I knew guys wasn't going to do it. And I was going to be around all these chicks by myself, right? But when I got to home ec, I started learning shit, right? Cooking, right?
Yeah.
Now my mama taught me, but I learned some shit outside of that as well. But also sewing. I don't look if I get a hole in my motherfucking pants. I know how to use a sewing machine. I know how to get a sewing kit and sew that shit up by myself. I don't need no bitch for nothing. But the point is that home ec shit, yo man, in more ways than one, that shit is still has benefits to this day.
And let me show y'all else this thing that I know you. And remember, guys, remember, this is what separates us from everybody on the internet because nobody. Hey, guys, what do I show you in the wintertime? We're in the summer right now, but am I not the only one to show you how to get the magic fire going? Where you could pop this kind of shit in your fireplace. The bitch is going to be like, holy shit, what the fuck is this? What's going on here? Because, gentlemen, those that have game and those who are great in bed are always, like I was saying, the Zag. We are always using our minds to create the sexual amusement park. We are always using our marketing team. We are always creating the synthetic drug of ourselves or the hardcore drug of ourselves. But see, the one thing that y'all don't understand in the game that most of y'all don't understand is, like I said before, people don't teach y'all about the studio. Because if Zag chooses to turn up the knob of romance, see, romance can be turned up or turned down. See, y'all don't even know about that shit.
Facts.
It can always be shifted up and down. But let's get to 216 real quick. 216, what's your question, brother? What's up?
Yo, Steve.
Sir, it's two of us, Steve and Zag. What's up? Speak. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I forget Zag, of course.
Okay, what's going on? What's your question, man? What's up?
Look, I just want to know, right? Since you're giving out this game and everything, right? I wanted you to I know most people say receipts and everything, but other than that, you putting the girl on live on the show, when that's gonna be again?
When is that? What's gonna happen, sir?
Yeah, when is that gonna happen again? A girl live on the show, it's the game to it.
Oh, I don't know. We don't know. Whenever one wants to come up, we do that. But no. But what is that? Why? Okay, you want to talk to a woman or some shit?
No, I got women to talk to, but I'm saying when that comes up again.
Why do you care? If you got women to talk to, why do you care when it happens?
I'm just asking a question.
Dog, how old are you, man?
23.
Okay, what is your question? Let's clear this bill. What's going on in your life that you want to ask a question about? What's up? How can we help you?
No, I'm great.
All right, goodbye. Get the fuck off the thing. You don't have no fucking game. Zag.
Well, because my thing is, if y'all gonna call up, man, I mean, ask something that makes sense.
I don't understand how motherfuckers.
We grown men out here for real. What's up?
Wait, Zag. He thinks we can't recognize motherfuckers who have game, right? He can't recognize motherfuckers who we can recognize when you have game and when you don't, dog. So come on, man. Don't come in here acting like you have game. You ain't got no fucking game. You ain't got no motherfucking game, dog. None whatsoever. But what we're saying to you guys out there, and this is why August is so important, because if you guys want to learn stuff, okay, and sir, listen, I'm gonna ask you kindly, please don't talk about no bitch shit on here, okay? Because I don't want I'm trying to keep you in here, but either you're gonna shut the fuck up or ask questions, but please, okay, please stay on tune. Anonymous, how can you help you, sir? What's up, sir?
Steve, how big are your balls?
Okay. Thank you, sir. All right. So anyway, as I was saying before, guys, what's so important with the game and everything out here, gentlemen, this is why women don't want to use you as a sex toy. Women want and will always look for somebody on the back end who they can trust, who they could fuck, and who they can be with without worrying about her business being put out on the street. See, any guy out there that asks for receipts, gentlemen, please listen to me. A man never proves himself to another man. Always remember this, okay? Your friends are going to ask for a proof. Don't ever prove yourself to another man. If they cannot recognize that you have game, then this is not for them. Remember, there are so many layers to the game, okay? So many layers. So what we say to all you guys out here is that you have to ask yourself, okay, what do I want to be? Do I want to be the guy she fucks? Do I want to be the guy to beg for pussy? Do I want to be the guy that barters for pussy? Do I want to be the guy to manipulate for pussy? You've got to ask yourself, what do you want to be first? Because if you want to be the guy that she fucks with behind the scenes, then you have got to systematically take the dick off the table and show her why you're the guy she should fuck with. Because her first thought is not actually the dick. The first thought is this guy a man and can he hold his own fucking square? Can this guy stand on his square? Can this guy, if I challenge this guy, will he check my ass? If I act up, will he check me? If I throw other men in his face first without even knowing anything, will he check me? So the first thing is she's got to figure out what kind of motherfucker you are. Is he going to follow my lead? So I'm going to ask for a bunch of shit. I want to go out. I want to eat at a fancy restaurant. You know, a good guy buys me flowers, drinks, and pays my bill. I want to know if this motherfucker has the balls to do two things before I throw it to Zach. Write this down. The first thing she wants to know, are you the kind of motherfucker to say no? And are you the kind of motherfucker to walk away? Zach, you got it, brother.
See, and that's it. And look, let me tell y'all something. There are going to be instances in a woman's life where she comes across a certain type of dude where she likes the feeling of being in charge. Now, she won't respect you, but she likes the feeling. She likes to sit in the captain's chair every now and again to see what it's like. You know what I'm saying? To have a dude be at her beck and call, to have a dude spoiling her, doting on her, doing whatever the fuck she say. And again, she won't respect you. And to Steve's point, when women first meet you, women typically are more astutely aware than men are, right? They have more astute observation. They pay attention to more shit than men do for good reason, right? There's a lot of reasons why women, they have to pay more attention to how men move than, because typically men, the average male, let me say this, the average male is so simple. He just wants a pleasant chick to give him some pussy. He cool. for women, it ain't so, I just want a pleasant dude to give me some dick. It's not that simple. There's a little more complexity to it than just that. So there's a lot of shit that women pay attention to, right? And women also know this. They are susceptible to the game, meaning they are susceptible to falling for a certain type of man. So they're going to do the checks and balances. They're going to make sure that you're that dude that you initially presented yourself to be. This is why a lot of times you guys have trouble with women because you're inconsistent. Who you presented yourself to be when y'all first met isn't the same guy that's on the phone now. You're different.
Right.
So once a woman knows you're different, now she has to be on the lookout for you. Because like, okay, he showed this side of him. Now he's showing a completely different side of him. Who is he really?
Right. Not only who is he really, but is he going to be difficult and be a challenge? Or is he just going to just offer the dick and just give me everything up front without me doing anything? So I can just show with my sexuality and he kisses my ass? Or is he going to tell me that my pussy ain't shit and you got to be more than a piece of pussy? Be a challenge. See, women love a little bit of chase, but they love a balance of being a man being a challenge. They love, listen, we're not saying the woman has to chase us. You know what I mean? And Boxing Days, please show them that. Yeah, I don't, because, hey, Zach, we went around, Zach, but if they click on that link right there, so I was showing them game when I picked up like 12 women in 16 minutes on my dating chat line, dog. I'm a motherfucker, but I'm just saying for these guys out here is that this is why women are very, very women. Listen, and I'm not going to knock you guys. We're not talking about Walmart, Burger King, or bitches that work at McDonald's. Not to knock you if you work at those places. We're talking about the upper echelon of women that make high 5, 6-figure, and some 7-figure salaries, where their life is so busy and they got so much shit to do. Some of them don't have time to really be in a relationship. But Zag, they got time for some dick. They got time for one motherfucker to when they coming into town, when they're like, okay, I just went out of town. I'll be flying and I'm coming in tomorrow evening around this time. Is there any way I can, because I need to ready unwind from the business trip. So we're not, guys, we're talking about a high echelon. Guys, the ones that intimidate you guys, this is the one we're talking about.
Which that's the funny thing. See, that's a beautiful thing, Steve, because when we deal with those women, we're not intimidated by them. In fact, it's very refreshing to them because a lot of times they look at the dude like, I'm just a woman, chill. Like I never forget, and I talked about this on a recent live stream. I don't know if it was last week, the week before that, and I might have said maybe you was on there, but I was talking about the rapper Missy Elliott and how she was dating this guy. He was just a regular guy.
Yeah.
She was dealing with this guy. She was attracted to him, but he was so excited and enthralled and enamored by her status.
Yes.
But every time they would link up, he would always try and take her to meet people. Oh, can you meet my brother, meet my friend, meet my cousin? And she looked at him and she said, this dude isn't the type of dude I can fuck with because I should be more enamored with him than he is with me, although I'm a famous rapper.
Yeah.
So a lot of guys don't understand that a woman just wants to deal with a down-to-earth dude who is a masculine, dominant man, regardless of how much money she got, her level of education, her status. That don't mean nothing to him. For some women, that guy is more sexy than a guy who has the same shit she has.
Yeah, you know, a lot of women want to feel like women, and that's the biggest problem. A lot of women are working just like you guys. A lot of women are working and all this other stuff, and they just want to get away. You know what I mean? They want to relax. They want to feel feminine. They want to feel sexy. They want to feel like, wow, without, see, remember, and this goes back to what you were saying, Zach. See, a lot of y'all guys and y'all biggest problem is that y'all want to put everything on the front end of the street, on Front Street. You can't do that with these women. Guys, listen to me. Let me explain something about women that y'all don't understand that have money and shit. They're those high profile. Okay. This is always going to be a male dominated world. Okay. When it comes to business, in the business world. So women that have money or in these type of echelon places, they have to maintain, they can't show weakness or be woman in a male dominated area. They got to have a bit of toughness to them, and they've got to, you know, they can't show any weakness, especially when you have a high profile job.
Yep.
So, but the thing is that all these people out here don't understand that women who have high profile jobs are told from the get go, don't fuck up. And hey, listen, you're here now. We were looking for you to fuck up. We're looking for you to be a woman and do something really stupid, and you fuck up, you're out that door. They're always watching these women. Everybody's watching these women. So here's the thing about these women. Now, when hey Zach, you know, when they go to Sprouts or Whole Foods, right? You know they have to get their organic. You know have to go organically shop, right? So
or get their vegetarian food and all that type of shit.
Right. What we're saying to you guys out there is that the first thing that she is going to make sure, can this motherfucker shed his goddamn mouth? Because I'm not gonna fuck up my life. I have a great life. I've got some have their own businesses, some have good legal law firms, and all this other stuff. Okay, all these things, right? But the one thing they don't want to do, and the one thing, listen, and it guys, is very important. It's very important. So when you guys out here, and she says to you, well, there's a gala that I want to go to, but I'm going to bring Thomas, you know, he's a Pisces. They some nerdy money. Y'all can't be mad. She's not, your job is not to be shown on the front. Don't get all mad. Listen, women have an image, before I throw my dog, women have like Zach said early, there is an image that the woman has to present to everybody on the outside world. That's not really her, but they have to maintain an image of, I'm a businesswoman in a man's world, and I cannot show any chink in my armor, and I don't want to be with a motherfucker that's gonna fuck my shit up. Would say you.
Well, this is what I find funny, because a lot of guys don't even pay attention to this. Right, a lot of times when some of these high status females, especially in the entertainment industry, actresses, singers, female rappers, and all of that, they'll date a guy who's virtually unknown, a guy who don't have the same type of status or money. A lot of guys think, oh, they're doing that because they want to control the woman. I mean, or because the woman wants to control the guy. Now, I'm not saying there isn't truth to that sometimes, but there's another reason why they would date a guy who is not in the industry. Because if they fuck with dudes in the industry, they know their business is going to get around.
Yes.
But if they fuck a virtually unknown, they know that the discreetness is there.
Right, exactly. That's why I tell them, they don't understand. Okay, so and I always teach my guys this game. See, they only know about Uber. They don't know about Uber Black. They never heard of Uber Black because that's the upper echelon type shit. A lot of women will not fuck you or fuck with you in their city first. They want to make sure that you can hold your own water in another city. So they will, if they have a business trip, they'll fly you with there. If they're doing something, they'll bring you along. Or if they're going somewhere, they'll meet you there. But if you cannot hold what the fuck you are outside of that state, she's not going to fuck with you in that state, because remember, she's saying this, that I don't want to. I'm not gonna let a dick fuck up what I have going on. You see what I'm saying, Zach? Wait, let's see here. This. Wait, let me just read this stupid ass shit. I was sitting down kissing this girl while she was on top of me, and stopped kissing me, and I brought her home. Wait. I was sitting down kissing this girl while she was on top of me, and I guess she stopped kissing me, and I brought her home. Well, because you're a bad kisser. See, I don't think y'all guys understand I don't think y'all guys understand game. This is why it's not just your mouthpiece. You got to learn. Y'all guys don't know how to kiss. Y'all don't know how to eat pussy. Y'all
They don't know how to touch a woman. Like they don't know how to.
They don't even know how to touch a woman.
Damn.
You don't even know how to take her clothes off properly. You don't even know. They don't know how to do any of this shit.
There was actually a smooth, suave way you could take a woman's clothes off, where the whole time you're doing it, it's some sexy shit.
Yeah.
You know, they don't even know how to do it. Look, let me tell y'all something. Do y'all know that a woman's pussy can be dripping wet before you even touch her in a sexual way?
Lord have mercy.
Just
Lord,
like you kissing her in the way that you remove her articles of clothing.
oh my gosh, gentlemen.
Attention to detail.
Yeah,
Attention to detail.
everything. Guys, you guys out here, this is why we keep trying to tell you. These are the things that you actually need to know. Because when she can recognize that in you, that's going to be a sign of relief because of the experience you have. They're going to say, whew, you know what? I think I can go and fuck with this motherfucker on the back end. And he's not going to get mad at me if I'm on a date. He's not going to get mad if I'm on a business meeting with somebody else or I'm on a girl's trip. He's going to leave me the fuck alone, to a point where they begin to miss you and they start to think about you and they want to be with you because they enjoy the time with you. But again, gentlemen, this is why we guys out here. Yeah, hey, Renee, I can't speak for him, but Renee, if you like to find out, I think, and I this is a rumor, Renee, I think he's going to be in Vegas sometime early September. If you want to indulge in that question, I'm not sure. I'll ask him when he pops in. There's this weird rumor that he's going to be in Vegas. So if you want to know how he can pop your bra, if he can do it, I'll ask him. So Renee, I'm gonna hold that, but I can't really speak for him. I hear there's a rumor that he's going to be in Vegas. So I'm not really sure if he's going to do that, but we'll find that out. But the thing is that most of you guys, and y'all will learn this tomorrow with the Pineapple Show that we do, is that women are always going to have somebody on the back end. The question is, are you going to be that guy? But what are you standing for? But again, I ask all you guys, what is the program? The program is not to get the pussy. The program is letting her know that, you know what? I'm not like every other guy out there. And if things work out between us, because she will recognize the connection immediately because, wait, hold on. I think he's back. Is he back? Hold on. I heard him say fuck real quick. Oh, wait, I think he's coming back. So when he comes back,
my bad.
So no, Zach, I'm sorry. I was telling Renee that there's a rumor, but I don't know if it's real, that maybe, I think sometime in September, you're going to be in Vegas. So Renee, if you can make it out there to Vegas, I think, in case I heard there's rumors. I don't know if it's real, but I think that you're going to be in Vegas.
I'm going to be in Vegas, and it's true. I can take a bra off with 2 fingers. This other hand is going to be doing something else. My lips are going to be somewhere else. These 2 fingers are going to be in the dark, in the dark. I don't even need no light. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Renee, it's okay hearing it 2D, but can you imagine in 4D? I don't know, Renee. I mean, hearing hearing it one way is something, but I don't know, man. I don't.
You gotta put me to the test and see if it's real. You know what I'm saying? You know, you gotta see if it's real. I mean, I'm not. You ain't gotta do nothing you don't want to do, but you can be like, look, I'm gonna come to your room. I just want you to take my bra off quick. As soon as you do it, I'm gonna leave. Right. But all right, cool.
Yeah, just take off your shirt and just turn around and say, "All right, what you gonna do? Let's see," and look at your watch on your mark and say, "Hey, well, I didn't say go. Let me put it back on. No, let me snap it back on." Now, can you do that? Wait, how did you do it so fast? So I'm just saying. I mean, that's just a rumor. I mean, it's just the way we are. But
there you go.
Guys, I got questions. Go ahead and ask. The lines are open. But what are things, Zag, that you feel turn women off and say, well, you know what? I'm not gonna. I wanted to fuck them. I wanted to give them the pussy. I wanted something sacred with them, but I can't fuck with them because of what?
Number one, if a woman thinks you're judgmental, if she thinks that you act funny towards her being sexual to you, that's one. Also, when a woman is talking to you, if you're too excited about fucking her, if you're too excited, if you're too enamored with her beauty, like this is why I tell you dudes, stop telling women you're beautiful, you're so gorgeous. When you start talking like that, once a woman realizes that you're mainly motivated or controlled by sex or how she looks, you're going to have women that either going to be turned off and not want to fuck with you at all, or you're going to have women that they're going to play with you. They're going to use you. Like I remember this. I remember there were multiple women that told me when they were in a relationship with a guy and it ended that they would cut their hair. And they would cut their hair because they had long, I'm talking about black women in particular, where they had real hair. And they would cut their hair because their boyfriends were so enamored with their hair. Like, that's all you care about is my hair. So they would cut their hair, which is a kind of a funky, emotional thing. Like, my hair is gone, I don't even know I'm not with you. But I've heard multiple women, they told me that. But so imagine if a woman is dealing with you and you're not her man, you're just a guy she's dealing with, they can tell when you're too enamored by something. So whatever you're enamored by, they can use to control you.
Yes.
So just because you desire sex, see, a woman cannot control a guy with sex if a guy doesn't care about fucking her. Okay, just because there's a desire there doesn't mean I care about fucking you. It's not that serious.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the thing that you guys miss. Guys, I know it sounds counterintuitive or crazy, but the ones who don't make it about fucking get the most pussy. I know that shit sounds crazy. The ones who try to fuck the most are the ones that got a cold dick or got their dick in their hand because y'all are missing every point of a woman. A woman loves sex as much, if not more, but the sex is not the physical. It has got to be a level of stimulating what is between her ears to a point that waking up, thinking about you is, I'm saying, as far as, this is what I'm saying. She'll wake up and she's like, I don't even like, how, fuck Carrie K. Zaggin. You know what, that arrogant motherfucker, who the fuck does he think he is? Man, fuck him, girl. You know what, girls, I'm going to bed. I'm going to have a good night. And then you go to bed, right? And she'll wake up the next morning and talk to her girlfriend. Hey, yeah, what's going on? Yeah, girl, I couldn't even believe that motherfucker said that shit last night. Fuck Carrie K. Zaggin and what he's saying. And all day she's talking about Carrie to one of her girlfriends say, why don't you just fuck him? What are you talking about? I don't even like him. Girl, do you understand since last night you've been talking about Carrie K. Zaggin?
Motherfucker, yep.
Versus, you know what, John, you're so sweet and nice, and I look forward to talking to you. Silence. The next day, silence, until you reach out to her and she's like, oh, shit, I forgot. I was supposed to call John back. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I was busy getting chased by aliens, and I'm sorry. I forgot about you. That's what we're saying to you guys, Mr. Teller. You call in, man. You can't ask questions. You call in, man, because I think you full of shit. You call in.
When you have a chick you just met that you ain't even fucked yet, mind you.
Yeah.
And you call her and she don't answer her phone and she immediately texts you and apologizes. I'm so sorry. I'm busy. I don't want you to think I'm ignoring you. I promise. And she'll use the word, I promise I'm going to call you right back.
I think I got that right here. Wait, I think I got one of those right here. Hold on, let me find it for you.
She ain't even fuck yet just doing that shit.
Right. I think I got one. Let me see if this is. I got one of them. Wait, which one is it? No, that's a good night. That's a big hug. Wait, is this it? That's what she said.
See, the reason why women would do that is because they're feeling you. They want to stay on your good side. They don't want you to think no negative thoughts about them at all. Because they're like, damn, if he thinks I'm ignoring him, there's a chance he can disappear and I won't hear from him again, and I don't want that.
Zach, I don't want to lose that dick.
Yes.
I don't want to lose that dick. Listen.
Yes.
All right, gentlemen, as I told you before, there are women out there that say, yeah, I'd fuck them. Now, and here's the good news, guys. I'll say for all you guys out there, listen. This is how women going to do things. Women going to look at you, and they're going to do a scan. They're gonna look at your eyes to say, okay, if he look at me with those eyes, oh my God, I can melt like butter. They're gonna look at your lips to say, damn, can that motherfucker eat some pussy with those lips? They're gonna look at your, I'm sorry, I hate to say it, they're gonna look at your butt. I'm sorry, I'm not saying we do it. They're gonna look at it, and they're gonna look between your legs and your package. They're gonna look at every aspect of you, right? And they're gonna have this kind of, you know what, he's kind of cute. Yeah, I could probably fuck with this guy. I could probably see where this goes. So let me see what happens. And then as soon as you open your fucking mouth, what do you do for a living? You're not clear and concise or anything like that. The pussy, the thing of her wanting to fuck you is gonna go like this. It's gonna fall all the way down.
You know what, Steve? Go ahead.
Okay, but when you have us, she might want to sleep with us and give us pussy. You know what I mean? She might want to sleep with us and give us pussy. But what happens is that she doesn't realize that she's actually attracted to us because she's saying, look how he's moving. He think he's God's gift. Now, I'm not talking about a metrosexual mother. I'm not, wait, real quick. I'm not talking about a guy that dresses all up and has nice clothes and why, because she knows y'all got little dicks. I always hear from women, when he got a nice car and he's 40, he got a little dick, whatever. But what I'm saying to you guys is, when they see us, what do they say? Who does he think he is? He think he got
gift to women.
Go ahead, Zach. You got it, man. What's up?
No, it's just because they'll say that because part of it is intriguing to them, and the other part of it, like, this fucking asshole. And what it is they like you. They're feeling you.
Yes.
And part of them is telling them, I don't fucking know why I'm feeling this guy. He's so fucking arrogant.
Right.
But so it's a double-edged sword. What makes them have disdain for you is the same thing that turns them on.
Yeah.
Okay, and it fucks with them, right?
Oh yeah.
And what a lot of guys don't understand, to Steve's point, when you start talking to women, you reveal a whole lot about who you are.
Oh, always.
A whole lot. You know what I'm saying? Just start talking to them. This is why when guys talk about attraction and they say, oh, it's all about looks for men, and it's like, you niggas are remedial with it. You some short bus riding motherfuckers. Because this is what women know. Women know for a fact a dude with a handsome face doesn't mean he can fuck him right. A dude with a handsome face doesn't mean that he can be discreet and non-judgmental.
Right.
But one thing that a woman can tell is by your behaviors, how you interact with them, how you talk, the shit you choose to talk about, and how you respond to them talking to you, they get a better inkling as to whether or not this is why a woman, look, okay, women notice this is some real shit. There could be a guy that's in a night spot or a lounge or hookah bar, whatever, and that guy could be that woman's physical type, 6 foot, muscular, or whatever. Then there could be another guy who's 5 foot, whatever,
7,
and maybe he's not as muscular, but she's leaving with the guy that's 5'7".
Goddamn right.
Although the other guy is her physical type,
yeah.
But once she had a conversation with the physical type guy, she's like, nah, that ain't it. Then she had a conversation with the guy that's 5'7", and she said to herself, the way he's talking to me, I would have expected that guy to talk to me this way.
Yeah, exactly.
Based on how he looks. But this is why a woman will have sex with a guy that she, quote unquote, wouldn't necessarily check out right away, or who might not be her physical type, but he's her sexual type. There is a difference.
Yeah. So, and like we always say for you guys out there, the thing with these women create their wants based upon the averages of who they are around. So everything a woman can want everything in the world she wants. She has every right to want what she wants. But a woman is not going to tell you the secret to get to her pussy. She's not going to tell you all. She's going to throw you off the scent by telling you. But see, here's the thing about a man. I'm not going to ask what the fuck. I don't give a fuck what she. Exact. When's the last time we asked a woman what she wants?
I don't even ask my daughters what they want. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck are you talking about? That's what the fuck they want.
You don't ask them anything about their wants because she doesn't know what she can be with us in their lives. There is a difference between being around a man and gentlemen that I always tell you guys, it will either scare a woman or bring her closer to you. Because remember, guys, women love the power of control. Women love to be on the throne and actually running guys. They who wants to give that power up? But you know what happens with that great power they have is dud dick, basic dick. They've got to validate, run behind, and all that other shit. But when they get around a man, oh man, they submit the throne because they're like, what the fuck is next? What is behind the first door, the second door, or the third door? Question he's asking, how do I get, well, caller, listen. To get rid of jealousy means to get rid of your Tampax that you have attached to you. You ain't built on game, brother. You ain't built on game. So, guys, we're gonna do at the top of the hour, Zach. We got another 24 more minutes. We'll do 24 more minutes, Zach.
Right.
Is that cool?
Cool. Yeah, we're cool with that.
Okay.
And let me say this: most of the time, women don't know what they want until it's presented to them. That's what women don't know what they want until it's presented to them. So when you ask women, or when you are concerned about what a woman wants, you're really talking about what society says a man should do for a woman. Okay? That's what you're really talking about. But when you are a man, you don't concern yourself with because look, whatever a woman's wants are, assuming she has any, that's her job to get that shit. Okay? It ain't your job to worry about what the fuck she want.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just like it ain't her job to worry about what the fuck you want. Now, when you meet a woman, again, she don't know what she wants until it's presented to her. Now, if you're a man about your shit, you just give her what she needs. Because a lot of time what a woman needs supersedes what she wants. She just don't know it yet until a man puts it in her face.
And that's why free will, guys, listen, I want every woman to have what she wants. I want her to have that guy that will put up her Christmas lights. I want her to have that if she wants that. If she wants a guy to put up her Halloween lights, if she wants a guy to take her out to dinner and take her on a night out on the town, if she wants a guy to do if she wants that, I feel that she has the right to see y'all guys. Y'all get mad. Y'all so why are y'all so stingy? Why do you guys want to handcuff these women? Why are you so threatened by another man? This is what y'all understand about game. Zach is not threatened by another man, and I'm not threatened by.
I'm like, go get it. Go get it from him. If you want trips, go get it from him. You want extravagant dinners?
Yeah.
Go get it from him. Like when they say, "Oh, what you don't do for that woman, another man will." I'm like, I hope a nigga would. I want another man to do that shit for her because I'm not.
Oh yeah, let him do that. You know what? The ones we usually get is, I want to see you, I want to cook for you, I want to kiss you, I want to hug you, I want to touch you, and I want to tell you how I feel about you. Those are the ones that we get. Those are the kind of ones that you want to get from a woman when she wants to do things for you versus you do things for her. So that's why y'all guys go wrong, because you wanna cock block them from other guys. Okay, you guys want to fuck, but yet you still want to fuck on your terms, saying that, you know what, I wanna fuck, but you're not allowed to fuck anybody else. The fuck is that about, Zach?
That shit don't work. That's another thing. You can't look when it comes to, for all you do, because I hear all the time, a lot of guys, they want an open relationship.
Yes.
And a lot of times the reason why you guys want an open relationship is because you fucked around and got into a sexually exclusive relationship based on what the woman wanted. And it was never really what you wanted.
Yeah.
You just did it to get the woman. But now that you got her, you realize and you really don't like her like you thought you did.
Yeah.
So, but because you're too much of a pussy, instead of just leaving her and be like, I'm done with this shit, you say, I still want to keep her around, but I want to fuck other chicks. So what happens is when you start thinking about that open relationship shit, you think about strictly the sexual part of it. You don't think about everything that it entails.
Yeah.
Then when you bring it to the woman, then you get all types of issues with the woman because you handled it wrong. And in a lot of cases, a lot of you guys, you're not ready for what the woman gonna say. You're not ready for her to perk up and be like, oh, open relationship? Oh, yeah, you know what? I never thought you asked. You be like, what? Wait, what?
Zach.
And then what happens is, because this is what they think. This is what they think, Steve. They think that the chick doesn't really like sex like that. And a lot of times it's because the woman made them wait for so long.
Yeah.
Right? So they don't understand. And so, and here's the great lie that men tell themselves. When a woman makes you wait a long time for sex, you finally get it, and then you get into a relationship, you believe that's her default setting, that she makes everybody wait. So if a woman makes you wait, you're going to falsely believe that, oh, she prefers to get to know a man first. She prefers to have some type of emotional connection or bond first. So when you pitch the idea of an open relationship, you're never going to think about her wanting to have an emotional bond with anyone else because she has one with you. But what you don't understand is that, no, she's down to fuck. She just played the game she thought you wanted her to play. And it comes back down to being discreet and judgmental. If a woman, look, let me tell y'all something. I'm going to pass it back to Steve. Do y'all know how many times women have been dealing with dudes and they wanted to have sex with the guy right away? But there was something about the guy, something that he said, something about the way that he acted, where they said, you know what, let me not fuck him now because I got a feeling he's going to hold this against me later. So I can tell that he's looking for a virtuous good girl. Let me be that for him so that way he don't kick me to the curb or judge me unfairly. Steve, you got it.
Right. So, and I say this to all you guys out, it's going to sound crazy. It's going to sound very crazy, but are you guys prepared to hurt a woman in a way she's never been hurt before, guys? And I don't think I'm gonna say it again, guys. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Okay, so what comes with the territory being a man or having a woman being with a man is that she's never been in love before, and she's never been hurt the way a man is going to hurt her, and it's not intentional. So I want to make sure I preface this. Men don't hurt women intentionally just to fucking hurt them. It's just the depth in which the woman goes emotionally with a man is on such a deep level. it's going to be a time, guys. And Zach, I think the first time I had this was when I was like 17 years old. I didn't even know what that fucking meant because I kind of fucked me up. At that time, I never ever had a woman hug me when I first saw her and told me I'm missing you already. Even though I'm with you, I'm missing every moment. Gentlemen, there's going to be heartbreak in this because when you are just being the dick and you're saying, okay, well, have your life. Women, you give them the perfect contract. They love that. But remember, the thing that we teach, we're not talking about conscious level. We're not talking about subconscious. We're going deeper to the emotion in her core that when we're there, they will never, ever, ever leave those. We'll always. This is why I tell you, this is why the bridges of Madison County, I keep telling y'all, because y'all don't understand what the pain a woman goes through with being with a man that she can't have. Because you guys out here, once you learn game, I want you to think, what if in her eyes, what if she meets the perfect guy that hits every criteria, every check, every list that she has? Not only you're succeeding, you're superseding these things where you're the perfect man for her. But yet she can't have you. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. Y'all have this understanding that, I'll be that dick for you. You want to see me, I got you, I'll take care of you, all the stuff we've been talking about. But gentlemen, the other side of this coin is that a lot of women are going to be brokenhearted. That's why we tell y'all to watch the Bridges of Madison County, because when they realize, gentlemen, one of the most rarest things in the world is a man. It's one of the rarest things. And when a woman finally gets or finds a man, gentlemen, they're going to do everything they can to hold on to that precious thing, because we're thinking about, in a world of people, we're like a pebble, a pinch of sand in this world. Women rarely run into men. That's why we have such a great advantage over everybody, because we operate different from everybody. Okay. So what I'm saying to you guys, and Howard, to answer your question to Roland, what I was saying is that you already have lost when you walk out your door. She's already met you when you walked out the door. But I want to know, Zach, can you talk about the pain women go? See, they don't understand. See, Zach, this is why I always say to them, are you sure you want to be with me? Are you sure this is what you want? Because the highs are going to be high, but the lows are going to be lower than you ever felt before, because it's not that, Zach, it's not that I'm trying to hurt you. I'm going to hurt you because when I'm not with you, you're going to feel like something's missing in your life. You're going to feel like there's, like, I'm not complete. Talk about that, Zach, because I want them to understand every side of this.
Well, what it is, they are addicted to the way that you make them feel.
Yes.
And out of the bedroom. But it's all connected, though. It's connected. It's not independent. It's connected. It's connected because when they're in the bedroom with you, they can't wait until they have that conversation with you and that wind down, right? And when they out of the bedroom, they can't wait until they experience that again. So it's all interconnected. But what happens is they're so intoxicated with the feeling of you, deep down inside, they know it's bad for them, because they know they can feel themselves kind of getting hooked, right, a little bit, and they know that at some point it's not going to end in their favor. They're not going to be able to have you ultimately like they really want you.
Wait, let me see. Wait, hold on. 619. Did you have a question, sir?
Yo, what's up, guys? It's my first time calling.
Yes, sir. What's your name and how old are you? What's your name and how old are you, big guy?
33. I'm from California. San
Okay,
Diego.
cool, brother.
My name is Warren.
How can we help you, brother? What's your question?
Yeah, so do you guys need to have game to like approach a girl?
Well, there's no such thing. Well, I don't approach women. Why would I do that? I put my bid in, but I don't approach women. But yes, game is everything and everywhere. Because game is the difference between her recognizing a man versus a male.
Okay. So right on. So how do I have excuse me, how do I get game? Like how do I like for instance, if I see like, I don't mean to interrupt you, Steve, but if I see like a girl that I like or that's attractive, like what do I say to like?
But you've already failed in the question. Because when we look at a woman, we're not like you humans and say she's attractive. Mm-hmm. She has my curiosity, but why would I be an idiot? Not calling you an idiot, sir, but I'm just asking you this question. Why would I be a fool and fall in love with makeup, eyeliner, weave, blush, push-up bras, and tight clothes? Why would I be such a fool to automatically give her flowers and rose petals and shit, and she has not proven sexy, beautiful, and desirable?
Well, even worse than that, Steve. Even worse than that. He has a simplistic mindset in the sense that he's thinking about pussy in relation to game. So just pussy. See, this is what guys don't understand. No, listen real quick. I'll pass it back to you.
Sure.
Being a guy that's gamed up, okay, pussy is easy. It's like fucking breathing air. It's like fucking water. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing, right? Being gamed up, the difference between guys that are gamed up and the guys who are not. Now, you can have little to no game and still get some pussy every now and again. But the difference between guys who are gamed up and guys who don't is we deal with women that want more than just dick. Okay? Yeah. And not only that, but even when they want the dick, they want to provide more of themselves. They want to invest more of themselves to have continued access to it.
I feel like throwing a tower like Rocky, man. He's throwing too many power punches. Does that make any sense, caller?
Yeah, it does. And I got some like another question here.
Sure.
Does game work on all females?
Okay,
listen. You see. Steve, you got him, Steve.
Okay, Carl, listen. Okay, ready for the shocker? The game has nothing to do with these fucking women.
Okay.
See, your problem is you're already losing because everything you want to do is impress a bitch. Why the fuck are you out to impress a woman versus learn game and be impressive? I don't Zag and Justin and because Justin's gonna be in Vegas, all the motherfuckers ain't got game. We're not out to get women. We don't go out our house saying I gotta get some pussy today. We don't do that. We know that if I'm going to fucking the mall to get some bourbon chicken or some shit, because I want to look at some Nikes, I know I'm gonna pull a bitch in between the point I go home and there. I already know what's gonna happen. I already know that to be so I don't even think about that shit because I don't care. Caller, you make woman your God, and that's the problem. Versus being the God that she can see.
Right. Because I always like ignoring like women and
caller, hold on real quick. How old are you again?
34, sir. 33 actually.
And you've had sex before, right?
I have, but I haven't been on any streets lately. It's been dry out here. I go lie.
No. So he's dry. He's dry out there because he don't have any game.
So when was the last time you had sex, man?
And we're not judging you. Be honest. It's okay.
We're not judging you.
We're not gonna laugh at you. We just want to
No,
know.
no. I like this. I love the transparency here. This chick I was talking to when I was in the Philippines, like we were dating, it was a
How
long
long
distance
ago?
relationship.
How long
I know
ago?
it's weird.
How many years?
2 years. I was with her, and then I went to
Now,
go.
let me ask you another question, because you said something that I caught that's very interesting to me. You said the Philippines. Were you paying her?
No.
Okay.
Was she a island girl that you just met?
Oh man, it's a long ass story, but she was from where my parents grew up.
All right, well, it's cool.
Like
But, okay,
a
well, all
province
right,
chick.
but okay. Here's the thing. Okay, so for 2 years of your life, I don't know how did you stumble upon us, because this is probably the best thing that's ever happened to your fucking ass. How did you stumble upon us, sir?
This is back in 2018, sir. So
No, how did you
I
stumble
definitely
upon
learned from
us?
that.
This show here, us. Okay, how did you?
I've been watching you, Steve, for like a while now. I do kind of watch like
How?
Fit,
Wait.
but
Wait. How is it you've been watching me for a while and you haven't become one of my students?
No, that's a good thing. I know, but in 2018, this whole like game stuff and I wasn't watching it back in 2018.
No, I'm
but
just saying.
I've been
Okay, but I'm saying what I'm saying is, young man, is this: is that your biggest problem is you were watching Fresh and Fit, because Fresh and Fit is on the other side of the spectrum to what we're on. We don't need it. We don't need to be around a bunch of bitches to show that we could get bitches, and they ain't even getting it. That's just eye candy. That's just.
And they're low quality bitches.
And low quality ain't shit.
Low quality bitches.
Right. So it's sad that y'all guys are gullible and just want to see eye candy versus have that shit sucking your dick and cooking and doing shit for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but what's your other question you have? Because you might have a couple. What's your other question?
let me see. Because I remember one of you guys talked about confident. I think that was you, Zach. Confident, assertiveness, and sex appeal, right? So, do I need to have all of this? Like,
okay.
Okay, sorry. You're looking at this all wrong.
Okay.
You're looking at confidence and everything you're saying as a hat and a t-shirt. You're looking at wearing something. The game ain't on you, it's in you. And everything you're asking for is disingenuous, because your end game is you want to do it all over a piece of pussy. Do you understand that?
Right. But I thought the whole game, the whole thing is to get it. Like,
no, it's not. Okay, pussy. Okay, and I say this, and I'll say this to any fucking woman listening, because I ain't gonna tell them to leave room. I need them to hear this. Women only a fucking perk. They're not special. They have nothing to do with us. They are allowed to enjoy us, and they can get the fuck on if they want to get the fuck on. We don't give a fuck. We don't care, and it's not being mean, but you can come and stay or go, right? So what I'm saying is that the reason why women want to fuck with us, be with us, and use us sexually is because they know that we reassure them that we're never going to put their business on Front Street. We're never going to divulge any of their information, and we could see them walking right by us and won't say anything to them. There are rules to this shit, dog.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And caller, see, when you hear YouTubers, because we're not YouTubers, we just happen to be on YouTube, right? We're not part of the manosphere, none of that goofy shit.
None of that shit.
When you hear those goofy motherfuckers, when they talk about game in relation to getting pussy, you know they're not the real deal. They're not the real deal. Because we would never talk about game simply in relation to getting pussy. Like, caller, there was a guy who called us up, I think a few days ago or last week, I don't remember what it was, but he was talking about all this pussy he was getting. And then I asked him, I said, where are those women at now? And he said, I don't have any women now. and what he failed to realize, and this is what you're trying to do, this is the road that you're going to go down. You can become good at scoring casual sex. That's nothing. You know, women are out here fucking. Like it's going out of style anyway, right? So you scoring some casual sex, that's nothing. What the guy didn't realize, see, he thought it was a flex. He thought it was a big deal. He was beating his chest and popping his collar to fucking chicks that everybody fucking, right? Not everybody. I mean, not say everybody. That a number of dudes is fucking. But see, here's the thing. Okay, this is why, and if any women are listening right now, this is why I said what I said earlier when I said, if I pull out a $20 bill out my pocket and some pocket lint get caught under my fingernail, the $20 got more value than your pussy, and your pussy is as valuable as that lint under my fingernail, right? And the reason why I say that is the true value of a woman is deeper than just her pussy. But unfortunately, a lot of guys, they see the value in a woman based on gaining access to her sexually and how she looks. That's how they look at the value of a woman. So unfortunately, a lot of women, they adopt that. This is why you'll have some women say, we're the prize, right? If you ever hear women say we're the prize, ask them why. Caller, what do you think they're going to say when you ask them why?
I don't know.
I'm going to tell you why. Because I got a pussy. Because I got a pussy. Right? So a lot of times women see value in themselves based on how men see value in them. Oh, my beauty is my value. My pussy is my value. So because of that, they think men are simplistic like y'all motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like we can be controlled and ran by simply beauty, booty, and pussy. No, the value of a woman is much deeper than that. But man, you got it, fam.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I get. I just want to get permission to play. I just got something hot. I just want to see if I can play. I'm just gonna play it. I don't even know what the fuck it's gonna say. Hold on, let me turn it up. All right, Carl, you ready for this? Carl, you ready?
I'm not. Okay,
right,
sure.
I'm gonna play it. Hold on, here we go.
Good morning, Daddy. How are you? How do you feel? It's just nearly 6 in the morning in my place, and I just wanted to say good morning.
So, Carl, you see that shit? Carl, you see that shit?
You got them hypnotized.
No, I'm just that motherfucker.
But Carla, when you just think about just pussy, you're not gonna have a woman doing that.
Yeah, I'm not thinking about it. I'm not thinking about it.
I just wanted to throw this there too. Like when I see it attractive, like at the gym, sometimes like
no, stop. You
talked about self-esteem earlier.
Listen, you've got to get this fucking I see attracted anything. Why do you think I'm saying that to you?
Why?
Because a man, I'm attractive, I'm sexy, I'm desirable, I'm beautiful. She's got to earn that shit. You just don't give it to her. You're actually giving her props for what the fuck did she do in your life, in your world, to gain that compliment you want to give her? What did she do?
Yeah.
Tell me. No. Tell me, what did she do? What did she
really? I mean,
so then a nothing is gonna talk like a nothing. Remember? Hey, you remember? Wait. I want to play this clip for you because I don't think you understand what I mean by nothing. Because the problem is y'all are nothings. Listen to this clip right here. Listen.
And do nothing, which leads me to believe you are nothing. Which begs the question, what is a nothing doing at my call?
I can find you my papers, sire. I beg you, allow me to prove my worth.
The papers are all here, Moncourt. After an inexcusable delay.
As to the delay, sire, as I mentioned, we did not wish to bother you with such trivial affairs of the state.
I am the state!
Oh, you see that shit? Y'all understand that shit? Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. She is a nothing. until she proves she's a something. So why would I, a something and a somebody, entertain a nothing and a nobody who hasn't proven anything to me? But you, my friend, are saying just because you got a nice ass and titties, you're somebody to me, which makes you a nobody to her.
You know what, Steve? You know what it is, Steve? Carla, you know what it is? Men have been conditioned to believe that women are something to be won. Right? So let me explain what I mean. Caller, how often do you think women approach men and say this? Hey, I want to be on your program. I want to prove my value and my worth to you. do you think women do that?
No.
What?
No. Okay. Because women are told, don't approach men. You seem thirsty. It's a man's job to approach you. Right? Right? And that's cool. Fuck it. All right, cool. You know, we'll keep that one customary traditional thing going. But here's how you flip it. It's a mindset thing. See, a lot of guys, when they approach women, they're trying to prove to the woman that they're worthy of access to her sexually.
Mm-hmm.
But when you flip the game on his head and you say, I'm gonna approach shorty, not because I'm trying to prove anything, because that's what's customary to do in our society. Women typically don't approach men to get on their program. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give her an opportunity to fuck with me the long way, to get on my program. I'm gonna give her the opportunity. So I'm not trying to prove anything to her. All I'm doing is introducing myself to her, letting her know, hey, do you want to fuck with me? I'm not asking to fuck with her.
Yeah, I'm not trying to. Why we want to?
I'm giving her an opportunity to fuck with me. So depending on what she says out of her mouth, that's gonna tell me, Carrie, she wants to fuck with you on your terms. Now I can say, come aboard. But if she gives me any type of pushback, any type of challenge, I'm like, oh, this ain't that. Is that what you thought it was? Oh, you thought I went over here to prove to you something? Oh, you got it fucked up.
Yeah.
That's all that is.
That's all it is, brother. That's all it is. Okay, caller. So we're gonna throw you back in. Any other last questions, man?
Oh, that's it, guys. Thank you for your time, guys.
All right, have a good day. Respect. We appreciate the call, sir. Thank you very much. That was a great call. Thank you, sir. Area code 702. What's your question, sir? What's up? We're about to wrap this up, Zach. What's your question, 702? What's up?
Yo, Steve, can you hear me?
Sir, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo, it's Mo. Yo, Zach. Yo, Steve, it's Mo. I'm calling from Canada.
Okay, what's up, man?
What's up?
Yo, okay, so this is what I want to ask you guys. Okay, obviously, sex is a skill, right? So like every and it's like multiple skills too. But doesn't it take? It obviously takes time. Like it took you guys time to master every skill. Like
it doesn't take time. I haven't even mastered it. I haven't mastered me yet because I'm infinite. So there's no. Okay, there's no.
Break it down to him, please.
You automatically assume there's a ceiling. There's no ceiling in the game. I'm always remastering, recreating things. Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't understand what you're at. What's the question you're asking?
I'm saying like, okay, obviously you can like watch videos or whatever.
No. I don't watch videos. I watch me. You understand what my film room is? Why do I need to watch another motherfucker when I can watch me and roll tape in my mind and go over the session to me to see what I did right and what I did wrong? Why would I watch another motherfucking guy? Why can't I watch me?
But that's what I mean. Isn't it sometimes beneficial for tech? Obviously, you like, okay, like a coach, for example. Steve, you're my coach, right? So you're telling me I could buy your products and look at it and be like, oh, I'm learning this stuff, but I still have to go apply it. Like I still have to go in the field, you know?
You gotta apply it, but that's you apply it by your blacksmith. You apply it by so remember what I learned was the 24-year-old that broke me. When she was 25, I was 14, but when she was 25, she broke me, right? Yeah. Remember she broke my little bitch ass heart, Zag. Mm-hmm. I was holding on the pillows. crying like a little bitch. Back then we had telephones.
If I would have known you, I would have called you a whole bitch, nigga. You a whole bitch.
I was a whole bitch. Well, that's my first piece.
Let me have snot bubbles in the whole nine. And
that was my first piece of pussy, dog. So fuck you. Yeah, that was my first piece of pussy. So I was all fucked up. But 702, there was a lesson in what happened. I needed the break. Just like I tell you, got to take the break from your mother, cut the umbilical cord.
Yeah.
I needed a break because she didn't hurt me and make me cry like a little bitch to make me cry like a little bitch. She was saying, once you understand sexual confidence and understand what you can be, this is what you're going to be doing to every woman that you lay hands on. Listen to me. It was my awakening. It was the best thing that happened to me because it was my awakening because, wait a second, now I get it. So now I know then that was the beginning of the blueprint of what is known as my drug lab, my culinary school, my motherfucking my sexual amusement park. Everything started to come together because of the break. See, I didn't know when I played my video game, she's sucking my dick. I was like, it's great. And when I was doing this, this is great. This is great. It's master. She was mastering the bedroom me. She was lacing me with a drug to unlock me to say, wait a second. Now, because I admit, hey, dog, I ain't gonna lie, I have no problem admitting that bitch act. Like, Zach, you're right. That was my bitch moment. But, brother, I promise you, matter of fact, it was kind of like this. Guys, let me show you. I got a video to show you what it was like. It was kind of like this. You ready? Zach, don't laugh at me. This is, hey, 702, you watching the screen? I'm going to show you.
Yeah, watch it.
I'm going to show you how the awakening was like, okay? I'm going to show you what I was. Because when I watch this moment, it reminds me of what I was after I had that conversation with myself. So think about this. I'm all fucked up like a little bitch. And then I have watch this. I want you to see this. This is the closest thing I can come with of my awakening. Fuck you, Zach. Watch this right here.
I miss you. I miss you so much. I know. But this too shall pass. Why go on dwelling in darkness? You know that the land of the wounded king is only a parched wasteland, thirsting for rain and your majesty's grace.
You see that shit, dog? I'm telling you, I swear to you, that's the closest thing, dog. I was broken, but when I realized that, wait a second, there's a teachable moment here. And I realized that, wait a second, my mentor was, it all connected. Now I know why my mentor was having women bringing them dinners. Why I know women were crying. Why I know women were doing it all somehow. The big bang in my head to say I need to perfect sex. I see what I need to do because that was my, and I'm gonna tell Zach, let Zach take it, but that was my awakening. It woke me up and realized that I'm never gonna be that guy again. And you see how he wiped his mouth? When he wiped his, he said, never, hey, that's the last tear I'm gonna shed of a piece of pussy. And Hey, I've welded my eyes up when my Dallas Cowboys losing a championship.
Yeah, you do a lot of crime behind the Dallas Cowboys, but go ahead.
But I never cried over a fucking woman. That was the only time at 14 years old. Yeah, I can admit, I will never lie about that. But it was my awakening, because what happened was I was killing the bitch inside of me to bring out the man inside of me. And that was my way of doing it. That was the only way I saw it. Zag.
I believe, number one, you were pussy whipped. I definitely believe that.
Yes, I was.
I believe that somehow, some way, you took sex and you took your feelings and you married the two together, which you should never do. You know what I'm saying? But also, what she was showing you is, I'm supposed to be crying over you. I'm supposed to be dickmatized. You're not supposed to be pussy whipped.
Yes.
You're the man, right?
Yeah.
So, and if you think about it, there are so many different things you could have learned from that one experience. All you have to do is put your feelings to the side, put your ego to the side, open up your mind, and take the lesson in.
Oh my God, caller 702. Caller, when you, it's like a rebirth. It was my first actual evolving.
I feel like he was baptized or some shit.
It was like I don't know. I was like dipped in the water. I don't know what the fuck it was, but
all them fucking tears. You know what I'm saying? I thought the water he was dipped in, motherfucker.
What I'm saying is that I then understood that confidence was the beginning of my life. Sexual confidence is where I needed to go at that point. I was confident and got the pussy through confidence. But once I got broken and woken up to realize there's another level of confidence, meaning that I just had to build it. I had to create it. I understood what my for that it was like epiphany to Big Bang. I understood what my studio was about. I understood my culinary school, my guide, my amusement park. I understood all the players that I needed to confide in to understand me more, to be able to be that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
What you see today was that was the breaking point at 14. What you what you see today was because of what happened at 14. Because I got the pussy at 13 because I was confident. But she broke my bitch ass. But I needed that break. Because I thought confidence was the end of everything. It was the it was the beginning. It was the beginning, because once I realized that I had the power through my fingertips, my lips, my tongue, it was as if that my mind did this weird shift. And again, I no longer looked at her like I always show you the leg, right? I no longer looked at her leg. I looked at it. It was just there. I looked at it a different way. Because I said to myself, the average man is not even touching 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, or 4 to 5, or 5 to 6. They're not even touching 0 and backwards. They're not doing that. So when I said to myself, what can I said, oh my God. I said, this is the best thing that happened. Because now I'm an heir. Oh my God. Oh, Zag, the heir. Oh, 702. Oh my God, the pussy that I was slaying. That's why I was getting them older women. Zach, that's why I was pulling and started going after the high school girls and shit like that. I knew that I could hang with motherfuckers that were older than me, because I know them motherfuckers that have no idea what I know. And go ahead, Zach.
Well, not only that, sexual confidence, I think you alluded to it earlier.
Yes.
Sexual confidence is completely different from just regular confidence. Like a lot of guys have plenty of confidence.
Yes.
To go up and talk to women.
Yes.
And maybe you can get some sex out of it.
Oh,
but
shit.
Sexual confidence is like a heightened awareness
of
your superpowers.
Yes, it's oh my
It's a heightened awareness of your superpowers.
Oh my God. It's like you glow. It's 702. So what I'm saying is that I'm always creating sex. You remember I was telling you about earlier, I was talking about Zag for y'all was listening. Remember Zag kept his creativity, his sense of imagination, adventure. I kept mine too. So that was the light and the fuel of everything, because I didn't want to be average. That I said to myself, I don't want to be average. I don't want to even be above average. I want to be on a level that nobody else is on. So I must create that level myself in-house. See that? I didn't say the woman, because I know everything I create, I know she's never experienced it, because guess who created it? Me.
Yeah.
So if I created it, how is she going to experience it if I'm not the one giving it to her?
Mm-hmm.
I got a bounce, fam.
Okay. All right, brother. I'll see you tomorrow, brother. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, peace. All right, peace, chat. Steve, I'm going to holler at you.
I'll holler at you, brother. Yeah, I'll wrap this up. But yeah, last question. Anything else you got before we wrap it up?
Yeah, Steve. Okay, I'm gonna make a couple more because it's all gonna connect. But I'm trying to say, okay, sexual confidence, right? Like that's something that's crucial for a man, right? Because it's something like I even obsess about it and about every aspect of it because I'm trying to become the best, right? And here's the thing. Okay, for example, stroking, for example, that one aspect. And I know you say the dick isn't everything, but like I was watching this one guy who called the stroke genius or whatever, and he's trying to teach you how to make women orgasm, and he's making women orgasm like 10 times in a row in one session. My thing is like I'm trying to get on that level, but I know there's the mental and the fantasy aspect
You've
of
already
sex.
failed because you're listening to another. See, this is your fail. This is why you're not a student of the game. You rather look at somebody else's stroke game and you don't even know I teach clock fucking, motherfucker. But you want to go to somebody else. That shows you why I'm not the right guy for you. Because you want to look at somebody.
You know I'm loyal to you. Come on.
No, I'm going to tell you why you fucked up. You're looking at somebody that's talking about the strokes. The strokes don't fucking matter unless you stroke the mind, you dumb fuck. The strokes are just strokes. That's the problem with you dumb motherfuckers. You're looking at a guy and showing you how to stroke, but he's stroking the wrong pussy, dumb fuck. Why would... Dog, why the fuck would you watch a guy's stroke game when that has nothing to do with the woman? Tell me.
But like, what do you mean by it had nothing to do with the woman? Isn't it a skill acquired, for example?
Please fucking listen before I wrap this up.
Yeah.
How many times do I tell you fucking losers, stop going for the pussy between her legs?
Yeah.
Your stroking has nothing to do with her coming. The orgasm's up top, dumb fuck.
You're saying that it's all in the mind that reduces the orgasm. It's not physical.
I'll call you right back. What'd you say now?
Okay.
No, not you.
I'm saying.
You're saying what?
I'm saying you're saying the orgasm happens in the mind and it's not physically induced.
The reinforcement of the dick is a reinforcement, but if you don't have her mind, okay. Look, ass. Do you want to give her a dick orgasm? Or do you want to give her the ultimate orgasm?
The ultimate.
So why are you focusing on a stroke game? What the fuck does that have to do with the ultimate orgasm? See, this is why guys like you, no, this is why you lose. Because is this called get between her pussy mindset? Or is it a man mindset? Is it a mindset or a pussy set? Excuse me.
It's a pussy set.
Then this is the wrong place for you. Because you're in the wrong place.
Wait, sorry.
No. I'm
What
telling
you say
you,
again?
you're in the wrong place. This is not for you. I'm telling you right now. I'm not your teacher anymore. I cannot be your teacher. You're not a student. You're not a student.
I think I misheard the question.
No, it's not misunderstanding the question. The fact that you would go to and watch somebody else talk about a stroke game and think that is what sex is all about. I can't teach you anymore. We have gone as far as we can go. I can't help you anymore because you have just showed me the ultimate disrespect. You would rather watch somebody show you how to stroke a pussy and you think that's making her orgasm?
Well, I'm just trying to gain understanding.
No, of course.
I'm getting
That's
the
why you
understanding right
can't.
now.
And then if you can't gain it from me, we have come to our end. We're fine. You go to somebody else.
I'm trying to gain it all from you, Steve. That's what I'm trying to say.
Fuck you. No, you're not. You just dog. Everybody listen. Y'all just heard him. You already went to somebody else. You said, fuck what you're showing, Steve. I'm going to go to somebody else because what you're showing me ain't showing me what I need to know.
I didn't even go to anyone else. I just watched the video. Like, I didn't buy a product or anything.
You just told me you watched another motherfucker stroke game and you used that as sex. And I've always told you.
I'm asking you about it. I called you to ask you about it.
I've always told you it's not about the pussy. Didn't I tell you it's not about what's between her legs?
Yeah.
So then why the fuck are you watching someone that's making it about what's between her legs?
Okay, I understood. I understand what you're saying.
No, you don't understand. That's why I'm gonna let you go. Do not call me. We're done. Goodbye. I'm not doing that. Guys, last call. I gotta wrap this up. 818. What's your question, sir, real quick? What's up?
Thank you for taking the call. I'm Brian. I'm 25 and I'm from California.
How you doing, Brian? 25 of California. How can I help you, sir, real quick? What's up?
Well, I wanted to step into the gauntlet because I wanted to get punched in the chest.
Well, no, I'm not gonna punch you in the chest. Why would you want me to punch you in your chest? For what?
Because my life for the past couple of years.
No. Stop. I'm not gonna punch you in the chest for your choices, buddy. That's not what we do. Everything that you've done is a choice that you decide to make. So why would I punch you in the chest for who you are?
Well, I agree. I was just hoping that you guys can point things out that can help me pivot.
Well, I can tell you just ain't you don't have any game. That's your problem. You're not a student of the game. You don't have game, and you don't understand what game is. But please, I'm listening to you. What's up?
Yeah.
What's up?
I don't want my life to be the same it's been for the past 3-4 years. I'm 25 now, and
why? Okay. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
How much Red Pill stuff have you been watching? Because I know you have, so don't lie.
I stopped, but for like a good year. Year and a half.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What about that shit did you believe? Because you watched it because you believe it. No, sir, come on. If you're laughing, I'm gonna go because I don't have time for this. This is the problem.
Okay.
Hey, sir. I'm serious. I don't like wasting my time. So if you want to shuckle like a fucking woman, I'm going to hang up on you because I don't like talking to bitches. So either you're going to be a fucking man and talk to me like a man and stop giggling like a woman. So we're going to have a man-to-man conversation, or am I going to have to let you go? What do you want to do?
Man to man.
All right, so let's fucking get this shit together. Now, how long have you listened to Red Pill for?
I was listening to that for about a year and a half.
Okay, so what did you believe about the Red Pill?
Things for a little bit about hypergamy. Of course, I don't believe in that anymore.
No, stop. No, you do believe in it. Okay, listen. The moment you believed in hypergamy is the moment it was layered in your subconscious. Just because you leave a cult doesn't mean that you can get away from your thoughts. Why did you believe in hypergamy?
I guess it just gave me like a reason to understand how the opposite sex moved, and I guess it gave me a direction.
But let me ask you a question. Who did you follow that told you that stupid ass shit?
They're called Fresh and Fit.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Do they look like they can get pussy?
No, and they would flip on the word.
But again, I'm just trying to get you to have common sense here.
Mm-hmm.
What was it about those two losers that hang around a bunch of bitches made you think that they had game? Was it the women? What did they say to you to make you say, well, these guys know what they're talking about? What was it?
I think it was probably the enthusiasm or the drive they had. It made it more believable.
Wait. The drive they had to do what? They never taught you anything. So what
I agree.
So what was the drive about then?
I don't know. It just I guess I didn't have any guidance back then, and
right.
It seemed like there might have. Yeah.
No. But let's just be honest. It was either you got called in because they had a high subscriber count,
mm-hmm.
or there was a reason why you said, "I'm gonna follow these guys." What was? And again, I'm not judging you. What was the reason?
Yeah, the subscriber count definitely did.
Okay, it's all good. I'm not judging you. I just want to know because it's sad that you guys don't have any common sense.
Mm.
So you looked at subscriber count and looked at women. So how the fuck did you find us then? Because we're not Red Pill or from the Manosphere.
Yeah, I saw Lucario show up one time, and I noticed a big difference between the way he talks and the way the Fresh and Fit guys talk. And I knew he was speaking something that was completely contradiction to what these guys were saying.
Okay. No, and it's all good. I know, and it's
more
all
believable.
love. No, it's all love. And listen, because I know a lady has a question. Let me see something here. Hold on real quick. What did the lady say? It was sometimes I'll be dominated, used to be fucked by a dominant man who wants to break me down and show his boys that he can break a high class, sophisticated woman down. Do you or did you ever? No, it was. We don't share information on the front end. No matter how no matter how class, how sophisticated, or how nasty you are, a real man will never share the personal and private things that you and him or he and I, or if you were with a man like me, we would never show that. But anyway, back to you, caller. So what I'm saying to you is that what is it that you're looking for?
I want to progress in a way where that's leap and bounds.
And what to do what? What do you want? What do you want done?
I just want to be more of a better rounded individual.
For what reason?
For my own satisfaction.
Okay, for what? What does that satisfaction look like?
More financially independent, more confident in where I'm going and how I'm doing it, and more sociable as well.
Sociable with who? Women?
That too, but after watching you guys, I've learned that it's not just about them. I've noticed that just interacting with people, that's working out that same muscle.
No, it's all love. All right, it's all good. So yeah, you just gotta hit me on the back end, and when you give me on the back end, I will send you a pathway, and you can just start right there because it's gotta. See, the thing we got to do is a step process. That's why I asked you about the red pill, not because I want to embarrass you or anything. But the problem is you've got to unlearn what you have learned to learn you, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Because you have systematically created a world where you actually hate women and you don't even realize it. Because when you were watching those guys, they were only preaching hate and hatred of women. They would talk down to those women, cuss those women out. And I'm sure at that time, caller, you loved how they were talking shit to those women and stuff. But,
yeah, it was amusing at the time.
Well, but it's not amusing when you have a bunch of insecure women around you that don't really believe in themselves. And then somebody comes along and just steps on their insecurities and their self-worth and all this other stuff and embarrasses them. That's not what men do. That's not what men do. So we've got to work on getting you to unlearn what you have learned and then get you to learn what you need to know. But it's a process. But if you actually want to do it, let me know because we got to wrap the show up. But let me know, okay? And just hit me on the back end, themanmindset@gmail.com, and we'll do that, okay?
Sounds good. Thank you, Steve.
All right, but listen. I the reason why I was mean to you with the laughing is because I take this seriously. I want you to be serious. And sometimes we laugh because we feel embarrassed about things, or we feel that, oh my God, I'm going to feel really stupid by saying this. So let me laugh it off. But no, you got to take it in the chest, brother. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all love. Okay. I appreciate this conversation. This is the mindset we need to have. We can't giggle and cackle. You see what I'm saying, my brother?
Yeah.
But I do appreciate you. Okay.
Likewise. Thank you.
So hit me on the back end. I got you.
Taking the
Okay. Hey, hit me on the back end. Okay, my brother.
Will do.
Okay.
Thank
Respect.
You.
Thank you
Bye-bye.
so much, sir. Great call. God damn it. We got to wrap this up. 216. Can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, Steve.
Who am I talking to? Who am I talking to? Hello. Who am I talking
to? How big are your balls, Steve?
Excuse me?
Good.
Okay. If you cannot talk like a real fucking man, I'm gonna let you go. I don't understand why bitches call in who can't even speak proper English. It doesn't make any sense at all, man. It doesn't make any sense at all. But losers will be losers. Anyway, guys, so we appreciate the show and all this other stuff, guys. We got the Pineapple Show with Fifth and Zag tomorrow. So we did a good 5 hours. We're going to wrap this up. We'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Y'all be good. Y'all got any questions, get at themanmindset@gmail.com, man. Pray. Hey, guys, be better men. We got you covered, guys. We'll talk to you.